e-fax free by going to efaxradio.com. That's a special site just for our listeners. efaxradio.com. Get your free 30-day trial now at efaxradio.com. efaxradio.com.
I need to protect my company's email.
Do you want an email security solution that's hard to install?
No.
You good with paying a fee for every user?
No.
How about a little extra for outbound email protection?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall, the world's best-selling business email security gateway, with email encryption and data leak prevention included at no extra cost. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And always humans to answer your calls. Try the Barracuda Spam and Virus Firewall free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
In 30 minutes, broadcasting's finest duo will hit the airwaves. And prepare for the incomparable Opie and Anthony show. Only a show this big could have a pre-show this good. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony pre-show with Sam Roberts.
Welcome. Happy Wednesday. It's the Opie and Anthony pre-show. Counting down the minutes until the Opie and Anthony show begins. Feel free to join me in counting down those minutes by calling the show, 866-WOW1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. And if you're shy, you can tweet along with us at O&A Show on Twitter. A lot to get into today, of course. Every day here on the pre-show, we break down what went on yesterday on the Opie and Anthony show, give you a little taste of some of what you might have missed, and talk about what's going to be going down today. Chelsea Handler is going to be in studio today, which is a big, big guest for the Opie and Anthony show. She hasn't been on in years. She was on once while we were on K-Rock, but I don't think she's been back since then. And she's always got something to say. Of course, now she's been in the news because people didn't like that she made a 12 years a slave joke on Twitter. So I'm sure that she'll get into that and a lot more once she gets here on the Opie and Anthony show today. Phones are already ringing. Let's start with John in Philly. What's up, John?
Hey, Sam. I have a very show-pressing issue.
Good. That's what we try to tackle here on the pre-show.
Yes. NutriBullet.
Yeah.
Is it the same thing as a Vitamix, or is it a little different?
I don't know anything about this Vitamix. It sounds like it's Vitamix is the same. It's like a blender. Is Vitamix a blender?
Yeah, it's like one of those 2-horsepower things.
I don't know. I'd stick with the NutriBullet. You get the only way, because I need to be able to guarantee that there's going to be a boost. You know what I mean?
Well, boost is just what you put in there.
Well, yeah, but the NutriBullet really puts the emphasis on a boost, and that's why I've been enjoying it.
Gotcha. Could I have one of those DJ Who Kid mixtapes?
Tweet at O&A Show, and we'll find you.
Thanks, man.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
You can do that for him, right, Sal?
I got it.
Good. Yesterday, we got into a lot of stuff. It turned out to be a really great show on yesterday's Opie and Anthony show. Of course, there was some cross-promotion going on. The Ron and Fez show on Raw Dog, every day at noon. Used to follow us here on the Opie and Anthony channel. And there are a couple people, I mean, most people understand that all you have to do is change the channel if you want to hear them. But some people are like, I don't understand. Why don't they put Ron and Fez back on the channel? And it's like, well, I mean, it impacts your life zero. Just change to channel 99. I get it if you want to hear new programming, but literally just turn the channel. So Fez made a bit of a faux pas on the Ron and Fez show on Monday, and we highlighted that yesterday on the Opie and Anthony show. That would be track 9, Sal.
In this case, I think it applies. The cake goes in one side, and the noise comes out the other.
You fucked up.
Cake horn.
People are talking about me.
But look.
Out of their cake horns.
It's not about the cake horn.
It is about the fucking cake horn.
It's crazy. It's not about the cake horn. It's about somebody talking shit about me again.
Here's you know why it's not about
Don't focus on that.
But you know why it's not about the cake horn? Because there's no fucking such thing as a cake horn.
This thing's been derailed by the cake horn.
It doesn't exist.
Try to forget the fact, Chris.
Excuse me, is this the bakery? I'd like to order a cake horn. What do you mean it's not a real thing? Isn't it a horn made out of cake? Or is it? Would you think it's a horn filled with cake?
I think it's a horn filled with cake.
There is no such thing as a cake horn. Know that. It's cake hole.
Wow. That's fucking funny.
And then those guys got cake horn trending all over the place yesterday on Twitter, right?
Cake horn became the #1 trending topic in the United States yesterday.
Nice.
It just completely stopped the argument, the discussion they were having.
Did you just say cake horns?
That's all it takes. All of a sudden, discussion over cake horn.
Was that the sound of a cake horn you just made?
Yes, cake horn.
It is funny that no matter how valid the argument may be, once you say something like cake horn, it just throws everything out the window. I don't know if we'll get back into that on today's Opie and Anthony show, but I do know that Fez was not happy, especially with me, specifically, that we spent, of course, right? That we spent so much time talking about cake horn yesterday, which was really only about 20 minutes, but I thought we were celebrating the fact that the Ron and Fez show got a #1 trend in the United States. Apparently, Fez is not something he's proud of, so we may revisit that today on the Opie and Anthony show. Who really knows? Let's go to CT in the Bronx. What's up, buddy?
The Sam Roberts. What's up, buddy boy? How you doing this morning?
Good. How are you?
Really quick, I caught the replay the other day. I didn't meant to call. The chick that presented with Matthew McConaughey at the Oscars, "This should talk like this," sounded like the bad guy from Hannibal 2 that had his lips cut off.
Yeah.
I just couldn't laugh my ass off thinking about it. Team Cake Corn. Have a good day, bud.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you later. Of course, that was the actress from Vertigo that we were talking about either on Monday or Tuesday on the show yesterday. Yesterday, though, Jim, I felt like he was kind of maybe not slipping into insanity, but there were enough moments on yesterday's show that one could make the argument. Like if Jim did something crazy, they would look back on some of the clips from yesterday's show and realize, we saw this coming. First, it was the multiple personalities. He just started shifting into characters. This was, I don't know why, usually Opie avoids Chip stories. But yesterday, not only did he not avoid it, he welcomed it. This was Opie's fault that this went out on the air yesterday. I don't know what was going on in Opie's head, but he needed a Chip story, and boy, did he get it.
I'm going through security, right? And I got my bags, and he got his, and we're standing there, right? And I get up to the fucking lady.
Yeah.
And I hand over my fucking boarding pass and driver's license, and she's looking at it, and she's looking at me, and she goes, just nothing for a second, right?
Yeah.
I got my bags and stuff ready for the plane.
All right.
He's got his bags. We're both ready for try to get to the aircraft.
Oh, my.
There's going to be storms. This is the last chance we have. And she looks at the boarding pass, and she goes, this isn't you. And inside, I'm like, what the fuck? I'm going through all these movies. Like, maybe this is something got switched in the hotel. And I'm like, ready for the plane. And all of a sudden, fucking, he handed me the wrong boarding pass. I had his. I had to give it back to him and get mine. Back me up.
No,
Back me up.
that really happened.
Oh.
He's only telling you half the story. Well, you remember you woke up in the morning, you got dressed, then we got in the car.
Fuck yeah, and it was a long ride.
Drive to the airport.
Fuck yeah, I forgot about that.
Then you got out of the car.
That's right.
Got your luggage out of the trunk.
You remember I put the bags in the wrong order for a second?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Can't believe we made it back.
It was cold.
Fuck yeah.
You know, we walked into the terminal. I made a mistake. I gave you my boarding pass and had yours.
I knew you guys wouldn't believe it.
The only thing worse than a Chip story is when Chip and Kenny become a comic duo. Like, Kenny's the one guy that will try to extend a Chip story. It's amazing. Let's go to Daniel, all the way in Korea. What's up, Daniel?
Hey, Primetime, how you doing?
Good, buddy.
I just have a quick question for you.
Yeah.
Why are you being such a bully and running your cake horn and riding Fez ass all the time? The first 2 hours of Ron and Fez yesterday were all about you bullying Fez.
Well, yeah, see, that's the thing. I mean, I didn't realize I was being a bully by presenting clips to Opie and Anthony that we spent about 20 minutes on, which turned into, 2 hours of me being a bully, I guess.
Yeah, you're obviously gay bashing him, Sam. That's all I got,
you can even tell that loud and clear in Korea, huh?
Oh, yeah, all the time, Sam. I mean, it came across that quick. So have a good one, buddy.
Thank you, Daniel. I don't know what goes on over there. All I know is when I hear something funny happen on the radio, I present it to the Opie and Anthony show. So we can either agree with it or make fun of it. And that's what we'll be doing again today when the show starts in about 20 minutes. The other thing, right after Jim was doing the chip stuff, he slipped right into regular Joe. And this is what weirds me out. It's not so much that he does the one character. It's when he starts slipping into and out of multiple characters, like boom, 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 boom. This happened right after that chip story happened.
Although I don't know if your parents are responsible for tuition until you're 21 if they don't want to be.
No, of course not.
She needs a place to stay.
But under Obama, aren't they?
No problem.
For tuition? Hell no.
Maybe not. Okay.
Rooms available. I paid for my house.
I paid every cent of my college. They weren't responsible for anything.
No, but I mean, there's a new thing now
I wish
with
they
Obama.
were.
No, I think what
that's the Obamacare.
Yeah, they can still be covered under your parents' health
right,
insurance
right.
as long
but
as
not
they're in
tuition. Oh my God, I wish that was the case. A lot of people would be happy out there. A lot of us had to pay for our own schooling.
Yeah, there was no tuition in the School of Hard Knocks.
Hell, yeah, you're not kidding. You know what I paid? Blood, sweat, and tears.
Did you?
You bet I
Regular
did.
Joe?
Yeah, you see these calluses? That's my tuition.
That's your tuition.
Hey, carry
right
those
there.
bricks. You got it. That's my tuition. Yeah, Miss Fancy wants everything paid for.
Yeah.
Get yourself a ham sandwich. Get to work.
A ham sandwich. Who goes to school with a ham sandwich? I have money for my tuition and a ham sandwich. But that's regular Joe inserting himself into the show, as he does from time to time. But I guess we appreciate that. 866-WOW1-WOW, 866-969-1969 if you want to call the pre-show. As I said, Chelsea Handler is going to be in studio today. They just made the announcement that Conan O'Brien is going to be the host of the MTV Movie Awards. Whoa. Which is just like, oh no, like that's not even. I don't know. It almost comes across as a little desperate to me. It's like you're seeing like Kimmel, and Kimmel's in the news because Doug Ford, Rob Ford's brother. We were playing yesterday on the show. We were playing clips of Rob Ford on Jimmy Kimmel, which was hilarious. But then Doug Ford comes out and says, "Well, you know, Jimmy Kimmel apologized to my brother for some of the way that he treated him on the air." Jimmy Kimmel tweeted immediately and said, "I absolutely did not apologize to Rob Ford at any moment of the day, and I never will," which you got to give Jimmy Kimmel respect for. But we were talking about Jim on yesterday's show. Not Jimmy Kimmel, not Jimmy Fallon, our own Jimmy, little Jimmy Norton, the best of all the Jimmys. And he doesn't mind, like we were talking about him being crazy, of course, with the characters. But he also doesn't mind sort of revealing his psychosis for the entertainment of all of us. Like that's the main thing that makes Norton so good for the show is his honesty over things that, I mean, most of us, if we had these thoughts, would not make public. But Jim just brought him up in conversation yesterday. Let's go to track 12.
You were saying off mic that you understand his anger.
Yeah, like, I'm not saying he should have shot this girl.
Of course.
But that's why I don't own a gun, because in those moments where you're in a power-driven, furious argument, I have absolutely been angry enough to kill the person I was arguing with.
Wow. Holy shit.
And I'm not saying that for any reason other than the fact of there's reason. That's why I've never owned a firearm, because in that moment you can end their life and ruin their family's lives and end and ruin your own life.
And like a split second later, you'd be like, uh-oh.
The second you smell that gunpowder or whatever happens when you fire a weapon, you would go, oh my God, I've done it. I've done the unreversible.
What goes through your head, though?
I told you, I remember me and my ex were arguing one time, and she wouldn't stop, and it was late, and I was trying to sleep. And I was first of all, I was physically stopping my fist from just from coming over and just punching her in the face. But I've never hit a girl in my life. It doesn't take a tough guy to hit a girl, so I don't do it. But I could feel myself, I could feel the pull of my body wanting me to.
Oh my God!
And I thought to myself, I want to stab her to death. Like I really want to stab her.
Oh my God!
That's fantastic.
I guess you wanted to hear the vinyl, huh?
What's that?
I guess you wanted to hear the record. Yeah.
It's even better. The We Heard Yous are even better in studio. That was Dennis, of course, Dennis Falcone. Then somebody called up. We'll go to the next track. Somebody called up trying to say, Jim, like, I don't think that's right. Just because you have a gun doesn't mean you want to use it. I mean, you have a car and you don't want to run people over, right? So this is how Jim handled that.
When you're on the street next to a car, do you have the urge to jump in it and run somebody over if you're having an argument?
You know,
I don't understand.
I'll tell you. One time I was there's because I have the car. I think that I don't do it. Like that's what I'm saying. Maybe I wouldn't have done that in that moment.
You wouldn't have.
I don't know if I would have or not. But I'm saying in those instant. I remember one time I had landed an MTV pilot.
Oh no, there's another time.
But this was this was years ago. I lived still in Central Jersey.
That's okay.
And I was driving home, and I had a good bit of news that day. And I'm driving my car, and I was kind of cranky behind the wheel. And I remember all I wanted to do was gun it and kill a pedestrian. I could feel myself wanting to do that. Yeah. And, of course, I didn't do it. So dude, I don't know what you're saying. Like, I'm saying what my mind was saying in that moment. I'm not saying it's rational or I would have done it.
That's the greatest part. That Jim was like, no, you don't understand. I also want to run over pedestrians. And I would like to say, and I guess we would all like to say, I could never see myself getting that mad. I could never see myself being so mad that I literally wanted to stab someone to death. But let's go to track 10, Sal. And you tell me that this clip doesn't make you so mad that you don't want to stab this guy to death.
What are some of the St. Patty's Day songs you're going to play on Monday for us?
Well, I have a whole collection on the hard drive of hits. We have a McNamara's band. We could come in and out of the stop sets with Irish music. And, you know.
I like it.
Yeah.
All right.
I called myself Dennis O'Falcone that day. Yeah. Anthony Okumia.
Right, I get it. I get the whole gist.
So I think, you know, and if anybody happens to know anybody who has an Irish bar, we could have them call in, you know, from around the country. Hey, what's going on?
Say what is right.
You know, we're kind of, maybe they have some access.
Jimmy Norton is not liking this.
What are they going to say?
We could get some
it's crazy down here. Everybody's drinking.
Yep.
Gives a shit.
In that moment, if somebody had stabbed Dennis O'Falcone to death, I don't think anybody would have blamed anyone for it. 866-WOW1WOW, 866-969-1969 is the phone number to call the Opie and Anthony pre-show. We are talking about, of course, Conan is going to be hosting the MTV Movie Awards. Roland made a little face. I think that's the face everybody's making. Like, really?
It's one step.
Yeah, it's like, like we get that there's a lot of young talk show hosts, but you can't go backwards. You got to go forwards doing your own thing. But who knows? Maybe he'll do very well. You don't think so? Jimmy Kimmel's apology. And, of course, John Travolta. I'm not even going to tell you what his quote was. You know, ever since he made the big Adele Dazeem or whatever he said at the Oscars, everybody's been talking about him. I'm not going to tell you what his quote was. I want Opie and Anthony to go over his quote later in the show today because it relates specifically to a song lyric psychology that we've been associating ourselves with lately on the Opie and Anthony show. I don't want to give you any more than that, but I promise you'll enjoy it. And, of course, Chelsea Handler in studio. We talked about that earlier. Yesterday was a big, big day in terms of guests and pop culture relevancy on the Opie and Anthony show. Of course, we found the video that made rounds, which was the fake chef on the local news show yesterday. The fake chef was everywhere. I think his name was Chef Keith. And he went on local news pretending to have a book on how to cook leftovers. And he has no idea how to cook. The book doesn't exist. And he was just going on to make a fool out of these newscasters because, I mean, you could just have a segment on the local news if you want. Let's start with track 3, Sal. And this is as we're listening to the clips of him on the news.
Chef Keith Gerke is here, author of Leftovers Right, making a winner of last night's dinner.
I'm self-taught. I did not go to culinary school, and I'm kind of unorthodox. People compare. Are you familiar with G.G. Allen? Do you know
He threw his own shit at the audience.
He shoved bananas up his ass and shit it out into the crowd.
Anytime anyone can not only fool the news but also get a G.G. Allen reference, They're gold in my eyes. Gold, Jerry, gold. Let's get to the next clip of the fake chef on the local news.
Go to the fridge, take out the container. You can make your leftovers even greater. Wrap is great, boom. And this is like Jamba Juice, eat your heart out, right? Just take a funnel that you get at a hardware store.
Jamba Juice, eat your heart out.
Eat your heart out. He's blending fucking meat.
Leftovers. He's making ham and pumpkin pie juice. Eat your heart out. That's Jamba Juice. Why didn't we think of that?
Yeah. Oh, damn.
He was awesome. He's my hero for doing this. Let's get to the next track.
And safety is important too. Like, why don't you go ahead and take your scissors, cut that out.
They're cutting Peter with scissors.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, I do stress. We have a motto in the Gurkey family: accidents stink. You don't want to have an accident. So when you're doing kids,
That's the motto.
Here, you got to be.
And the family. Accidents stink.
That's a good family motto to have.
Yeah, in the Gurkey family.
The Gurkey family.
It just went on, and it's amazing that he's on television. And nobody calls this guy on his bullshit. This was my favorite clip. This was the one that I was like, somebody would have to say he's not serious. This isn't true. But nobody called him on it. They just went through their segment as usual. It's just brainless local news. And I think this clip highlights that better than any of them.
And I think a lot of people, they don't like turkey, because what I hear over and over is when they microwave it, and when it has the smell, it kind of is like, you take off the lid and it's like, who farted or what, and it's like, what it is, I found there's bacteria that forms like a flatulent smell or kind of like a bathroom smell, but it's fine, it's perfect.
Oh my God. And she's like, yeah.
Who eats turkey that smells like shit?
Smells like flatulence.
I've never heard anyone have that reaction to leftover turkey before. Oh, it smells like somebody farted in here. Let's go to some calls. 866-WOW1WOW to call the pre-show. We go to Peter on Long Island. What's up, Peter?
Good old Sam Roberts. Morning.
Morning, buddy.
I read yesterday on the internet that we just gave $1 billion to the Ukraine. $1 billion.
That's insane. And I'm sure we haven't talked much about the whole Ukraine thing on the O&A show, but Jim especially has always been outspoken about giving other countries aid when we haven't really figured our stuff out here. And I'm sure Ant doesn't want billions of his tax dollars going over to the Ukraine. So hopefully today we can get into that.
I just did my taxes yesterday, buddy, and I have to pay an extra $1,015 on top of everything else.
Mm-hmm.
I get home, and first thing I read is that we give $1 billion to the Ukraine.
Right. Yeah.
Unbelievable, dude.
You'd think they would at least wait until after tax season so people don't literally see the money flying away from their bank accounts.
Nice.
Thanks, buddy. Sean in Maryland. I'm sure we'll get into the Ukraine thing. I mean, we haven't this week yet, so I can't be sure. But I would think we'll get into that today. Sean in Maryland.
Yeah, hey, Sam, I was just thinking that maybe you and your mentor, Opie, would be interested in knowing about Chelsea Handler's, I guess he's a dwarf, midget, whatever you want to call him on her show, that he's got some porn clips on YouTube. That might be a nice awkward moment to just stumble onto it during the show.
I feel like we should definitely bring up the fact that Chewie was in some pornos.
Chewie, that's his name. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, we'll make sure that they get that information. Mike in Jersey, welcome to the pre-show.
What's up, Sam? How are you, man?
Good.
I got a question for you. I've been listening to you guys a long time, sort of listening to Ron and Fez, I guess, bits and pieces when you guys aren't on. I've never understood the Fez angle, and I was hoping you could clarify it for me. He seems to be the whole. He doesn't have anything. I'd rather listen to Denny with Ronnie.
I don't know what the Fez angle is. I know that Ron and Fez have been a great radio show for a long, long time. Fez made a turn at some point where he doesn't like to talk as much anymore and where he's very, 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 very sensitive about things now. All I do is I listen to the show, I get entertainment out of it, and then I leave. I don't put too much thought into it. I laugh at the parts that I find funny, and then I go home for the day. And I think that's the best possible strategy to take.
Yeah, because I mean, really, the only guy you're laughing at then is Ronnie B. I mean, the guy's hysterical, but Fez, I didn't know if he had changed over the years or what. So thanks for clarifying that.
All right, buddy. I'll talk to you later. Superfan something in Philly.
It's Superfan Eric. Sam, what's going on?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, besides the 37 seconds spent on Chelsea Handler, what else am I to look forward to today?
Well, I'll tell you this. As I said, the John Travolta, I guess it was kind of an explanation. John Travolta got into how he feels after the nation has turned on him for mispronouncing that chick's name at the Oscar show. And his quote is among the most douche-chilling things you'll ever read. And I so much so I don't want to read the quote on the pre-show. I want to leave that to Opie and Anthony. And everything else we talked about, the Kimmel non-apology, Conan being at the movie awards, I'm sure we'll get into, and maybe today will be the day for the Ukraine talk. But I said that yesterday was a big day for guests in pop culture. Chelsea Handler yesterday, you just heard clips of the fake chef that was all over the news. Thanks to Roland and those fast fingers and that wonderful diction of his, we were able to get the fake chef on the phone yesterday. And he talked a little bit about what it was like actually being on the news and handing a reporter a full blender full of blended leftovers. There was ham in there. Ham and like spinach. It was the most disgusting thing on the news. Let's go to track 16.
Littlest sip.
Right.
Like she went right for it, which surprised me. But she just took the littlest sip, and this smoothie, it doesn't really show up on the video, but it was it was raw cranberries in milk. There are pieces of turkey in it, and I didn't have time to blend it up very much, so it was just kind of like a chunky stew that just really smelled bad. And she put it up to her lips, tasted a little bit, and then put on a brave face.
Right. She was professional. Yeah.
Amazing. But have you thought these recipes through? Because they don't sound like they're very tasty.
The answer is no. These were just basically the stupidest concepts we could come up with.
Well, when you're blending up the leftovers and then you're pouring it into the milk container to save.
Yeah.
There's six meals in here.
Yeah. There's 6 meals.
And then you pour those blended up leftovers on your leftovers.
Right.
Oh my God.
You're cannibalizing your own leftovers.
It's great.
It's so gross. At one point, he said he had a charity, and you could go and give your leftovers to participating Walmarts. Like, your leftovers. Half that shit has bites taken out of it. That's disgusting. And then he went on to say, believe it or not, guys, his last name is not really Gurky.
And now your last name is not Gurky.
It is not. My full name's Nick Pruer, but when I was growing up in Madison, Wisconsin, they had a thing called Madison's Most Wanted that would air on local TV, and it was all the most wanted criminals in the area.
Yeah.
And we would sit around and watch this show at 2 in the morning on public access TV and record it and pick out our favorite criminals. And my favorite guy was this guy named Keith Gurky, Keith R. Gurky. And he was just kind of this mulleted man with a thin a mustache. I think was in for Battery or something, but he had such a great look. So we thought, let's pay tribute to him with as a chef here.
See, I bet all of us assumed that he just thought Gurky rhymes with turkey. This is perfect. But he was paying tribute to one of his favorite criminals. Let's go to Jerome in Atlanta. What's up, Jerome?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
I just wanted we were talking about Timmy feeling that he might be able to murder somebody and if everything lined up in the right place at the right time.
Yeah.
I just wanted to call in. I got 4 justifiable homicides on my record.
What?
Yes. I was a bounty hunter for 15 years.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
So in what context is it justifiable?
Well, when I pretty much based out of Atlanta, Georgia, and when you have the, $1 million bounties on these guys, you're trying to collect for your agency, and everyone's pretty much strapped with some type of gun on them, and when you're in and out of the slums of Atlanta for, living 40, 60, 80 hours a week, you're bound to run into someone who has a gun and doesn't like the fact that you're trying to apprehend them. So
you still get the money if you shoot them?
Oh, yeah. Insurance will take over that paperwork part, but the big thing is just making sure you clear yourself by making sure it's justifiable. You can't just kick in the door and start shooting, so to speak.
Did it screw with your head the first time you had to kill somebody?
What's that?
Did it screw with your head the first time you had to kill somebody?
I'm not gonna sit here and try and sound like a tough guy.
Right.
It definitely did. But you know what? It's either them or me, and I gotta come home every night. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus. So what made you want to be a bounty hunter?
It was kind of right place at the right time. Family friends started up a little agency. I've always kind of did a bouncer security thing, and then they told me, they kind of antagonized me with a little bit of cash. I didn't think it was going to be as rough as it was, but yeah, it was definitely a different job.
And do you look at Dog the Bounty Hunter as a complete joke?
Oh, absolutely. It's never that smooth. It's never that glamorous. And then the whole, I've only seen, honestly, maybe one episode altogether. I've seen bits and pieces, but yeah, then the whole, at the end of the episode when he's having the prayer and I was giving the guy a cigarette, it's
So
never
stupid.
like that.
Well, Jerome, I'm glad I have you on my side.
Oh, absolutely.
Thanks for calling in, buddy.
No problem.
Keep killing the bad guys. Listen, big Opie and Anthony show today. We'll get into everything we talked about. Chelsea Handler on the show, and a whole lot more. Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy are all in the house. And if you don't believe me, stay tuned, because the Opie and Anthony show starts right now.
The year 1994. From the murky banks of terrestrial radio, a new hope begins to rise.
Opie and Anthony are radio shock jocks known for setting up outrageous stunts. People sure are listening.
Two Long Island natives who together would one day change the world as broadcasting's greatest duo. After 20 years, these children of the 80s have arrived.
Their hugely popular radio show is not just in New York anymore.
Opie and Anthony show. The hottest show there is.
Through 55-gallon drums and wiffle ball bets.
You push it in until you're comfortable.
From mayors to mayor.
It was an April Fool's hoax by 2 radio disc jockeys.
With bottle rockets and bra bombings. And wieners and pigs.
Opie and Anthony got their hands on the photo and tweeted it.
2 men that have taken a box of cocks further than any.
Well, these people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. Lift up the...
They've met friends along the way. Jim Norton.
I have a raging hard-on right now. Can I please put my dick in your donuts?
And through fines, scandals, suspensions, cancellations, and terminations, it's the one show that remains unscathed. Striking fear into the hearts of management everywhere comes a radio show that after 20 years remains above all else real. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hello.
Just biding our time because we're on our way out.
Is that it?
We're on our last leg.
Is that it?
Limping to the finish line.
Oh, what happened?
Losing audience by the day.
I wish we were extreme. That'd be the fucking best.
You know, what can I tell you?
That'd be the greatest.
I'm going to tattoo the shit out of my body, then I'll be all right. Then I'll be good.
Fucking had it. With that asshole.
What happened?
Shut his cake horn. That fucking cocksucker.
I just don't like radio guys.
For the most part.
They're all two-faced fucking assholes, to be honest with you.
Let them suck ass.
I got a short list. I like
Ronnie B.
And then there's Brother Weeze. My mentor. Then you got
Anthony and Jimmy.
Other radio guys we got.
Ant and Jimmy.
Jimmy Norton.
No, he's still stuck on Ron and Weeze.
I kind of like Scott Shannon these days.
Cowhead.
I don't know who this cowhead is.
I don't know who the fuck
Who's
that
cowhead?
is either.
Why does the name keep coming up?
I know we've seen him. He came in here, but I never heard him.
And supposedly we took a picture with the guy.
Something like that.
He's
a radio
cool?
friend.
All right.
Radio friend.
Well, introduce me, and then, maybe we could hit it off.
Moron.
We did. What?
Radio friend.
Well, once? I was distracted that day, I guess, right?
We met him more than once.
Oh, who else do we like? I like B.J. Shea. You guys don't know much about him. Although he did a little time at NEW. But the sports guys sabotaged him.
Oh, yeah?
Those motherfuckers. Yeah, they did.
And what happened?
We brought in B.J. Shea to help their show out a little bit, and they sabotaged.
Shea.
They didn't want anything to do with B.J. Shea, who's a very good broadcaster out there in Seattle.
No,
the Rover dude is all right.
Mr. Imus.
Mr. Imus is all right.
Do like Don Imus.
But we don't hang out with any of these guys.
No.
Because as soon as you start hanging out with anybody, they just fucking turn on you. Who else?
So you guys don't know some of the
Phil
guys
Hendry.
on the way
Phil
out.
Hendry.
I never spoke with Phil Hendry.
I haven't officially spoke with Phil Hendry, but we're palsy-wowsies
I don't
on the
think he's
Twitter.
a war guy either. Like, I don't think he's ever brought anything up.
He is absolutely
good guy.
The word brilliant is used too much, but Phil Hendry is brilliant.
Tell me about it. Anthony Cumia, brilliant. That's terrible.
Phil Hendry is brilliant at what he does. And he's my Twitter pal, but we've never spoken. But he retweets a lot of my stuff and is just cool in general.
But there are plenty of people that are fucking assholes.
Well, I mean, we've had a good run. We got to shut this thing down, obviously.
Ugh.
The signs are all around us. It's so obvious.
Is that what it is?
And other broadcasters are picking up on that fact. So what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah. I'd love to play all coy and everything.
What?
I'd love to play all coy and everything.
What do you mean?
Ugh.
Look, other radio guys have every right to think they're the best, of course.
Uh-huh.
We've never said we're the best, by the way.
We're the best around.
Instead of saying you're the best, you just got to do
Yeah.
You got to do. Day in and day out. You just keep doing. And then it's up to these assholes listening to our voices if we're the best or not.
Well, let me just lay something out there. Jason Ellis is a cunt.
Wow.
He's a little fucking cunt.
Wow.
Aren't you a little old to be extreme, dude? What are you, a skateboarder? Fuck this cocksucker. Fuck him.
What
his
happened?
prison tats. What the fuck this guy? I've never liked him. He's come on our show. And whoa, look out. What'd you do? You ran down the street with your pants down. Wow.
When did that happen?
Whenever.
Oh.
What a little dickbag.
But he has every right to think he's the best. I don't have a problem with that.
Stinks. He stinks on ice.
I think he said he's the best show at SiriusXM.
Well, congratulations.
I called him out on that.
Congrats.
I called him out on that on my Twitter, Opie Radio.
I wouldn't put him better than 80s on 8, quite frankly.
But he has
I'd rather listen to Aha.
But, some of his listeners, the 4 that got a hold of me.
Yeah.
They said, look, what are you, jealous? Of course he's going to say he's the best. I said, I have no problem with anyone saying they're the best at something, but it's kind of silly.
It's silly. Here's me riding a bicycle. Look at me. I'll spin the handlebars. Did you? Wow. Are you 45 on a pogo stick?
Well, he
Fuck him.
He's not really that much younger than us, but he gives the impression that he might be a lot younger than us.
Enough for him. What was he saying? What's the fucking...
We have the clip? Yeah, we got the clip from...
what's the word?
From Rover.
Tired of him. Enough of fucking... Jason Ellis.
Look, I was the one that brought Jason Ellis to our channel and to everyone's attention around here.
He's extreme, are you?
And my thoughts were very simple on it. I heard Jason Ellis' show a few years ago, and I go, wow, this guy has potential. And I swear to you, this is what I thought at the time. I thought he had potential.
Yeah.
I thought that we should give him a shot on our channel. I thought that his audience is a little different than ours, and maybe we could grow our audience through having these other shows on.
Yeah.
And I swear, this is the God's honest truth, because if he wants to talk real, I could talk real. The show has not grown one iota since the day I heard it for the first time.
Now, Opie,
when I heard that this guy has potential.
Come on, it took us a good 6 to 8 months before we took off in Boston.
And in all fairness, you guys didn't want him on the channel, and I pushed hard, and I got it done. And in the end, I was wrong. No problem. You guys never liked them. The audience fucking hated the show on our channel. They just hated it. And we had to move on from that. Period.
Yeah.
But I was friendly with the guy. But he doesn't really understand how to work this business whatsoever. We were the only one that gave him a shot at SiriusXM, but he continued to kiss Howard's ass like Howard's going to pay attention to him. He made a rookie mistake.
People are going to do that.
Let me help everyone out there. Jenny Hutt does it, and I could give you a whole list of people. They all kiss Howard Stern's ass, thinking Howard's going to turn around and do this amazing thing for them.
Boost them up to fame and fortune.
And when these broadcasters do this, I get douche chills, because the one thing you need to know about Howard Stern, he don't give a fuck about anyone, including his own staff. Right. And that's his thing, and whatever, it works for him.
Whatever.
But when you're a radio person and you go and kiss his ass on Twitter and kiss his ass on your radio show, it's embarrassing.
Name one guy in all the years that he's taken under his wing and launched to stardom. There isn't one.
Not one.
So why the fuck would you kiss his ass?
Not one, but they continue to do it, and they look like complete idiots.
Like a douche.
I just didn't like when he... Hey, look, you can mention who you want in your book and stuff. That's fair.
Sure.
But it's like, how do you not thank O&A? It's like, no one cares if you go on Howard's show first. Like, we're not dicks about that. The show is not like, you got to come on. We get it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, go on that show first. Come over. But it was always that after a while, and then it was not even thanking you guys. It's like, come on, man.
Whatever.
Because a lot of people in radio don't show any loyalty to people who've been good to them.
Yeah, that's why I truly hate this business. I like what we do, but I hate the business that we're in, because it's a whole bunch of backstabbers, two-faced dicks, He should have, yeah, it would have been nice if he thanked us in his book, but he didn't. Whatever. I'm not going to lose sleep over that.
I didn't even know he had a book. And I will swear on my family, I didn't know he had a book.
It goes back to my point. He thanks Howard, he kisses Howard's ass, and Howard don't give a fuck about you, you stupid fuck. I thought you were extreme. You don't even understand that.
Yeah.
You don't give a fuck. Jenny Hutt, Howard Stern don't give a fuck about you. Stop embarrassing yourself.
I kind of want to see her naked. Jenny Hutt.
No, man.
I would rather see Jason naked.
Yeah?
Yes.
I don't know. That Instagram or, the Twitter pic of her, like she's squatting down. I kind of want to see that that fiery red box.
You know what? I would like to see that fiery red box.
Just want to
as well.
see it.
I have to agree.
I bet it's fucking interesting looking.
I guarantee that she's a wrinkled mess.
Look.
A wrinkled mess
right
from
there.
her armpits all the way down to her knees.
With her Al Pacino shoes.
Yeah. Yeah, what is she fucking? She's in Neil Armstrong's house.
She looks good. She looks good in that picture.
She does look lovely.
In that picture.
I don't know.
She looks good on CNN. I don't know.
She's just needy, though. She's a nice person and all, but, she's another one that makes that dumb mistake.
What a love-hate relationship I have with her. Can't stand her, but I kind of want to see her naked.
So, I mean...
There's something going on there.
So we moved on from Jason. It just didn't work out. I didn't see the show growing whatsoever. I don't see it. It hasn't grown since the first time I listened to it.
Zero buzz.
And
zero.
And in the end, I was completely wrong, but I thought it was worth giving it a shot. These guys didn't like him at all since day one. I kind of did like him, and then, I just saw that the show wasn't growing, and then I also saw that he was just kind of a dick to us. It was so obvious.
A fucking asshole.
He came in here like he was some kind of alpha male, and I think Jim Jeffries put him in his place pretty good. And others, we were just like, really? You're going to be extreme in front of us, I guess?
I was dicked in the arse when I was a child. Were you?
So,
blow me. Get the fuck out of here.
So I guess he was on Rover's show.
Talking to me?
Yeah. Sorry.
He was on Rover's
mirror in front of me.
He was on Rover's show in Cleveland and had this to say.
There's a lot of different people that have gotten smaller gigs on Sirius, and the overriding thing is they don't pay diddly squat. Unless your name is Howard Stern or maybe Opie and Anthony, you're not making any money at this place. But you've been working there a few years. Are they paying you pretty well up there?
Yeah, I mean, my contract's actually up real soon, and being a New York Times bestseller and all the other stuff that I'm getting, and my show's bigger than Opie and Anthony's already.
See, and then this is why these guys are
bigger than Opie and Anthony.
You want me to show you the numbers? I've seen some of the numbers, Jason. Your show's not even close to bigger than ours.
Phoniness.
But these guys could spew bullshit out there.
Is it bigger than O&A's?
It's not even
really?
close, so why are you saying that?
Not the least bit close.
You're one show on I swear, I don't know, Faction, I think. Right?
Who knows?
You're one show on Faction. We have a whole fucking channel. You're not even close to bigger than us. So why are you lying?
Have you ever heard a buzz around his show? Have you ever seen any social media that's clamored about anything this fucking useless cunt has fucking said?
That's literally like me being on a show and someone mentioning a comic and go, well, I'm bigger than him already. Like,
Right.
It wouldn't occur to me to say
How'd
that.
you even say that?
It's embarrassing. You're not bigger than this show. Do you want to be bigger than this show someday?
Ellis.
Okay, that's cool. You should say that. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't fucking lie. It's not even close.
Not even.
Not even close.
Being a New York Times bestseller and all the other stuff that I'm getting, and my show's bigger than Opie and Anthony's already. We're on a music channel in the afternoons. So it's only a matter of time before I'm bigger than all of those guys. And Sirius know it. I mean, those guys are on their way out. I just started, and my family
just started.
First of all,
45? Shut up.
First of all, we're not on our way out. Another lie. And you didn't just start. You were on our channel years ago. You didn't just start.
You cry.
You know what, man? That really fucking, because he's not joking around and being funny. He's saying for real, like, hey, I'm better than these guys, and they're on their way out. And they treated you really nice, man. And it's one thing I've been in since I've started this shit is fucking loyal. And like, you don't have to go on and rave about Opie and Anthony, but to kind of go on and then subtly throw like a little motherfucker at the guys that treated you nicely before anybody else around here treated you nicely is kind of a dick fucking move. And you don't have to motherfuck Howard. Fine, don't. But that's a real dick move to go on and shit on the guys that fucking treated you nicely before anybody around here treated you nice. Opie had you put on this fucking channel. And it doesn't mean you have to go around the rest of your career raving and ranting about Opie and Anthony. But you don't have to go out of your way to kind of be a dick on a radio show about the Opie and Anthony. There's no reason for it.
Fucking play games like that. Your arthritic fucking knees and you're acting like a kid. Shut up, you little fuckwad.
And he says we're on our way out. He just started. I've just been informed because I really didn't know this.
Yeah.
He's been here 9 years. Is it 9 years?
I just started.
How is that just starting?
Did you?
Yeah, he started 2005.
Did you?
He's 9 years. Me and Anna have only done 20.
Come on. Come on.
You've done half that already.
That's 9 years here. Is that
Here.
9 years here? What did he do
That's
before
9
that?
years for the Jason Ellis show.
Whatever.
That was his first radio
You know
show.
what we accomplished 9 years in? Are you kidding me? You're not even close.
Jason.
That's like me and Sam saying we just
Please.
started with you guys.
Right.
Just stop already.
More lies.
Another fucking phony
But radio
cunt.
guys love just fucking lying. Just lying through their fucking
Not an
teeth.
honest fucking bone.
Supposedly Howard said he doesn't stop other guests from going on other radio shows. Just another liar.
Yeah, fucking.
Just another liar.
Good luck with that.
We've had so many guests tell us when the mics are off what the shit that goes on.
Yeah.
But just another liar. This business is just filled with liars. God.
I just started, and my fan base is getting bigger by the second, and theirs
Is it?
isn't. So
Really?
I'm not sweating that at all. I'm appreciative of what those guys have done in their careers, but I know it's serious. I don't bother about that anymore because it's such a drama. I'm just like, what do I do Monday to Friday? Am I the best guy on satellite radio? To me, I am.
All right,
Oh,
that's fine.
to you.
And you can
Okay.
think that.
I'll
Yeah,
give
you should
that.
think that, actually.
Because
I'll give you that.
the really dumb people on Twitter, they're like, you shouldn't have a problem with him thinking that. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't, you idiot.
You actually should think that about your own show.
Of course you should think that.
Watch how fucking big you are, Jason. Just watch. As you get trashed from our fucking freaks. Our boneheads. We'll trash you.
So,
fucking dickbags.
just enough already.
I've been annoyed with that cocksucker for years. It's enough of him. Another phony load of shit. God.
It's not phony. He's got the teardrop.
Oh, yeah, his teardrop fucking
Under his
tab.
eye.
Look out. Look out. Ugh.
It's just the two-faced shit that drives me nuts. We were at
It is.
Metallica. He came up to me like, hey, man, we're good, right? We're good, right? I'm like, yeah, we're good, whatever. It didn't work out between, your show on our channel, but I don't even think about it yet. But he came right up to me like, you're sure? We're good, right? We're good. I'm like, yeah.
Who
I haven't
does
said a
think
bad
about
word
him?
about you on the show or anything. But then he takes these little jabs. I'm like, which guy is it? You might as well tattoo a big fucking 2 on the front of your face.
Tattooed hair on his head.
It's a two-faced joke. Thank you.
Oh.
A big
Two-Face.
A big 2 on the front of your face.
I didn't recognize him at Metallica. Like, I saw him, and I didn't say anything. I honestly didn't recognize him at first. And then I think he said hello, and I was like, oh. But I walked right by him and just didn't recognize him.
Did you think that Bam Bam Bigelow was on a diet?
Love it.
And when someone gets that many tattoos, sorry to the people that listen to our show that have a lot of tattoos, but when you get that many tattoos, there's something going on. You're hiding something.
Trying something.
You're covering up something. You could get a couple here and there, but when you go all in with tattoos, man, you are fucking trying to fucking make something go away.
And by the way, if you go on a terrestrial radio show and you don't think that you're motherfucking the show by saying that, yeah, those guys are on their way out.
Yeah.
So you just go on to a regular radio show and for no reason saying that basically this show is finished. What do you expect the reaction to be?
You're not going to rationalize your way out of this or an excuse. Or, what I meant was, fuck you.
You don't
You're
have the fucking...
done.
That really fucking irritates me. We're all done now?
Yeah, we're done.
And you're not new. You've been at it 9 years. You should have had your own channel by now.
What do you think? You're a fresh-faced kid like fucking Sam Roberts? Like young Sam Roberts on his way up? There's a man that's on his way up, making shit money. Oh, man.
9
Crazy.
years is a long time in radio.
Yeah.
You're not the new kid in town.
If you're not already up or have been up in 9 years, be happy where you are. Stop fucking bad-mouthing people that have accomplished something.
Well, that treated you good.
And try to help you out.
And treated you good.
What the fuck, man? People that treated you nicely. Don't motherfuck them on the regular radio. It's on terrestrial radio. It's like a dick move.
We didn't say anything bad about that cunt.
It's a long list of people that we try to help over the years, and then they turn around and just fuck us over. People that have worked here, other radio people that we brought into our fold to help grow their shows. Remember Scott Farrell? We were pals with that guy. As I sit here, I don't have an issue with him because I don't think about him. But if we're bringing up this topic. And the first chance he got, he trashes us because he's another guy that thought if he trashed us, Howard would fucking open up the golden gates and give him this amazing radio career. And once again, Howard Stern didn't give a fuck about Scott Farrell and didn't give a fuck about what Scott Farrell said about us.
He'll give you nothing. Nothing.
I to this day, I can't believe that went down.
Yeah.
We were so cool to Scott Farrell. This guy was in a bad place in his life.
Yep.
I mean, it's up to him to, talk about that shit, but he was in a really bad place.
Yeah.
And we helped him as much as we could, and the people around us, we thought he was a talent, and we got along, and he broadcasted some of those softball games and came on our show. We thought we were friends with him. The next thing you know, he's on... I forgot what website, just completely trashing us.
Trashing us.
Could you explain to me what went wrong that you're now doing this?
Kissing Howie's ass. Howie won't do anything for anybody except Howie. And then, what are we supposed to do? Oh, fuck that.
Right.
All a bunch of dick bags.
It's unbelievable.
And people that we've had on the show, like, there's nothing makes me happier than when people, like, they listen to their cunt publicist, and they just, let's give the exclusive, and then they try to get back on.
Yeah.
And they always try to get back on.
They always try.
Yeah. And we go, no.
They always try.
Yourself.
Tracy Morgan's the latest. And I'll say it again, I like Tracy a lot, but he did us wrong, period. 7 years on 30 Rock, didn't come in here once, and then the show's off the air. All of a sudden, we got calls from Tracy Morgan who wants to come on to promote Caroline's. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? And he used to do the show before that on a regular basis. Another guy that was at our softball games back in the day. So, yeah, you could think you're the best. That's fine.
Yeah.
I think I should be fucking hosting the Tonight Show.
Hey, there you go. Come on.
I really do.
Sure.
I believe that in my fucking soul.
So it's okay to... Starring Greg Opie Hughes.
So it's okay to believe in stuff and believe you're the best. But to give it the little fucking...
On our way out, are we?
Yeah. The little trash, trashing us like that subtly.
I'm already bigger than those guys. Yeah. I'm
on the way up. You're not
even
some
close.
Fresh-faced kid new in the business. You're embarrassing. Going on the fucking air and trying to sound like you're the new kid in town is embarrassing. You fucking piece of shit. Stop it already. I'm on my way up. Are you?
9 years in.
How long is it going to take?
9 years in?
That's a big fucking ladder you're climbing then.
9 years in. You're making,
9 years.
Making believe you're the new guy. That 9 years is a long time, bro.
There you go. The new kid. Stop it. You got gray hairs on your skateboard. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Oh, Christ. You're so extreme. What are you doing? Look out. He's a wild man. Whoa, look out. Stop it. Does AARP have a fucking bungee jumping plan? You're an old dude. Stop already.
This business just has...
Stop.
This business just has a lot of shitty people in it.
What a bunch of dick bags.
Just shitty, unloyal, not loyal, two-faced.
Stop it.
Even when you're trying to help someone out.
You try to help.
Holy fuck.
Who cares? Pat it.
I pushed you, Jason, on this show. These guys never liked you. I was like, all right, I think this show has potential. And I'll say it again, it hasn't grown since the first time I listened to it.
I can't even tell you how many times I glanced down at Pal Talk here while he was on, babbling about something, and just read just contempt, just fucking venom from the people listening to him. And I'm sitting here fucking rolling my eyes like, how do we cut him off? Going off one of his bullshit stories about how fucking crazy he is. Just stop already. Stop it. Ugh.
I think one goes here.
Oh, someone's going to get that.
Later. That's what you do when you're on your way out.
Yeah. When you're on your way out. Shut up.
Hey, man, we're all on our way out, trust me.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to happen to everybody.
The second you're in, you're on your way out.
Right.
With anything. It's just a matter of holding on. Hold on for dear life.
Believe me, I've had my fucking fingernails dug into the wall for how many years since this fucking hostile ass raping merger?
I'm not.
Every contract, I think I'm finished.
Yeah.
According to Ellis's Facebook page, you guys been crying for 30 minutes. Crying? No, we're just
crying. Have we been crying?
We're just addressing the situation at hand.
I think Jason's been crying, quite literally. We've heard that.
Just more lies. See, now it'll be perceived that we're crying. Just
whatever.
See what I mean? Just more
lies.
Crying?
It's addressing your bullshit.
That's more
dumb
lies.
Fuck. It's addressing your bullshit. How is that crying?
Just more lies.
Yeah, bullshit. Shut up. What have you done?
I'll just say I'm just completely, in the end, just completely disappointed. That's all. We gave you a nice break.
Look at him.
A really nice opportunity.
What is that fucking photo with some chicks? Really? You're on there with some chicks? Fucking guy. What a fake load of shit this guy is. Everything's a gimmick. Every fucking thing in your career's a gimmick. Not one honest bone in your body. Fuck off, dickhead. Fuck off. Look at him. Got my sunglasses on because I'm cool. Shut it. How about one real moment, you sleeved cunt? There you go.
Oh, boy.
Enough. Oh, boy. I see some photos starting on
Who's
this
that
webpage.
What a fucking curly-haired idiot Voss was.
Oh, Voss was a dickbag. Look at him. Oh, enough. Look at me. I'm on my Facebook with girls. Are ya? Wow, look out. You're too cool. Ugh. God, I can't stand these phonies. Everything's a gimmick and a work. Not one honest fucking minute in his whole life. Please. Going to try to talk smack on some radio show. Make it seem like you're on your way up. Oh, that's not nice at all. Seems to be a big ass squeezing some banana-looking shit out. Opie, what are you doing in that photo? That's terrible.
Sorry.
That's terrible. Oh.
Trying to figure out why there are so many weird photos on his Facebook page.
Yeah.
I figured it out, though. This comment says it all.
Yeah.
Scott Shannon sent us to destroy you.
Well, who thought we'd ever see that? Enough. Good. Godspeed there, Jason Ellis. Have fun.
Just don't
have fun on the way up.
Just don't fucking lie. That's my point today.
That's it.
Just stop lying. You're not the new kid in town. You've been at it 9 years.
New kid, new fresh-faced kid.
And your show is absolutely not bigger than ours. It's not even close, okay? It's not even close. First of all, you got to run your own channel. You got to do that first.
Yeah, how about that? No? What?
We've been running our own channel for pretty much the whole time, right?
Yeah,
I'm trying to remember. When we first got here, we weren't on it. It was our channel. They just called it something different, right?
The virus.
He's an aside on some channel that if he disappeared tomorrow, no one would notice or give a shit.
Just get
and that's the truth.
Get your own channel done.
Yeah.
Look, I'll help you out again. Get your own channel done, and then grow from there. And then maybe someday you will be bigger than us. Maybe.
Hey, give it a whirl. Go ahead.
But you're not bigger than us now. You're not even close. It's not even close.
The listenership just ain't there, pally. Oh, enough.
And Rover, if anyone had a reason to... Rover's on terrestrial radio. If anyone was going to motherfuck the show subtly, it should have been Rover, because satellite is the enemy of regular radio.
He was at least honest. He's talking about, People here that are making money. It's pretty much Howard and us. That's it.
Well,
good luck.
You guys make good money?
You know what? We should be making a fuckload more.
Yeah, that's the truth. But we have a good life.
But it ain't
make
bad.
a good living.
I'll tell you one thing. It's a lot more than Jason Ellis is fucking pulling in.
And Rover had no problem being honest about it. He's right. No, people don't make money here. There's a few shows. That's it. You know,
you think Jason Ellis is going to demand money and get it here? For what? What have you proven?
I'm fighting right now to save Dr. Steve's show because they've told me they can't afford his salary. And I have to say, it's going to embarrass Dr. Steve a little bit. He's only making $150 a show.
Oh, my God.
And they came to me the other day and said, we got to, like, cut him down to once a month.
Ugh.
I got that. I got that done, I think.
Penny wise and dollar foolish.
I think I got that one done.
And penny foolish.
But it should be brought up today because of what Rover said. So Rover's not lying. I mean, most of these guys are pretty much doing radio for free because when you start figuring out what it costs to put a radio show on, what it costs to commute to Sirius XM. Jenny Hutt's another one. She makes absolutely no money to do a radio show here. And I know a few other guys that don't want to be named because they asked me not to because they're a little embarrassed about it. But there's other people.
Yeah.
They literally make about $100 a show.
Yeah.
So Rover tells the truth. He was telling the truth.
That's actually you actually when you said Dr. Steve made $150 a show, that's actually 3 times more than I thought he made.
But I was hoping to get Dr. Steve a little raise by now. And they come to me and tell me that we don't have any money left in the budget.
Yeah.
And it drives me nuts, and you know why? Because all the money goes to somebody else.
Yeah. Just funnels down the hall.
For what, in the end?
I don't know.
For what?
Amazing.
Tell me for what? Show me. That giving one guy all that money is worth it. Yeah. Show me, please. Shut my mouth. I would love to have my mouth shut by actual facts and numbers.
Here it is.
If they went, here you go.
Right.
Boom, this is why. And I had that, oh my God, wow.
That's why I see now.
Then I would shut my cake horn.
Shut that cake horn.
I would shut my cake horn immediately.
Cake horn.
Show me, I beg you.
Brilliant.
Because I just know it doesn't add up.
Yeah.
I've been around long enough to know it just doesn't add up.
You meant $150,000 for Dr. Steve, right? No?
$150.
It's literally $150.
And they were going to get rid of it.
What is this? The 1800s? Like what? Who makes that?
If you
for
heard,
anything?
If you heard my phone call the other night, I don't yell as much these days. Ooh. But man, I was wow. How could you? Do you understand? This guy worked for free for 3 years for us. His show was on for 3 years and he didn't get a penny. Plus, they own him.
Oh God, they own Dr. Steve.
They own his name. They own all this stuff. They have the balls to own your likeness and pay you $150 a show.
Poor guy changes bedpans for the nearly dead. Just wants to do a little radio show.
I think that's why Kevin Smith isn't on, because they wanted to own his content. He was like, no.
And Bill Burr, too.
Burr, too. Why should they let you own the content? You lease it.
Bill, had a heart-to-heart with me, basically saying, look, man, no. I don't do things for free anymore.
I think Sirius,
and I don't blame him.
I think Sirius is responsible for a bunch of good podcasts. Because they made other people go to other places and make their own podcasts.
You know how great it would be to have Bill Burr's podcast on this channel every week?
Brilliant.
It would be great.
Yeah.
But he said, look, I don't do things for free anymore.
No.
I don't blame him. But they basically want stuff for free.
Yeah.
So.
It's content.
And they want to own it.
And they want to own it.
It's like, it's just not realistic.
They want to own it right till they kick your ass out the fucking door.
Right.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
that's good.
So, there you go.
There you go. Bigger than us. Have fun.
Have fun with us. Whatever. But
have fun.
But don't lie. The lying is just...
That's a nice coat.
Ooh. Very nice.
Thank you.
The lying is what just drives me nuts.
Not the most chatty intern we've ever had.
Very nervous.
Very nervous.
Why is she so rude?
She's
so rude.
She's very rude, mean-spirited.
Very rude.
We have a reputation, guys. Is that
what it is?
Why don't you understand?
But I'm always nice to her.
We were good, Jackie and Sydney. We were very nice to them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. We have a reputation.
I always wink. I hike up my pants in the front, show off what I have. Fucking rolled up sock.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what are you going to do?
All right, so that's that.
That is that, huh?
I'm pretty amazed by that backstabbing yesterday.
Fuck him. Another one. Another asshole.
Like I said, you know, if you want to think you're the best, of course. Everyone should think that.
Yeah.
But to take those little, like, shots at us after you know what we try to do for you, that's just like... That's just not. That's, you know, when they talk about karma, there you go. That's real fucking karma there.
And we've dealt with these people
that's just
already.
Bad, dude. You might have to go back to therapy or something, because we were the only ones here that really gave you a solid fucking shot to grow your audience.
Yeah.
Howard didn't give a fuck about you.
What the fuck do you think we were doing having you on our show?
Right.
Like we needed Jason Ellis on our fucking show?
On the channel. The
doing
show
you
was
a
on the channel.
favor. Fucking asshole. Another dick. Another phony cunt bag. We've dealt with so many of these guys in our careers, so it's like he's just another one in the pile of shit.
Because I think this business just attracts like
douchebags,
crazy people.
And if you have no self-confidence in what you do, you just lash out like that. It's the truth. You just lash out. Grabbing at straws. On your way up, are you? Good luck with that. 9 years on your way up. That's the extended plan he's taking on his way up. Huh?
Yeah, don't say you're the new guy if you've been at it 9 years. 9 years in radio is a long time.
Yeah.
Most guys don't get to do 9 years.
In 9 years.
That's a career for pretty much every radio guy.
You better have fucking made a name for yourself in 9 years already.
Right. But to say your show's already bigger when the facts prove that that's not even close to true.
It's not true.
Just do your shows and don't lie about it.
I'd wager anything if he could come up with any proof that shows he is more popular in any way, shape, or form than this show. I will fucking wager anything. Name it. Name it. And I'm on it.
Even if you think that,
yeah.
Who says that about people that are supposed to be their friends?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's literally, in all the radio interviews I've ever done, it has never occurred to me to say I'm bigger than, like, somebody who's supposed to be a friend of mine or an acquaintance that's casually pleasant.
Yeah.
It has never occured to me to fucking say that once in an interview.
It's no surprise. It's happened to me many times. People are just... People are just not right. I'm not surprised when it happens anymore. I'm disappointed over and over again because, you know, it's like, seriously?
Another asshole.
So
just another one.
Why don't we take a break, because we're going to move on to something else that happened yesterday, which was pretty interesting.
Can I guess at what it is? I think I know.
Yes.
It's really good news. American Degenerate is now available for download for $5 on my website. So
nice.
all the people in Canada, and I've gotten all these emails from England and from Australia or whatever, you can now buy it for $5 on my website.
There you go.
Oh, my God. That's going to be a payday for you.
I hope so, because I get enough emails from people. Unless it's one guy under fucking 200 accounts, which it probably is.
Do we get a little taste of that?
You do.
Yeah.
Yes. You can buy the video for $5, the audio for $5, or both for $8.
Holy crap. You're going to have a nice payday.
8 clams.
Not bad, huh?
Oh, do I not want to see the numbers?
Oh, come now.
No, we all think we could do it since Louis did it, and it's been a steady fucking nosedive since. I'll make fucking $4,000 off this.
No, you're going to do very well. That's very cool. And supposedly Epix is going to be on Time Warner.
I've heard that. Yeah, I hope so.
That's big. Epix is just exploding.
They won't confirm it. Oh, wait, aren't they on Time Warner, or are they on...
No,
They're
Time
on
Warner
Fios.
Cable strikes deal with Epix. Yeah, I can't get Epix here in Manhattan.
Oh, good.
So that's great. That's great news for them.
Yeah, I think they're on DirecTV now. They've gotten a lot. They've gotten a lot of.
I watched Epix a lot on Fios. Definitely.
Well, the documentaries are phenomenal.
Yes, and they got a lot of them.
Did you see the one on who's the fucking writer? John Milius.
Yes.
Amazing.
Who knew?
Yeah.
Who knew that guy was in everything? That was a good one. Yeah.
All right, we're going to take a break, and we're going to get into the Jesse Ventura thing. He did AMA yesterday.
Did he?
And it was pretty much hijacked by the
I saw a screen cap.
knuckleheads.
Lyle Chipperson had a question for him.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
I joined the Taliban, according to AMA. The Reddit AMA with Jesse Ventura. So, do we have
yes,
that all organized?
Mm-hmm.
All right,
nice.
Good. We'll get into that next. Stay there.
Hello, this is Ricky Gervais. The Opie and Anthony show will be back after a short break. They really need a break. I mean, they're sitting down, talking, sometimes not talking. Yeah. Have a break, guys. See you soon.
SiriusXM is your home for college basketball's conference tournaments. Tomorrow, tournament action tips off with the Missouri Valley, West Coast, Ohio Valley, and Big South Conference tournaments.
Ball is in the air! Yes!
Upsets.
Oh my goodness!
Furious finishes.
And the game is over!
Buzzer beaters.
Buzzer! Kentucky wins!
To find your team, go to SiriusXM.com/college sports.
The Bruins are going to have their dancing shoes on again.
The biggest college basketball games are on SiriusXM.
Pretty incredible.
We are WWE. WWE is revving up for the grandest stage of them all, WrestleMania 30. Get up close and personal with your favorite superstars when the road to WrestleMania leads through the great state of Texas. Waco, Austin, Laredo, Dallas, and Corpus Christi, March 14th through 16th. Monday Night Raw broadcasts live from San Antonio's AT&T Center, March 17th. And SmackDown goes worldwide from Houston's Toyota Center, Tuesday, March 18th. See John Cena.
I am fired up tonight!
Daniel Bryan.
Yes!
WWE World Heavyweight Champion Randy Orton. Sheamus. The Wyatt family. The Shield. The WWE Divas. And more. Don't wait. Get your tickets now. Check out WWE.com/events for tour and ticket information. Lineup subject to change. WWE. The best value in entertainment.
Go! Get some!
Have you ever been conned by a contractor? I'm Adam Carolla. Before I was a celebrity, I worked as a master carpenter. I got a new show on Spike called Catch a Contractor, starting Sunday, March 9th, 10, 9 Central, where we help families who've been screwed by crappy contractors. My team and I track down these dirtbags and bring them back to face the families they shafted to finish the job right. Time to hammer home some justice, baby.
Catch a Contractor premieres Sunday at 10, 9 Central, right after an all-new episode of Bar Rescue on Spike.
Your Ford dealer checks a lot of things to keep your car healthy.
Synthetic blend oil change. Check. Tires rotated? Check. Brakes inspected? Check. Check routine maintenance off your list with The Works. Just $39.95 or less, minus a $10 mail-in rebate for $29.95 or less at your Ford dealer. Up to 5 quarts oil. Taxes, diesel, and disposal fees extra. Rebate by prepaid debit card. See participating Ford dealer for exclusions and rebate details through 3/31/14.
Gentlemen, do you enjoy playing games? Not your typical games, but dating games. With whatsyourprice.com, the notion of being a high-stakes player doesn't have to be a bad thing. I'm a classy, beautiful, upscale woman who enjoys a man who knows where to put his wallet. At whatsyourprice.com, I immediately know what I'm worth to a man. If you want to get to know me and thousands of other sexy females across the globe, come show us what you've got. Isn't it time for you to prove yourself? May the best man win. At whatsyourprice.com, we introduce a new and easy way for you to meet more women. Try something innovative and entertaining this year by visiting whatsyourprice.com and use code RADIO to receive twice the amount of dates. That's code RADIO at whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com.
Hey everybody, it's Stephen Baldwin here, and if you're like me and you like to drink coffee and things like tea or even soda, it causes dark, ugly stains on your teeth. So that's why I use Power Swabs. In 5 minutes, your teeth can be an average of 2 shades whiter and 6 shades in 7 days. Call now to try risk-free. Dial 1-800-672-7908. That's 1-800-672-7908. 1-800-672-7908.
Be a follower, not a leader. It's easier that way. Start with us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram at O&A Show.
Discover the most popular country songs in North America.
When she says, baby.
Hey, it's
Stormy Warren, host of the Highway Hot 45 Weekend Countdown. Our Highway listeners vote for their favorites, then I count them down until we all find out what's number one this week.
It's the only commercial-free country countdown in North America.
The Highway Hot 45 Countdown.
Premieres every Saturday morning at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific.
On the Highway, Channel 59.
And on the Sirius XM app.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try a free demo of this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-344-7270. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-344-7270. That's 1-800-344-7270.
It's Tommy Z-Man, your cigar-loving leprechaun at FamousSmoke.com. And my question to you is this: what does St. Patrick's Day and the Isle of Cuba have in common? They're both the reason for us to offer up a cigar sampler full of Cuban-inspired brands that'll save you a ton of green, too. Okay, I'll ditch the broke, but you gotta know that the Pot of Gold sampler features 10 top-name brands that would normally sell for almost $80, but FamousSmoke.com is giving it to you for only $39.99. That's 50% off the retail price. Guys, we're talking Cohiba, Monte Cristo, Romeo, Punch, Partagas, La Gloria Cubana, and more. And for only $10 more, you can grab either a travel humidor, lighter, or a fancy cutter. What a deal! The Pot of Gold sampler is only available for a limited time, so order yours now for 50% off. You'll get 10 great cigars and save a few shillings too when you order your sampler now by visiting FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-389-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-389-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-389-6284. 855-389-MATH.
Ambulance 14 response.
From USA Network and executive producer Dennis Leary comes a new original comedy about 3 EMTs who are great at their job.
No, you got a dead man here. Not yet. I mean, that's why we're here.
But not so great at everything else.
You still live with your parents?
No, they live upstairs, I live downstairs, whole separate floor.
Sirens, a new original series. Premieres tomorrow at 10, 9 Central on USA Network. Comedy's welcome.
The kids are running wild because school's out, but cool's in. No reason to get antsy.
Sal, where are you getting them? In your pantsuit?
It's Valley Gym.
Oh my God.
California is trend-setting again with all the coolest slang and wackiest situations.
That is so grody.
Hey, Jim, did you, hear that Sheila was totes making out with Brad?
Oh, make me want to barf.
Tag along as the crew lives, laughs, but also learns.
Oh my God. Have you heard what's going on in Uganda?
Joseph Kony is full of baloney.
Jim is the queen of the valley, and in the valley, we don't take guff.
Well, maybe you can't hear this. Oops, turn it up. Middle finger time.
That's my grandmother.
Oh my God, you're so old, you should call dirt by name or something.
And a special appearance by President Ronald Reagan.
Yes, hello. Well,
Whatever. You're, grody. Yes. Gag me with a spoon, Mummy.
It's Valley Jim, coming very soon to a theater near you.
Well, how am I supposed to talk? Like with my butt or something?
I hear the music. It gets into you. I hear the music. Millions of watts. All of this low-level sound, well, it gets into you. And so I said, well, you know what? I hear the music. Bring back the music. All of this music. Well, you know what? I hear the music. And so I said to him, I said, bring back the music. And he said, excuse me.
Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my fucking mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth.
And so I said to him, I said,
wait a minute.
I hear the music.
Wait a minute.
I hear millions of watts. And so I said to him, I said, you all talk a big thing. You only talk it. You don't walk it. And he said, excuse me.
Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my fucking mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth. Don't put fucking words in my mouth.
Millions of watts going up into the ionosphere. You hear it through the front of your skull. I hear millions of watts. You hear it through the front of your skull.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Shot in the dark.
Dan it.
One of the rare commercial hits at that time for Ozzy. Very nice.
Love this song.
Yeah. This was a big hit, yeah.
It certainly was, yeah. Big video where he was releasing doves. That was Ozzy's like 84. He had like the frosted hair.
Very 80s.
And the video, he's kind of walking around like this white sequin gown and
his hair
barefoot.
looked like one of the Golden Girls.
Yeah, it was a little Bette Midler-ish, but you know what? Fuck it, he went with it and he survived the 80s. Well done.
The Osbournes premiered on MTV 14 years ago.
Holy fuck!
14 years ago.
14 years ago.
Unbelievable.
Wow. That's crazy.
John Belushi found dead 32 years ago.
Oh, my God.
At the age of 33. He looks so much older than 33. He was only 33.
Jesus.
He would be 65. That's it. He's been dead most of our lives. Well, I shouldn't say most of our lives, but a lot of our lives. And he would only be 65. That's it.
Jesus.
And I want to say happy birthday to one of our pals. Someone that is absolutely loyal to us. Penn Jillette.
Oh, yeah.
Who's 59 today.
I thought he was younger. I figure he's that old because we've been seeing him since the 80s, but he doesn't look that old.
Yeah, I'd have put him at younger than that.
Yeah, I would have said he's like 58. 57.
I would have said younger.
Penn Jillette, happy birthday. A real friend. Not many real friends in this business, unfortunately. You got the Joe Rogan, you got the Penn Jillette, you got the Bill Burr, you got like Voss and Bobby.
You should know.
What happened?
During the break?
Yeah.
Dennis Falcone wanted me to make sure that you knew he would always be loyal to the show.
God.
Oh, that's good. We don't have to worry about him. He's a fresh-faced kid on his way up, right?
Yeah.
Like fucking Jason.
There's a new Gilling
sound and he's looking good. Fresh freckle face in the neighborhood. There's a new Gilling sound.
You didn't like that song?
Hated it.
You're dating yourself, though, man. We gotta make believe we're younger than we are.
Oh, that's right.
We probably shouldn't have played Ozzy. That's dated, too.
We gotta
be a little more extreme, brother.
Let me just check my Twitter feed and see. The one fucking plug I need to go out for my thing on the site, it doesn't go out. I send it, it just goes away. Where does it go? Into the back of my phone and just fucking hide? Cunt Twitter. Nah, why would it be? Why would it be? Good, big premiere. Ugh, fucking shithead. I'm such a not a machine in this business.
Oh, Jimmy.
Tweet, disappear.
It disappears.
What a fucking cocksucking fool.
Beep, 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 beep. It's podcast day, too. Don't forget.
Ooh.
Go through iTunes if you can so we could, have some bragging rights among the other podcasters.
Put up some numbers.
What do we got this week? I know what we got, but why don't you tell them, Sammy?
Well, since Scarlett Johansson is
Yeah.
Okay, I was about to. So Scarlett Johansson is pregnant now.
Oh, Christ on a pony.
5 months pregnant.
We look back on September 14th.
Let me tell you something.
That was the day the naked pictures were released.
Yes, for the very first time. It changed all of us.
Sorry, I can't repeat. Keith Robinson's obsessed with her.
Right.
And we were talking about it the other night at the thing, and I showed him the picture of her ass.
Yeah.
In the mirror?
Yeah, and his fucking gut response was so... It would get me fired to say it, but it was fucking hilarious.
Can you write it down?
Was it racial?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Can you write it down?
Yeah.
I won't give it away, but I need to know.
Oh, man. Let's see.
Okay. There's the picture right there.
Oh, my God.
I retweeted that picture today to try to get my numbers up a little bit on the Twitter.
That is an amazing ass. Look how silky it looks. Looks silky.
And he meant it.
He meant it.
Oh, my God.
I laughed about that for 16 hours.
That is funny.
I'm sorry to do that to the radio audience.
Yeah, but you know.
I think we can kind of say it because he said it.
But I also don't know if he's going to use it in his act because
Yeah,
it literally just came out. It was.
Man,
I'm like, you got to say that.
That's a good one.
And eventually we'll
So I apologize to the listeners. That was
Eventually we'll tell the people. Or get him on the phone. Maybe he'll just say it for us. Also today, Chelsea Handler coming in.
Yeah,
she's got a new book.
I always get bummed. I'm in the airport and I see her books because she's always got something. Like she's got like 4 or 5 books now, and they're all these fucking bestsellers, and they're like hard copies in the airport. She makes a lot of money.
Uganda, Be Kidding Me is the name of the book. What is it about?
I don't know if it's just if she.
Oh my God! Chapter 7 is Mount a Negro. She's going for it,
like Montenegro.
Yeah, but she spelled
Montenegro.
Yeah,
right.
I know it's a play on words, but she wrote it out. Mount a Negro.
Gotcha.
Oh my Lord! What are some of the other chapters?
Is she really
out of Africa, into the bush, Camp Dumbo. Let's see.
They're all little plays on words, I think.
Yeah.
Is that what she's up to?
I don't know if she was.
She go with the black dudes?
I don't know. I
She
mean,
was connected with 50 Cent
was she
for a
dating
while.
him? There was pictures of them.
Was that like a real thing? Because I know they kind of do that thing. That they kind of do that in Hollywood.
Who Kid told me they were fucking.
Oh, yeah, but
Kid knows. He's the inside
but
scoop.
Who Kid lies?
Okay, it's a good
Who Kid
counter.
does
He
lie.
does say a lot of.
He lies.
All his pictures on
Is she taking a dump here?
Instagram.
At the boat?
You see this?
Yeah, it's great.
All Who Kid's Instagram
Page 102
pictures.
looks like Chelsea Handler's squatting to take a little leaky or something.
They look like they're 3D.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Oh, sorry. What were we saying about the Who Kid?
All his pictures on Instagram look like they're 3D.
They're great.
Like they're all blurry and they're like
He's got
colors all fucked up on them.
He's got a great Instagram as he travels the world. It's
a lot of moisture, as they
kind of
say.
cool to see where he is.
Moisture.
A lot of moisture. All right.
You think Scarlett Johansson? Oh my God!
What is this?
That's Who Kid's
What's going
Instagram
on?
video.
What with the strings? What are they working on like a puppet?
It's booty boxing.
He's got a booty boxing video. Play that again.
It's booty boxing. It's raining. Two chicks with their asses bouncing together like they twerking butt to butt.
Right.
And what's the object?
And they're throwing money at him.
Make it rain, motherfucker.
Make it wrong.
Make it rain. Them brothers is hilarious, yo. Hilarious.
Okay, let's see. Hold on.
You think Scarlett will snap back? Because she's right. She's
29.
She's not a big by any means, but she's juicy. She's got it all in the right places. But those right places, if a girl is like that to begin with, might have some trouble.
Girls have no problem bouncing back.
I hear you, but
and I know it scares the crap out of you, but I'm
there's
telling you,
plenty that don't.
Well, they're
plenty
lazy.
of girls that don't.
They're lazy.
I know. That's what I mean.
Look at who was it recently? Miranda Kerr had a baby.
Oh yeah.
You see the latest pictures of her?
She was pretty much anorexic beforehand, though.
Oh my God!
Oh
King.
my God! Oh my God, King!
Why didn't you do that? He was right there.
I know. I just
What
figured
happened to you
I'd let
that
him
day?
talk.
Well, oof.
I couldn't do it because it would almost be like making fun of his Bill's palsy.
Oh.
Because you got to kind of make your face freeze when you're talking like, oh, my God, King.
He has Bill's palsy?
He had it like 3 times, he said.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
First time was back
decision.
in like 95, I think, or something like that, right?
He had the greatest interaction with Florentine.
Oh, yeah?
Like, Florentine came in and just said hi to him. And he was here to record his Boneyard show.
Fuck Florentine!
Oh, shit. Another phony fuck.
Just starting wars.
Yeah. I love Jim.
Of course.
He's great.
And JR goes, oh, what do you talk about on your show? And Florentine goes, mainly fucking chicks.
Mainly fucking chicks.
He's like, are you down with that? And JR's like, yeah, I've been heterosexual for a long time. And Florentine goes, super quick, lightning fast. He goes, what were you before?
What were you before?
He's great.
They talk for a little while, and you think, like, okay, we're done joking around. We're just having a conversation now.
Right.
And JR asks him, like, if he smokes, what kind of cigarettes does he smoke? No, I don't smoke. Oh, how'd your voice get like that? Mainly eating pussy.
Eating pussy. Does Florentine doesn't drink anymore, does he?
I think he has a beer once in a while. He never really had a problem with it. His problem was mostly shots of cum. He was a two-fister.
Jim seems like a guy that would have been, maybe even still would, I don't know, but been a really fun guy to hang out with. Like just a funny, fun guy. One of those guys you want to spend a Saturday night fucking hanging out, partying with.
I've gone to so many concerts, and I don't even drink, but he's not an obnoxious drinker. He'll have a few beers, and I've stood in the parking lot. He'll piss anywhere.
It's great.
He can literally make me laugh anywhere.
Yeah.
Florentine is the funniest guy
He's
ever.
a funny motherfucker, man.
What is all this?
Hey.
The worst Scarlett Johansson Photoshops.
Oh, they're all Photoshop.
Oh, okay.
Boy, do I hate a nude Photoshop, like fake.
Oh, I thought that really was her.
Come on.
She mean the one with the dick inside of her anus.
Like she would do that.
Oh, I thought that was... No?
Oh, just stop it.
In the neighborhood. So, Jesse Ventura did a Reddit AMA.
Yes.
What was he talking about? 9/11?
He didn't get...
the lawsuit?
He didn't get a lot of...
No?
He didn't get a lot in because...
a lot of people were knuckleheads.
Oh, boy, our listeners kind of took over for a while.
The Opie and Anthony sub forum on Reddit is quite active.
Quite active.
So they decided to get involved.
Let's see. Jesse Ventura. You want to do this?
Oh, fuck yeah.
You got everyone get their handouts?
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh, I do.
Oh, it's not a... Right.
Yeah, no.
It's whoa, this is like a worksheet.
So the question was, what do you think about Greg Hughes, the American who recently joined the Taliban?
Wait a minute. That's...
And then a guy quickly goes, I think Greg prefers to be called the Destroyer. And then Jesse had to answer this question.
Oh, what did he say?
Well, I guess you should read the Jesse.
Well, I guess when you live in what's supposed to be a free country, you have the ability to make a stupid decision. That's all part of freedom.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It's actually the right answer.
It is kind of the right answer.
But Greg Hughes isn't actually in the Taliban.
I know, I'm
wouldn't
looking
think
at him.
so.
I'm aware of the fact that Greg Hughes is not an American Taliban.
You're not an American Taliban?
Yes,
and
he
then
would hate that.
Look for drones over his head?
Yeah.
And then look at all the people.
Yeah.
One guy just writes, thanks for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Another guy, pause. I got to disagree that even though we live in a free country, Greg should have been reprimanded by Tim for joining the Taliban, okay?
A nice breakfast didn't help. He just wrote, my teeth are dry.
Yeah.
Oh, come on now. Wow, look at this one. I didn't see that second one. He did address it, though, huh?
Well, let's see. Oh, and then this guy writes, like suing the widow of a murdered hero. That's a pretty stupid and heartless decision, right?
Exactly.
He didn't acknowledge that was even said.
No, why would he?
Let's see. He's the crazy one, meaning Greg Hughes. The 2 G's at the end stand for double guns.
That's nice.
Let's see. I'm trying to...
Wow. He addressed our program, huh?
Okay. So then the next one was, are you afraid to go back on the Opie and Anthony show?
Yeah.
No,
I'm not afraid to go on it, but I just don't desire to go on it. They're very disrespectful, and I don't have time to deal with people who disrespect me, and I don't have to do the show, so I won't do it.
That's actually nicer than what Jason said.
Yeah. He, how were we disrespectful to him before he turned into a complete asshole?
Yeah.
I mean, we were very respectful.
He was on a lot.
Taking his opinions and debating them.
He got killed in the debate to the point where he was frustrated and left the show.
We
didn't disrespect him.
If you hear the audio, you can hear that he was being rude first, and it sounds like, because you were only taping off that GoPro or whatever it was at the time, the flip cam. So there's only pieces of the video that are missing. So people who don't hear the whole video, but I've gotten hate mail from his fans.
I think there's a lot of that interview is finally out there.
Oh, it's out there now. Yeah, you can get it, and I'll write them back, and I'll go, go to that, go find. You're fucking lazy. Go find the entire interview and listen to it, and then write me back.
Yeah,
and it's always the same thing. It's, I had never heard the whole. Of course,
right. So anyway, there's a lot of our listeners just getting in here.
Yeah.
I don't know. What should we do with this? There's pages and pages and pages.
Yeah, I'm just waiting
Maybe
to see
Sal
if
should
he
have highlighted some of the better ones.
Oh, he only
Sam?
highlighted...
He highlighted the questions that he answered.
Yeah, the answer. Like, what's your opinion of recent leaks given out by Lyle Chipperson?
Right.
Which he had to address. And he goes, can you share more information? Can you share more information? Come on. Nah, I guess the rest of it. I'd actually like to know, aside from the O&A stuff, what his whole deal was. Was he sounding like a crazy conspiracy guy? Was he sounding like an expatriate? Because I know he doesn't really like America.
Right.
He likes going to Mexico, living there for a while.
Mexico.
Which must be great on taxes.
Yeah.
Somebody asked him, what is your opinion on Scorch's PFG TV?
Well, that's a very good question.
Pretty fucking good.
Did he answer that?
He didn't get to answer that one.
Scorch had a good bit the other day.
No. What did he do?
Well, I think it was National Pop-Tart Day. So he tweeted out, or I think it might have been on Facebook, trying to get some action for his next radio show. And he said something like in honor of Pop-Tart Day, National Pop-Tart Day. Yeah. I'm asking you, what's your favorite Pop-Tart?
Come on.
And he said, I'll be doing this tomorrow.
Find it.
As in...
proof where it didn't happen.
Keep your answers clean.
Right.
Keep them clean. No smut.
That's a bit that could last maybe 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
What's your favorite Pop-Tart? How about cinnamon? That's a good one, right?
I'm a brown sugar or cinnamon guy.
Brown sugar and cinnamon.
Without the icing. I'm not a big fan of Pop-Tarts with the icing, because I think it's a little too much goodness. A little too much goodness.
Now you're throwing a little too much controversy into that subject.
A little too much. I don't.
A little too much.
You find better...
It only is funny. Somebody wrote, shut up, Jossie Ventura.
Jossie.
You find it there, Sammy? Here it is. Celebrating Pop-Tart. All right, go ahead.
Celebrating Pop-Tart's anniversary. We'll be talking about this tomorrow on the show. What's your fave Pop-Tart flavor?
Where's he working these days?
He's working on like an internet radio station in like California.
We can reach everyone.
What? I thought it was regular radio.
I don't think it's real radio.
He moved all the way to California?
Yeah, he went to San Diego for a radio gig on the internet, right?
Okay.
But that it's like, I don't know what it is.
Can he do that
I'm
shit
trying
from
to
home?
figure it out.
Huh?
But hey, good for him.
Yeah, why did he have to move? Why did he have to move all the way there to do that?
Pick up and go.
You just Google what? Where is he? Out of San Diego?
Yeah, I think San Diego.
All right, so you Google San Diego, you get some good facts about San Diego, and you do it from your home.
Right.
Right?
Unless he doesn't have a computer.
He has to.
Just support Scorch. In the end, we like the guy a lot. But support him, please.
Then he does stuff like this.
What?
What do you do?
Rock all night.
I walk by this billboard every day.
It's not there.
It's never said Rock All Night with Scorch's PFG TV.
Why is it crooked?
It's right on 50. It's Broadway.
Wait a minute.
He's making fake billboards.
He didn't Photoshop a Times Square billboard.
Yes.
No, he didn't.
He put a fake.
No, guys, he's getting some good promotion.
That's Broadway and 50th.
Well, good for Scorch getting a billboard in Times Square. We had one once.
Yeah.
Can you make that bigger so I could see if we can see if there's any.
I literally walk by the billboard every day.
Why didn't you talk to us about the Scorch billboard?
It wasn't there.
Of course it's there. I could see the picture.
Oh yeah, you could see that's a real billboard. Yeah, make it bigger. You could totally tell. See.
Oh, that's so awful.
Rock All Night with Scorch PFG. That's kind of cool.
Where do you get it? There's
God damn, they're really putting a lot of money behind this.
But nobody would look at that and know what it is.
What?
Yeah. It's not even straight.
He
didn't even fucking.
What does he say about it on Facebook?
Hey, if FB family, the phones will be open in less than 1 hour. First time callers, that's great. Regular caller, you're always welcome. Lots to talk about tonight. Rock All Night with Scorch, PFG.
PFG.
Oh, so he doesn't even like. He wants people to believe that's a real
Doesn't
billboard.
acknowledge it. Oh, wait, it's crooked normally. Okay.
Yeah, it's got a little slant to it.
It's got a little slant to it, so the billboard is a little slanty.
Because he's a little, he has a little slant to what he does.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Did you guys see his question from 2 days ago?
No.
If you could get a pizza, in all capital letters, with a famous rock and roller, who would you grab a slice with?
What does the pizza have to do?
It's a good question. Who would I grab a slice with?
Not a good
Who
question.
would I grab a slice with?
Probably Kaz Elliott. Fun to watch him choke.
The old Heimlich. A few more Mamas and Papas tunes if you save her life.
What
It's topical jokes.
Yeah.
What do you do with a question like that?
Nothing.
Exactly. Ignore it.
Yeah, good for him. Come on.
I'm trying to even come up with a goof answer. I can't come up with a goof answer to that question.
Pizza.
I'm trying to think of someone that might have had a stroke or something, but.
Pizza.
Oh, boy. All right. So the Jesse Ventura, thanks to everybody that participated in that. We didn't ask anyone to participate. They took it upon themselves and kind of took over for a while.
Yeah.
And Jesse should come back on our show. Why not?
It's fine if he does. It's fine if he doesn't. I mean,
yeah, we're not going to lose sleep over it.
No.
But.
Yeah, I don't think it's affected the show not having him on. Who cares?
The fact that he's suing Chris Kyle's widow, or if he's still involved in that, it's like, what an asshole.
He's a fucking kook.
I don't want her making proceeds.
Yeah, is that it?
Wait, Buff Bagwell is now a gigolo?
Yes.
What? The Buff Bagwell?
Buff the stuff.
Do you guys remember Buff Bagwell?
Stuff.
From the WWF at the time? Now the WWE, of course.
Wait a minute. Which guy was that?
You remember Buff Bagwell? He was big for a while, right?
Really?
Yeah, he was a big WCW guy.
What was he?
I don't remember him.
He was in the NWO.
Oh, see, that was after I punched out. NWO was after I left.
No, you didn't. You know Buff Bagwell.
Nah, I
show Buff Bagwell in his prime.
Honestly, I didn't pay attention to the NWO stuff.
But you know,
I would remember the name. I remember all the names, but that one.
What was his thing?
Ring a bell.
He used to come out and here he is on the Jenny Jones show.
Wow.
Oh, remember Jenny Jones?
Holy shit.
That's right, America. If you're not ready to rumble, you better get ready.
WCW is in the house.
No, because I saw Goldberg
of the WCW. They're on
that clip.
You weren't a Goldberg fan?
I wasn't watching wrestling when Goldberg was part of WWE.
I forget, this clip is horrible.
Holy shit, is
but
that
Buff
terrible.
Bagwell is now a gigolo and is on a reality show where he's learning how.
Yeah, and he's a legit, like, if you go to the Gigolo Company website,
Right.
Yeah.
he's
What is
on
it?
there.
I mean, let's check.
What do you mean a gigolo?
He probably fucks with
man cow!
Turd.
Wait, go back. I gotta hear
Oh no, how bad is this gonna be?
Another dishonest guy in this business.
Phony fuck.
Another phony fuck.
Yeah.
This clip is going to make you feel better about the XFL pregame.
Go ahead. I gotta hear
boy.
man cow. went back too far.
Yeah, a little
bad
bit.
audio. Going back too far. That's brutal.
They're just showing some.
Well, that's Buck Bagwell.
Yeah, I don't remember him at all.
No,
he's a
not
gigolo
at
now.
all.
I can't do this. Mancow, would you introduce them?
Ready to do it.
Okay.
Ready to do it.
Wow.
Here we go. Thanks, Jenny. Weighing in at nearly 250 pounds. He's a 4-time tag team champion and the master of his signature move.
Why is he wearing sunglasses?
The Buff Blockbuster. Give it up, Chicago, for Buff Bagwell.
Why is he there? Why is he wearing his dumb sunglasses?
I don't know. What is he up to these days?
God.
What's the man cow up to?
I don't know. Maybe he's a gigolo.
Everything he's tried has failed. Like everything they've put him on, he's just failed miserably.
Oh, you're in a rare mood today. I love it.
Can't
I'm
stand
going to
it.
ask you a lot of questions today.
I just had it.
Really?
Had it with some of these people. The Ellis thing just put me over the top today. Had it with him.
Well,
you used to be a Man-Cow fan.
Well, you know, I was probably one of the top 10 callers.
Oh, that's a great question.
Oh, did I get fucked on that one?
Greatest fucking call ever.
We were supposed to kill him that day, and you made his show better.
I fell into listener mode and I wanted to make a good call.
Oh, that's a good question.
Oh, yeah, good question.
No, he lowered his voice and everything.
Yeah.
Went,
oh, that's a good.
You got that? Oh, that's a good question.
And
hold on. I don't even remember why we were calling him that day. Why?
We wanted to prank him.
Obviously. For what reason? I forget.
I think it was just because we were talking about him, and then we realized we could because we realized he was on live.
Right.
But the setup was like 45 minutes trying to get the number and getting through the phone screener and just sitting there waiting on hold the whole time.
I finally got through.
Yeah.
Live on the air.
Yeah.
The screener told me to say, hey, Mancow, love you, love the show.
They didn't.
Yes, they did.
No, they didn't.
They tell everyone to do that, so I had to say it. And then I asked the fake question first to lull them into a false sense of security.
Right.
And then that way you could give the zinger and destroy him. But what I didn't know is Mancow's one of those guys that once you give the question, he doesn't keep you on the line as he answers. He hangs up. And it took away my opportunity, so all I did was I was a good caller to his program.
What you're hearing is Anthony justifying the fact that he failed miserably that day.
I failed.
We were all counting on you.
I should have said something.
This is how it went down.
Tony in New York, hello.
Mancow, love the show, man. Hey, I want to talk a little bit about this Britain situation with the sailors that were taken hostage, as I see it. There's a problem. I don't see the president speaking out on this, and now I'm hearing that the United States has been told not to comment by Britain because of the world view of our country. The British are telling us to please stay out of this so as not to make trouble. I see this as maybe Britain turning on us a little bit as an ally in this situation. What do you think about this?
Well, I think that's a brilliant thing. I think that's a brilliant question.
Thank you, Mancow.
Thing to bring up.
Yeah.
I think we need to keep our nose out of it right now. I think we got. We're like that. Well, Sam Childers knew this picking.
Why didn't I say something?
She's a nice girl. She's always sticking her nose in people's business. And I think we need to keep our nose out of everybody's business right now.
Why didn't I say something? I got all caught up in my
I'm going to guess because you're an asshole.
And I'm okay with that for now.
I got all caught up.
It was an 8-minute question you
I
asked
was
him.
really now asking a question.
Fucker cut me off.
Cut me off.
Happened too.
Yeah, it was you should have done them in the middle. It
No
was tough,
shit,
though.
I
It was
should have,
actually a
Jim.
valid
You're right.
I was
question.
waiting to come back. That's why I said, do you? Like, shit like that.
Wouldn't it be funny if Anthony just became a caller to the Mancow show and never confronted us?
That's pretty much what just happened, Jimmy.
God, because
I went on and on.
But you had like 15 seconds there where you're like, yep.
I got all caught up. Why didn't I say something?
We all hear where the Ramon was supposed to be.
Right.
Oh,
what
man.
an asshole.
Well, what is he doing now? Oh, he's got a militia. Join the Mancow militia.
No, does he?
Listen how you want. Listen live. Stream on demand. Podcast on the go. Mancow militia. Join now. I got to do voiceovers. I'm thinking. Anyone listening out there, I could do a few different little voices for everybody. Come on, let's do this.
Ow!
Yeah.
What happened?
What
Shocked?
happened?
Yeah, why wouldn't it?
Oh.
I can't throw out a fucking napkin without electrocuting myself.
Anyway, what are we doing? Are we doing Buff Bagwell?
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's a quick clip. He's now a gigolo. He used to be a big superstar.
I don't remember him at all.
He used to be a big WWF superstar. He used to Big Papa Pump, right? Was one of the guys?
Yeah, him and Big Papa Pump were like team.
Big Papa Pump. He was hilarious for a while.
Yeah.
He was so obnoxious.
And he has all the best clips of messing up. Like, Big Papa Pump just gets his words all confused and flustered all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember some of the stuff he used to say.
Big Papa Pump is your hookup. Holler if you hear me.
That's right. There's one.
It doesn't ring a bell.
He was trying to get a T-shirt going.
Yeah, and he would send a message to all his freaks out there because he was trying to get chicks. And he called them his
Trying
freaks.
to get chicks?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Obviously, wrestling is a huge sport, and there's a ton of fans, so I thought it would...
Whoa! Little mystery?
That's not Buff talking. That's the leader of the Gigolos talking.
Oh, okay.
be great to have Buff join the agency. So take him under your wing, showing some tricks of the trade, and also I got an appointment that you're all four going to go on. So it's one of those kind of things.
What is this reality show? It sounds awful.
It's on Showtime.
And what is it?
It's just like all the gigolos getting together and doing things that gigolos do together.
Oh.
Yeah.
Trial by fire.
Something you're going to have to get used to. Got to warm up.
Let's do it. I love it.
If things work out great, then we'll open up the Atlanta division.
Nice. It's a good market.
I've had one job my entire life, and that was pro wrestling. So when you go from A to B with that kind of background, it's really hard. But I love women to death, and always have. And this is the first time I've seen a chance to segue from wrestling, and I'm all over it. I want to do it.
Thanks for
the chance, guys. I
really
appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
We're going to find out if Buff has got the stuff.
Oh, boy.
That's sad, though.
That's pretty sad.
I was a pro wrestler, and I finally figured out something I can make a second career in.
Yeah.
Gigolodom.
No, I think you're sad in reverse. This is the better job. I don't know. Do I want to roll around with guys on a mat and get kicked, or do I want to fuck girls for a living?
For money.
Yeah.
Is that really going on, though? Are girls really hiring guys?
I imagine girls don't do it as much as guys.
I would say it's a Joe Buck situation with fucking...
But I imagine if you go into the gigolo business...
Yeah.
Yeah, you're going to have to deal with some unpleasantries as well.
Hello.
It's kind of like being a gynecologist. You're not gonna get all fresh ones.
You're not getting any attractive girls at that. You're probably getting 99% gay guys and old men.
That's what I'm saying too. I think I think you have to dip into those categories if you're a gigolo.
And maybe very desperate girls.
I think you got to go. I think you got to go at least 10-15% guys.
Yeah.
85% women is, I think, what you hope for. But I can't imagine you're a gigolo and you're not avoiding the homosexuals.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of homosexuals. I think, a lot of old guys, probably old men, and very rarely some very overweight, unattractive women. That's what you get. It's not it's not a movie. That's real life right there.
Right.
Yeah, you're not finding porn stars.
No.
They're like, you know what, I really like a gigolo this evening.
A gigolo.
A gigolo.
No girl. If a girl wants a guy, she goes to a fucking bar.
Yeah.
Or just anywhere. Go online.
Have you ever known a girl?
The girl's got it easy, man.
Yeah.
Jesus.
They could just do anything and grab a guy. It doesn't matter how fucking
how hard we have to work.
Oh,
they just go
crazy.
They walk in a bar and then they just decide.
That's it.
They just decide.
Belly up to the bar, look around. Some guy will come over, try to buy you a drink. There you go. If you're just looking for dick, that's your dick right there.
Right.
Guy'll come right over.
Right.
The guy, meanwhile, he's got to, have the fucking look, have the fucking rap, all that shit.
So, Mancow's repossessing cars with his brother. That's true, huh?
Oh, is that one of those dumb reality shows?
That's a reality
It's
show
another
he's doing.
dumb, fake... Oh, I hate those goddamn fake towing repossession shows. Is that what he's doing now?
You think they're fake?
Oh, God, they're the worst. Oh, is that what he's doing?
That would be a cool show if it was.
Start
if
the
it was
car!
real.
Start the car! Let's get away before they catch us! Turd! Come on.
Oh, we have the turd clip? We haven't played it in a while.
Turd.
Come on, let's do it today.
I want to hear the fucking car.
What I love about this...
the turd clip.
Mancow had a guy named Turd who...
Turd? Stunt boy Turd.
Turd? Hold on. Do you have the whole clip, though?
Yes.
Oh, good. Okay.
Oh, I love it.
And in all fairness, Turd did some pretty good stunt boyish things for Mancow.
Yeah.
But this one is awful. And the reason why is because the bit was that Turd was going to crash a car into a wall.
Right, into a brick wall.
And let the airbag deploy.
Sure.
But the production of this is horrendous.
It's so bad.
It's just a sound effect from the production studio.
It's an engine sound, an engine of a car, and Turd talking over it. Nothing changes. There's no change in the engine noise.
I think it was real.
The bad crash sound. Everything's wrong.
And then Mancow with his turd.
It's so fucking bad. Oh, boy.
Look, we've done some bad radio.
Hey, come on.
Right there. I cut him off in the past.
We understand.
We've done some bad radio ourselves.
Oh, boy.
That's why with the Jocktober thing, we beat the crap out of us by the end of it.
We address
We
it.
understand.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean we can't point out some of the bad ones.
This was really bad. If
All right.
anyone bought this.
All right, go ahead, Travis.
Turd?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready, bud?
15.
15 miles an hour. He's going to give us the countdown
20.
as he goes racing into the side of a factory.
25.
Generic noise.
30 miles an hour.
35.
35 miles an hour right now.
Oh my.
Maximum speed is 65. A long course has been set up.
Oh my God.
Come on, Turd.
45.
The sound effect.
And the phone hanging up too quickly. And
straight to dial
The
tone.
sound effect of the crash.
That's a sound effect that every radio guy in America has used.
I think it's the end of this one.
Pretty close. Yeah.
And why did the sound of the car crash happen in the studio and the voice over the phone?
It was weird, yeah.
Oh, God.
I also don't understand. Like, it didn't sound like the car was going any faster. It just sounded like a consistent noise.
Oh, that's what it's, the consistent engine sound. Oh.
And then the bad acting by the whole
Turd.
Anything happen, Mancow? Anything happens.
It's just a cow.
Oh, cow.
Anything happens, cow.
You don't think she was good?
No.
Oh, was she terrible? Wow, that was so bad. Turd.
Turd?
Yes. Turd.
I want to get Turd on this show badly.
Oh,
Can we
I'd
find
love
Turd?
I'd love to hear from him.
We'll be nice, I swear.
Yeah,
we'll be nice
that'd
to
be a
Turd.
good one.
Someone find Turd for us. This guy has seen the Gigolo show.
I couldn't think of a name when you said someone find Turd for us. I was just thinking of look on the head of, and I couldn't think of a name for someone's cock.
Ron in Kansas. What's up, Ron?
Good morning. I saw some reality show a while back and about gigolos, and these guys are going with these women that are late 40s, early 50s, even 60s that are widows or executive types that are in town for a weekend business, something or other. And that's mainly what these guys are doing.
So, like we said, it's old broads.
Yeah, mainly stuff like that. So, I don't know. Viagra, I don't know. But there wasn't any of the gay stuff.
Joe DeRosa should be a gigolo then.
You think so?
50 to 6-year-old women? He'd be in heaven.
You're right.
Love you guys. Love the show.
Thank you, Ron. I appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
So, that's what Buff Bagwell's doing.
Buff Daddy.
Buff Daddy, huh?
Buff the stuff.
Chelsea Handler will be here in the next hour. 9 o'clock hour, right?
Yeah.
Around 9 or so.
I'm going to ask her about black gentlemen.
That's the question you're going to ask her?
That's my goal. I've heard rumor. 50 Cent? Is that...
that's the rumor.
Or Fitty? As
We've had Fitty on.
Yeah.
And
so who could back that up?
Yeah, Who Kid has stated.
You can't always believe Who Kid.
This is true.
No. But he doesn't always bullshit. He said he was bringing in Mike Tyson, and he did.
He did.
He absolutely
He
did.
walked down the hall with him, so...
I like that Who Kid. He's fun.
I do, too.
Yeah, he's great. Absolutely. Okay. We'll take a break here. Stay there.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM.
SiriusXM presents a special town hall event with the host of last year's Oscars, Seth MacFarlane. Join the Emmy Award-winning actor and producer of The Family Guy and the comedy blockbuster Ted. Right. As he joins select SiriusXM listeners on his latest project, National Geographic's Cosmos, a space-time odyssey.
Our contemplations of the cosmos stir.
The SiriusXM Town Hall with Seth MacFarlane throughout the week, only on SiriusXM's Entertainment Weekly Radio 105, or listen on the SiriusXM app.
Business owners, listen up.
Give me an L.
Give me another L.
Give me a C. What's that spell?
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
LLC. If you're about to start a business, these 3 little letters can make the difference between making a fortune and losing everything. Because if you're not incorporated and someone sues your business, you can lose it all. Your home, your car, even your life savings. That's why LLC.com is now giving away a free incorporation guide to all business owners, so you can incorporate in just 10 minutes. Protect your home. Protect your car. Protect your life savings. Call 1-800-915-3528 for your free 10-minute incorporation guide from LLC.com. They don't provide legal or financial advice. They just make incorporating or forming an LLC quick and easy.
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
Call now for your free guide. 1-800-915-3528. That's 1-800-915-3528.
Gentlemen, do you enjoy playing games? Not your typical games, but dating games. With whatsyourprice.com, the notion of being a high-stakes player doesn't have to be a bad thing. I'm a classy, beautiful, upscale woman who enjoys a man who knows where to put his wallet. At whatsyourprice.com, I immediately know what I'm worth to a man. If you want to get to know me and thousands of other sexy females across the globe, come show us what you've got. Isn't it time for you to prove yourself? May the best man win. At whatsyourprice.com, we introduce a new and easy way for you to meet more women. Try something innovative and entertaining this year by visiting whatsyourprice.com and use code RADIO to receive twice the amount of dates. That's code RADIO at whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com.
Your Ford dealer checks a lot of things to keep your car healthy.
Synthetic blend oil changed. Check. Tires rotated? Check. Brakes inspected? Check. Check routine maintenance off your list with The Works. Just $39.95 or less, minus a $10 mail-in rebate for $29.95 or less at your Ford dealer. Up to 5 quarts oil. Taxes, diesel, and disposal fees extra. Rebate by prepaid debit card. See participating Ford dealer for exclusions and rebate details through 3/31/14.
Get the Opie and Anthony Show when you want it. The Opie and Anthony Show is available now as part of SiriusXM On Demand at SiriusXM.com/on-demand or on the SiriusXM app.
I'm mesmerized and horrified. Live radio at its best.
Dude, do you know how stupid we've looked for years?
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. Wherever you are.
Hey, it's hard to believe that we're a few weeks out from WWE's WrestleMania 30 and one of the biggest parties New Orleans has ever seen. And that goes for like Mardi Gras. That's really saying something. You still have a chance to see your favorite WWE superstars and divas up close and personal on the road to WrestleMania, as WWE Live will be in the great state of Texas. WWE Live going to be in Waco's Extraco Event Center. Wow, why didn't they just call it like Staples? On March 14th, Austin's Frank Irwin Center. That's what it is. And the Laredo Energy Arena on March 15th. The American Airlines Arena in Dallas, and Corpus Christi's American Bank Center on March 16th. the WWE's flagship show, Monday Night Raw, going to broadcast live from San Antonio's AT&T Center on March 17th, and WWE SmackDown is going to be in Houston's Toyota Center on Tuesday, March 18th. Here's a chance to bring the entire family out to see John Cena, Daniel Bryan, WWE World Heavyweight Champ Randy Orton, Sheamus, the Wyatt family, The Shield, the WWE Divas, and more. Check out WWE.com/events for tour and ticket info, as lineups are subject to change. WWE is the best value in entertainment, with tickets starting at prices the entire family can enjoy. WWE, check it out.
SiriusXM has a commercial-free music channel for when you're ready to proudly fly your freak flag.
We're getting loud and crazy. Right here on Ozzy's Boneyard.
It's hard and heavy classic rock, officially sanctioned by the Prince of Darkness himself, Ozzy Osbourne.
I can't believe I've got my own channel, man.
Get your AC/DC, Priest, Zeppelin, Iron Maiden, and Van Halen. Oh, and of course, Ozzy.
Ozzy's Boneyard. SiriusXM 38.
Also available online and on the SiriusXM app.
I need a data backup solution for my business to replace my current tape backup device.
Do you want to spend a lot of money?
No.
Do you want to store and pay for replicated data?
No.
How about a solution that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Backup. End-to-end protection for physical and virtual servers, including data deduplication for storage efficiency and replicated cloud storage for assured recovery. Try Barracuda Backup free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
But wait, I've got one more data protection problem that I need solved.
Okay, what is it?
I need to archive emails to comply with business regulations.
Do you have an IT guy to help search through thousands of PST files?
No.
Got time to install a complicated product or create detailed reports?
No.
You okay paying storage fees to save duplicate emails and images?
No.
Offshore automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then again, yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Message Archiver lets you store and find emails fast to avoid compliance and litigation penalties. Easy setup and single instance storage will save you time and money. And if you need help, you'll talk to a live human. Try the Barracuda Message Archiver free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Ambulance 14 respond.
From USA Network and executive producer Dennis Leary comes a new original comedy about 3 EMTs who are great at their job.
No, you got a dead man here. Not yet. I mean, that's why we're here.
But not so great at everything else.
You still live with your parents?
No, they live upstairs, I live downstairs, whole separate floor.
Sirens, a new original series. Premieres tomorrow at 10/9 Central on USA Network. Comedy's welcome.
Don't think you can fit a degree program into your already busy life? Check out California Coast University. Online programs are affordable with interest-free payment plans. Work at your own pace or graduate in as little as 9 months. Call CCU today to see how much academic credit you'll get for your professional or military experience. 855-66-ENROLL or visit calcoast.edu. Apply now and get half off your enrollment fee. That's 855-66-ENROLL or calcoast.edu.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going to a credit counseling company for help, think again, because the majority of those companies actually work for the credit card companies, and they make the credit card companies a lot of money from people just like you. But there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy, a way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this. Are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on SiriusXM.
Because this de Blasio is just a self-serving ass.
I'm kind of on his side on this one with these horse carriages.
Nope.
I don't want them anymore. They fuck up traffic. There's no need for it.
Nope.
Go to Lancaster, Pennsylvania if you want to ride a fucking horsey.
Oh.
Get them out of New York.
And he's
horse shit in New York. What's the step at horse shit on Park Avenue South?
It really stinks over there.
Yes.
Really smells bad.
Fucking part of the New York experience.
I got no problem with getting rid of that shit.
Get rid of them.
Not even for the humanitarian reason. Just the fact that they stink. They do hold up traffic. And then I do feel bad for the little horsies.
And they get scared every once in a while. And
they get scared.
Yeah, hit by a cab.
They panic. They bite an electrical line. Those dumb fucking horses.
Well, there was a good article yesterday because Liam Neeson wants de Blasio to at least see the stables and see that these horses are well taken care of. So, and here's why I wanted to bring it up on the show. That's what you guys think, and that's fine?
Yeah.
De Blasio has decided, no, I'm not gonna. He doesn't even want to have an open mind about it.
Doesn't even want to meet with him?
He doesn't even want to meet to see how well the horses are being taken care of, because he just assumes that the horses are being treated like shit.
He should meet with him and just dip some sushi in his hair. That'd be wonderful, see, because it's got soy sauce hair.
I like de Blasio not just fucking going, because he knows the table's going to be all dolled up. And they probably are okay looking.
Dolled up, yeah.
But they're just standing there on a curb.
He's a pompous ass, though. He really is. And then he's banging heads with Cuomo there over the school thing.
Over the school thing.
He wants he wants to tax everybody to pay for some
everybody
pre-K.
That'd be nice. No, he just wants to tax the quote-unquote wealthy, which in New York City, it's a lot higher than if you were just somewhere else in the country. But he considers it wealthy at probably, what, 250? 250?
I need people to understand this elsewhere. $250,000 a year in New York City is nothing.
You don't understand. When you come to New York City...
nothing. Wait, I can say this. Most apartments, one-bedroom apartments in Manhattan, now Brooklyn, and in a lot of the surrounding areas, go for just under $1 million. Yeah. For one bedroom.
It's $1 million.
One bedroom.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about here. So when you're trying to tell people that make $250,000 a year, try to tell them that they're rich and they can handle another tax, that's ridiculous. Like we can handle that, yes. It's annoying to us, but our lifestyles will not change one iota. But to people making $250,000, that's a big fucking deal. Yeah. So he's banging heads with Cuomo, and Cuomo's like, we're paying for this shit. There's another way to pay for this.
Yeah, he said the state has enough money to do this already.
It's the pre-K program?
Yeah.
Right.
Then why is de Blasio fighting him on it? The governor is saying
it's amazing. Because he's a pompous ass.
What a douche.
Because it has nothing to do with the schools. It has nothing to do with actually doing it and getting the money. It has to do with the fact that he loves the idea of taking money away from what he perceives as wealthy people and giving it to people that aren't wealthy. That's what socialists do.
And you know, supposedly the politicians, they work for us. Remember that?
Yeah,
that crap that they all say?
Representing us.
Front page of the paper today here in New York, you had 11,000 parents show up for a rally to do it Cuomo's way.
Right.
And you had 1,500 people showing up to do it de Blasio's way, and de Blasio is still ignoring the voice of the people.
Exactly.
The people don't want this.
No.
I think those are two separate issues.
Are they?
I think that's charter school stuff.
Oh, charter school?
Yeah.
What is that now?
That de Blasio wants to get rid of charter schools.
Doesn't like charter schools.
Right, okay.
Cuomo, again, is just
fighting for that. So there's a couple issues that they're banging heads over right?
De Blasio said that he doesn't want the state to pay for universal pre-K because he made a campaign promise, and he needs to stick to it.
It's not,
and Cuomo said, "Good for you with your campaign promise, but there's a better way to do this." And de Blasio is ignoring the fact that there might be a better way to do this.
Just wants to take money away from what he perceives as wealthy, and give it away to the poor.
Yeah,
he's the Robin Hood.
He feels like he would be
Robin Hood,
going against what the voters voted.
Right.
But if there's a better way, there's a better way. Period. And then now, what is the charter school issue?
De Blasio wants to close charter schools.
Right.
And a lot of people don't want that to happen.
Of course. And that's the rally yesterday with the 11,000 parents for the charter schools.
What is the charter school?
Cuomo supports keeping them open.
Right, and Cuomo wants it open. And then you got some union guys, 1,500 union guys fighting. Wait, is that a different?
Wait, what is a charter school?
Now I'm confused with the 1500, Travis. Is that associated with the charter schools?
15. I think De Blasio had a rally and like 1,000 people showed up or something.
Yeah, 1,500 looks like.
Cuomo had one and like 7,000.
11,000. It says on the front page.
Ooh. I'm looking at the Daily News. What do you?
Oh hell.
Okay, so
what is a charter school? I don't know what that means.
Now we've confused the issue a little bit, but the fact is that they're banging heads, and Cuomo really feels like there's a better way to pay for all this stuff. And what is a charter school?
I don't know. I'm best 3 times. I feel like I'm dreaming. I'm not even here.
I'm reading as fast as I can. I'm not 100% sure.
I don't know the exact definition of it.
I don't know. Fucking roomful of idiots. We're railing about it. I don't want these charter schools closed. What is that? I don't know. I've never heard of it.
I have no clue. What?
Just another,
I don't know what that
way
issue
to get your kids some education.
Okay.
I don't know.
Instead of going to the public school in the area that might be shitty.
Oh.
I do believe that's what it is. So then these charter schools pop up because people say, no, we could do this better. And get some funding where we might have, real school supplies.
Yeah. A charter school is a school which receives public funding but operates independently.
There you go. Thus then, possibly a better school experience for the children.
Yeah.
And de Blasio wants to shut that shit down because maybe too many kids that might have just a little cash in their pockets, their families anyway.
That's it.
It's a disadvantage for others.
Of course, it's a disadvantage.
But a lot of these schools that are independently funded, they have all sorts of scholarship programs.
Yeah.
My son's in one of these type of places.
Ooh.
And there's a lot of kids in his class that, they're getting the free ride.
Mm-hmm.
They get the free ride.
Yeah. But
we had a huge auction, I don't know, about a month ago now, and it was all about raising money so less fortunate kids could go to this particular school.
De Blasio does not like anybody being above anybody else. Like if you have enough money to send your kid to a private school, he doesn't like that. He likes the idea of everybody being on equal footing. Like, the communists. That's pretty much what he's gunning for.
De Blasio is going to be a horrendous mayor.
Oh, yeah.
It's just not going to work out.
Yeah.
It's just not.
A lot of people are saying that once he really gets entrenched and starts pulling his shenanigans,
right?
Because he's relatively new in office, then it's going to be, you're going to see some pretty bad changes. We'll see. See what he gets away with.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
People are shocked that 250,000 isn't wealthy in this area.
Really?
I'm telling you.
Yeah, it's no one understands that.
See, this guy, okay, I knew this would happen. Go ahead, Pete.
Hey, morning, guys. Love your show. I got
of course you do.
250,000 in perspective for me. I'm from the Midwest. What's the median income?
All right, well,
in New York City?
Well, I don't know officially, but let's just put it this way. A 1-bedroom apartment in New York City, in a lot of cases, goes for over $1 million, but it's safe to say about 800,000 easily you're going to spend.
Yeah,
okay? So
least,
what does that buy you in South Dakota, where you're from?
Oh, it's going to buy a lot of house, fella.
That's what I'm saying.
It buys you a lot in Jersey or Long Island compared to New York space.
Not as
much, but it buys you more than it would like in Manhattan.
You can't even So that's what we're talking about. People.
I make about 70 grand driving a truck. I really love listening to you guys, but I'm just I don't know. You can come on over and drive truck, but I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah.
Sucks.
So
I'm
I know.
gonna punch out, fellas, and get back to listening to you.
All right, bye. But I know, when you say that 250,000 a year is not a lot of money in New York City, because we're a national show, people are like, what?
Can't
but
imagine
I'm telling you.
They cannot imagine.
You're not saving money.
No. When you
and that's people that you can't even have kids.
No.
Because now you're squeezed into a 1-bedroom apartment with, let's say, your wife and then maybe your first kid. It's brutal.
Yeah. When you come to New York City to visit, a hotel is going to cost you a fortune.
$500-600.
Yeah.
In a lot of cases, in the Times Square area especially.
Not just for the entire vacation.
Right.
Was occupation tax?
Yeah.
Like, they just fucking rape you.
Oh, the taxes are just ridiculous.
Crazy.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then if you're lucky to live in a building, like myself, then you got just ridiculous charges that mean nothing. Like, every month, it's $2,500 to my building that I don't get back. I can't write off nothing. just so they could bring a package up to me.
Yeah.
Why can't you write it off?
You can't write that off. Maintenance charges?
Why not?
I don't think you can.
No.
Better call Javi.
Oh.
Javi! Gotta ask Javi. I don't think so. And then, if you're lucky to have a car, then that costs you close to $500 a month just to have it in your building. So right there, you're $3,000 a month in the hole, and you don't get any of that back.
None of it.
And I'm not fucking crying. I'm just giving you facts. Because the dumb ones out there love to twist everything. I'm just giving facts. I'm not crying. I can afford it. But it just sucks to throw money out like that.
Yeah.
Because I don't care. I'll get my own mail, my own packages. I can open up the front door myself.
Exactly.
I don't need anyone opening the door for me every day. Although those people
You do that yourself, right?
The people that work in my building, they're really nice.
Yeah.
And I like them better than the actual residents.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We got people in my building. They will not leave or go into the building until someone opens the door for them. And they will stand there.
So they stand there.
They will stand there and wait.
That's ridiculous.
And sometimes if I'm ahead of the doorman, they come scurrying. And I wave them off. I'm like, no, relax. I can open my own door.
I got it.
I got this.
I'm on it.
So.
Jesus. Unbelievable.
And then you got de Blasio fighting Liam Neeson over the horse and carriage thing. Let's at least hear what Liam Neeson has to say about this.
We're about to be taken.
Taken on a plane.
Taken. Yeah, now it's taken on a plane.
Taken on a plane, right?
Right.
Anyone see that movie? Was it good?
Yeah.
The first one stunk, so I would never watch parts 2 or 3.
Well, I don't think it's officially Taken 3.
No, but might as well be.
It's pretty similar.
Might as well be.
I'm still a fan of the first Taken, I gotta say.
It's terrible.
It had some issues. It had
a few issues, yeah.
Dumb, clunky run.
We had someone from Taken in here, didn't we? We had
Maggie.
What's her face?
Maggie Grace.
Yeah.
She was cute.
She was cool.
She's great. She's beautiful in person.
Yeah.
Right.
But her run, grr. That's what I heard when she ran.
The second one is so bad.
Of course it is.
Like, she does things that it's, what are you doing? She's fucking throwing grenades off of roofs. She's shooting guns.
Utter nonsense.
She's driving. Like, outmaneuvering fucking criminal professional drivers.
Lenny, Missouri, you could get a 3-bedroom house with a attached garage for $100,000 in Missouri.
See,
that's what we're talking about.
Well,
and this guy's saying we got the whole de Blasio Cuomo thing wrong. Rick in Virginia, go ahead.
Yeah, I thought the argument that de Blasio was making was a little bit different in terms of the funding. I thought he was saying that if he doesn't get the tax imposed, then he's subject to the state, or the citizens are subject to the state budgetary constraints from year to year, and that the money could just go away if Cuomo's approach is taken. So, I think that's a little bit different argument. Either way, I think, education is one of those areas that we've thrown money and thrown money and thrown money at it, and it's not helping. But I do think the argument is a little different from de Blasio on this one.
What happened?
I don't know. I lost them, too. Yeah.
Did we get it wrong or right?
We simply don't know enough to either debate you or agree on it.
We got it wrong, or he got it?
No, I mean, de Blasio has said that he's wary of accepting Cuomo's offer because state funding could be cut.
Right.
Whenever.
All right. Let me take one more here. Brian in Florida. Brian.
Hey, guys. How you doing this morning?
Well, it's Blue Monster Weekend. Blue Monster Weekend.
How's that?
PGA.
I was just calling about the charter
They
school.
redesigned the whole course down there at Doral.
Oh.
Watch out for the Blue Monster. It's Trump's tournament now.
Yeah.
I think is this the first year? Does anyone know that it's Donald Trump's gig? All right. Brian, what do you got?
I was just calling about charter schools. My kid's school is converting from a public school to a charter school, and basically it's all about taking the money away from the local control and turning it over to the parents. We basically found out with all the fundraising that we were doing, we could end up saving about 20% by running the school basically as a private business compared to running it as a public school.
Right.
So it's all about putting the money in the hands of the parents and taking it away from the school board. So
there you go, and the money will be spent better.
Yeah,
I think.
And the teachers are still in their union down here. They basically have a contract with the school. We basically write the check to whoever it is that we're paying money to compared to, the Manatee County School Board. So, and it's working out great. The teachers are all for it too. So.
I think your school taxes are used properly, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, boys. Have a great day.
Yes, thank you.
That topic is
I
dead.
think it's horse shit.
That topic is dead. Here's Liam Neeson.
But he's upset you somehow?
No, he wants to close this horse and carriage industry in New York. And there was a poll last week.
Right.
Over 60% of New Yorkers want to keep the horse carriage industry in Central Park.
Oh, maybe if they put it in the park. I feel bad for them. You know, we actually live right next door to them.
Sure.
And I always feel bad for them on the streets. It seems like they and a lot of the van traffic don't get along. The horses.
But listen,
it seems
the horse carriage industry, they made the roads in New York. I just want that to rest there.
They made the roads?
Years ago.
What are the roads made out of horse? What do you mean they made the roads? Construction made the roads. What if they moved it into the park? The horses wouldn't have to walk the streets. Maybe that would be
a compromise. But you know, these organizations, they want to put out all this false information about how these horses are treated. And these guys treat these horses like they're children. Have you been in this? Seriously?
If DYFS, if the Division of Youth and Family Services ever found out that they're keeping their children in 60 square foot stalls and feeding them twice a day buckets of grain,
that's a lot.
That is not good parenting as far as I'm concerned.
You know, I just don't like de Blasio. I think, the horse thing is...
I don't care either way,
cool.
but that does seem like a compromise if you want to keep them in the park.
Well, you can't get customers if it's in the park. Not as much. Yeah, that's why.
Why would you want to?
That's why they have them on Central Park South. You get more customers that way.
Why would you want to drive around in traffic though?
And then you do see those weird ones down like 8th or 9th Avenue. Like, why is there a horse and carriage down here? If they go into the park, whatever.
Yeah, they're fucking trotting down the road.
8th or 9th Avenue. You're right next to one.
Their stalls,
like, no, there's people in them.
Yeah.
They're giving rides. I think the stalls are actually in Central Park somewhere.
They should be banned. No, they're on 10th, between 10th and 11th. They're on the west side.
Are they?
Oh, yeah. They should be banned, and those fucking guys riding bikes.
You don't like the petty cab?
Hate them, because they tie up traffic. They suck.
They really do. They tie up the right and left turn lanes.
Yeah, the guys are the fucking worst.
Turn. It's like, they stay on the side of the road. Yeah, well, that's where the turn lanes are.
Right.
It's a big pain in the ass.
Well, the K-Corn incident continues.
What happened?
Well,
K-Corn. Shut your K-Corn.
Fez very upset because he thinks gays aren't allowed in the fishbowl, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
but it's just him.
It's just him.
It's not allowed in the fishbowl.
But somehow he made it into a gay issue.
Gays.
We've actually had out-Q events in the fishbowl.
Ron asked about it was gay, and Fez said yes. Fez did
something like that.
Oh, right, okay.
And, people think that Fez might bother guests a little too much, so now the company get involved and basically tell him to stay away a little bit, and that got Fez going.
Gotcha.
And then he came up with the great term K-Corn.
Well, he told,
K-Corn. And then everyone started laughing, thinking it was really a fun and funny thing to go with, but of course Fezzy wasn't being heard, so he was mad that everyone was laughing over the term K-Corn, which was trending around America, which is a huge deal for any radio show.
#1 nationwide.
Right, that's awesome for those guys. So then we played the clips here yesterday, and now Fez is talking about us playing the clips yesterday, right?
Oh, no.
Is that the setup?
Pretty much, yeah.
Anybody want to add to it?
Sam Roberts get blamed?
Believe it or not.
Oh, about that.
Believe it or not,
I'm walking on it.
Where could he be?
So,
believe it or not, I'm not home. Boop.
So we got our first clip. Fez talking about us playing the clips.
Right. Let's hear it.
I'm sorry, I forgot that I had them.
Oh, E-Rock.
He got distracted.
I'm so used to you guys being the ones that have the clips.
Oh, I would love to have him in front of me.
Isn't E-Rock.
So I can stop him when I want.
What are you looking up on the web? How to get your dog to stop breathing like Luca Brasi with a fucking wire around his neck?
I was just doing some fan fiction.
Fan fiction and bikini girls.
All right.
Eric in Atlanta, you're on the Run of
Here we
show.
go. Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How you doing?
Doing
hey,
good.
a little late to the show here. What's this K-Corn thing?
Yeah, act like you don't fucking know.
Oh, shit.
I'll tell you what, here's what you fucking do. Go ask Sam Roberts what K-corn is.
Wow, right off the bat.
All right.
Pause.
Right off the bat.
Why doesn't he understand if he does the blueberry standalone fruit, or the K-corn thing?
K-corn.
It's just really good radio.
And it gets
and of
people
course
talking.
Ron Bennington should exploit it, and then of course we should exploit it if the clips are good.
Cross promoting.
It gets people talking. How many times did we say
Why is he
yesterday?
mad by this?
How many times did we say yesterday, yeah, Ron and Fez
are
on Raw Dog at noon, Sirius XM 99.
Us playing those ridiculous K-corn clips definitely brought listeners to the Ron and Fez show yesterday.
Foghorn K-corn. Love it.
Why is he still mad?
I have no clue.
Just go with it.
Because he's Fez.
All right.
Just call his clip show tomorrow and ask what K-corn's all about. Today he's of course, like the little pat rack that he is, found a piece of tape. People busted my balls about saying K-corn. Goes running with it to O&A.
Make him a bash.
So he can just start stirring up shit one more time around here.
Sam Roberts is, for people that don't know him, because Sam is on the...
Because he's nobody?
Bring you to a show on that
Because he's on the O&A channel, and not everybody here gets to hear the fabulous Opie and Anthony show without being part of that platform. But Sam is executive producer for O&A, and sometimes I guess he's a burr in your saddle, Fez. Is that the best way to put it?
That would be a polite way to put it. He's a little asshole who likes to start crap. I can't wait. It's basically a stalker to me. Can't wait till I say something that everyone seems to find to be a fuck up.
That would be K-corn.
Yeah, that was yesterday's.
Right,
so now this is his new vendetta, his new flag to fly.
Fez, we're not against gays here.
Or is he just trying to bring really good audio to our attention that we could have fun with?
I think he does not like Sam Roberts.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
But there's like no sort of acknowledgement that he's doing this on a national radio show. It's not like I'm following him around with a tape recorder.
That's true. Well, you're stalking.
It's kind of creepy that you notice every mistake the guy makes.
Yeah.
We all make mistakes, and you don't ever give him a break on his mistakes.
And you come running to our show.
We don't spend 2 hours on every mistake.
Oh, that's true.
And out of respect for Ron Bennington,
yes,
we could play a Fez clip every day.
I'm sure, yeah.
We could easily find a Fez clip every day.
Yeah.
It's just every once in a while, one of these over-the-top ones. Of course we want to play it.
It doesn't take us...
The stand-alone fruit blueberry thing is one of my favorite things of all time.
I love it.
How uncomfortable that was.
Oh. What, Sam? We should play it? What?
It failed miserably.
Oh, yeah.
We all have our failures when we're doing radio. But that was a biggie.
You don't want to bring people up to speed with that, do you?
Standalone fruit?
Yeah.
Well, if Sam says we should,
well, Sam,
maybe we should.
Well, I just feel like everybody needs to know what we're talking about.
That's true.
I feel like we're
right.
You have to harp on mistakes, though.
I like pointing out new things. Listen for the door, because I think that's when Ronnie actually left.
Just left.
Fez by himself.
Yeah.
When I hear that door, it makes me laugh. Really
Made him a standalone Fez, really.
Right. You know, we can't bring up fruit juices without playing a clip.
Which clip is that?
This clip.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone fruit.
Why isn't that viral?
Holy shit.
That is the most uncomfortable moment in radio history.
Oh, my God.
Colt Glagic can animate it.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone fruit.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Coke Logic, we're going to be a team on this. You animate, you'll get all the fame and glory, but it's got to go on my channel. Get to it, Coke Logic.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone.
Oh, my God.
Standalone fruit.
Wow.
The door closing is just the best
Door
part.
closing's great.
Yeah.
You act like you never make a mistake, and you just keep playing this guy's mistake.
Yeah,
You make an error, so
done.
what?
My mistakes have been played many, many times.
Not like this, though. They haven't been cartooned and made into giant bits.
Are you sure?
Yeah, well, I didn't even see where he made a mistake. He was just talking about something.
We all have had our mistakes played.
Yeah,
We just played one of
Walsh.
Ant's famous ones,
Yes.
the Nankow thing.
Right.
Danko.
As a matter of fact, the Ron and Fez show,
Yeah.
very much enjoyed the Adam Walsh clip.
Adam Walsh.
You mean the original news clip?
Sam, cheap plug, but I just tweeted that
Oh, yeah?
great animation from Coke Logic
Where can
that
people
we just played.
find it? At O&A show?
No. I should have added you to the tweet. Yeah, I should have added the show's Twitter to the tweet. Anyway,
It's fantastic.
so we got more Fez clips.
Yeah.
Sam is on Fez's list. What is the Fez list?
The shit list, I'm sure.
Well, it doesn't strike me as a positive thing, but Fez explains.
Don, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, Fezzy, you're a radio legend. Why are you letting this little piece of shit get a rub off of your heat? How come you haven't smacked his fucking face yet?
Oh, I'm not. I won't ever hit Sam. I won't smack Sam.
I would have bet on that.
I've got meetings today later on, but I would never hit him. I'll just put it this way. Sam's on my list.
Good enough.
What list?
There's a list?
Yeah, it's
You
called,
don't need to know about it, Chris.
Chris, I will tell you this much. It's called the least scariest list in history. On the top of it says people I refuse to bother. I've got Sam.
That's all I need to say. Sam's on it.
You hear that, Sam? You just made the list.
I'm not going to go into any more details.
Because there are none. John, you're on the Ron and Fez show.
Hey, buddies. Is Sam's kiss on your list also, Fez?
That's good.
I don't understand how
Paul
that's
knows.
supposed to have you back if you think everybody's out to get you.
I would expect the guys on my own team would have my back.
They're going to end up on your list.
There it is. I was thinking.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Again, not being backed up here.
You happy with this, Sam? You just made the pack rack list. Now shut your cake hole.
There you go.
Wow.
What list? And what does he mean about meetings?
I don't know.
He's
Apparently,
going to meet about the whole cake horn incident, which was just really good radio.
Hey, remember that?
Unfortunately, at his expense, but it
Why does he got to meet?
You know how O&A did great radio with my cake horn clips?
Right.
Sam did that. He's responsible for it.
Sounds good. Kudos to Sam Roberts.
Maybe he's getting yelled at for something, not complaining. Maybe he's being scolded.
Oh.
This next clip, we could all agree, Fez tells the truth.
I know that Sam has written some nice things. Sam's
sure.
Sam's a fan.
Oh, yeah. Sam's puts his stuff out there to try to turn everybody completely against me.
Wow.
Obviously, down the hallway.
That's right.
Yeah, like Sam doesn't walk around here talking about the bosses constantly in the hallways.
What does he say?
Oh, they're turning my show into a clip show. Oh, I have to do a clip show.
I'm going to give you this. It's a good impression. It's a good impression. He does sound like that. But you got to remember, we used to do the Sammy Sweetheart and Ronnie crossover. That it seemed like it had a niche audience that was enjoying it for a while.
It was the only time it was good.
Oh.
I'm Team Fez.
Yeah, we can't argue with that, Sam. Sorry.
I mean, Ron is quite a talent.
It's authentic. It's true.
Yeah.
Then the next clip here, we're almost done. O&A playing clips. Causes Fez to argue with intern Vito again.
You remember intern Vito?
Is he the soprano guy?
Oh, yeah. He was mad. Yeah.
He's the one from yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I love this guy's delivery. Might have to steal Vito. Go ahead.
Vito, I was O&A making fun of the way you talk. How'd you take that?
I was pretty pissed.
What are you upset about?
Why is Fez making fun of me on the show? What did I do? I was just sitting here laughing. Everybody was laughing.
In case you didn't realize, I wasn't on the O&A show today.
Yeah, but they made fun of me because of what you yelled at me yesterday. All I did was laugh. I didn't do anything but laugh when everybody else was laughing.
See, you enjoy making fun of someone? How's it feel now?
I wasn't
Welcome
making fun
to
of
my
everybody.
fucking world.
I was just laughing.
Welcome to my world.
I don't want to be in that. I was just laughing.
You don't want to be in his world?
I don't want to be in that world. I was just
Maybe
laughing.
you should have gotten the hell out of the studio when I told you to.
I didn't want to. I wanted to stay here.
And laugh at me.
I was laughing at everybody else.
Now you're a big joke on the O&A show.
I'm not a big joke. They were just laughing at me one time because you made fun of me. Because you bullied me.
I didn't fucking bully you. You're the one fucking laughing at me. Joining the gang.
I even said
against one gay guy.
I even said you. And nobody said anything about gay people. All I did was sit here and laugh, and everybody else was laughing. And then when I even said I wasn't on anybody's side, you actually yelled at me and said, "I don't want you on my fucking side. That doesn't mean anything to me."
Jeez. No, it doesn't, because you're just going to sit there with a big stupid grin on your face laughing.
And then I'm getting called stupid again.
Why don't you have a nice donut for yourself from Planet Donut as a way of making up? It's like the apology from Fez.
Yeah, if he wants to leave me a few bucks for it, that's fine.
Stop it.
I paid for those.
Enjoy yourself.
I just love the... I just love everything. Love the veto.
Wow.
And then finally, one more clip from yesterday as the cake horn incident continues to grow on the Ron and Fez program.
How you doing today, guys? I just wanted to say, I find it very funny how Fez is the biggest bully on earth.
How am I the biggest bully on earth? Please enlighten us.
You only attack the weak. You'll only attack the interns.
I've been calling out Sam all day long. I called out Chris and Shelby all day till they dragged Vito into it.
It's just
so just take your bullshit, your selective bullshit, and shove it up your ass like a big dildo.
There you go, and you'll attack the weak caller.
Yes, you're so weak. Oh, you poor thing.
Because you'll
asshole.
You'll curse Vito out.
Wow.
You'll call him names.
And I'm taking you on now, tough guy. So what do you got to say about that, Tuffy?
I'm saying you're a fake. You're a fake. You don't even.
How am I a fake? I'm calling you out. According to your theory, I would just be yelling at Norris and Vito instead of you.
Don't dare yell at Norris.
Don't drag her into this.
She's like,
you are so uninformed.
He's noticed that you didn't attack me, O&A, Jim Norton. You went after Sam, Vito, Shelby.
You've always had my back.
Well, you're welcome.
Since the day I came out to you.
Well, I think even before that.
O&A and Jimmy had no idea what was going on. Sam goes running in.
Oh, it's true.
All giddy, like a cat who found a dead mouse.
Oh, is that Kitty?
It's true.
It's Kitty.
Not really.
Kitty. Right?
Oh, Sam runs in all kitty.
I got an inkling something was going on when I saw Cake Horn and Ron and Fez tweets all day long.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I had no idea anything was happening, and he's right. Sam ran in here like a cackling little girl with the bad news.
If you want to know what the Cake Horn shit is all about,
Cake Horn.
Just listen to Ronnie on Raw Dog today at noon.
Sam is a troublemaker, though.
Ronnie will explain the whole Cake Horn thing for the people.
Sam likes to bully people around the place.
So
you are quite the little bully.
Maybe.
Yeah.
There's your update. I just love the Vito kid.
Just O&A. What'd you say?
I was laughing with everyone else.
Cake Horn.
It's not a gay thing.
Cake Horn.
But I guess Fez is obsessed with people that are treating him differently since he's come out or something? Because I don't really see that at all. I think everyone's treating him the exact same way they did before.
It's because it wasn't. I don't think it was much of a surprise to anybody.
Of course not. We had our assumptions for years, so whatever.
Everyone did.
Whatever.
It has nothing to do with anybody being gay.
No.
Nothing.
All right. We got Chelsea Handler. She should be here very soon.
Nice.
Yeah, very excited. We haven't had her on in a few years. Huh?
Yeah.
No.
She's plugging two big things.
Her boobies on page 143,
front
obviously.
And back.
Nice.
As well as my Ontario, California gig this weekend.
Nice.
Big seller. And American Degenerate can now be downloaded on my website for $5.
Nice.
One guy said, don't worry, there's a lot of fans out in California, and he's bringing a huge crew to your gig.
Oh, there you go.
We couldn't get to him. He was on the phone.
Got a crew.
But he swears that you'll be very happy with the turnout. So
nice.
They absolutely should come out and see Jim Norton this weekend.
Yes, please.
All right. So we take a break. Hopefully we'll have Chelsea Handler on in a few minutes here. Stay there.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony.
Thank you to let me in.
ears. On Sirius XM.
MLB Network Radio is getting you ready for opening day with a tour of spring training. You'll hear the latest news from every camp and expert analysis of your favorite team. Hear interviews with the players, managers, and executives. Today, Jim Duquette and Mike Barron visit the Blue Jays at 4 p.m. Eastern.
Joined by shortstop Jose Reyes.
And Jim Bowden and Casey Stern visit the Cubs at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Now, first baseman Anthony Rizzo.
MLB Network Radio tours spring training on Sirius 209, XM 89, and the Sirius XM app.
Gentlemen, do you enjoy playing games? Not your typical games, but dating games. With whatsyourprice.com, the notion of being a high-stakes player doesn't have to be a bad thing. I'm a classy, beautiful, upscale woman who enjoys a man who knows where to put his wallet. At whatsyourprice.com, I immediately know what I'm worth to a man. If you want to get to know me and thousands of other sexy females across the globe, come show us what you've got. Isn't it time for you to prove yourself? May the best man win. At whatsyourprice.com, we introduce a new and easy way for you to meet more women. Try something innovative and entertaining this year by visiting whatsyourprice.com and use code RADIO to receive twice the amount of dates. That's code RADIO at whatsyourprice.com. That's whatsyourprice.com.
Guys, when that special moment's there, anxiety or aging can cause frustrating issues. That's why millions of men depend on the little blue pill to keep their passion going strong. And now, getting the generic form of that same amazing blue pill is easy with the convenience of ordering right from your home without the high cost of pharmacy prices. Don't pay up to $15 per tablet when you can get 60 full potency tablets for just over $2 per tablet, delivered discreetly right to your door. But wait, order now and we'll give you an additional 8 tablets free. Our highly trained customer support staff will give you all the clinical facts and answer any questions you may have. And with our complete money-back guarantee, your satisfaction is guaranteed. Join the thousands of men who are paying less for the tablets their relationships need and enjoy our completely private, discreet home delivery service. For this limited time bonus tablet offer, call 1-800-405-4286. 1-800-405-4286. 1-800-405-4286.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Looking for a franchise opportunity but feel like you've been too late for the country's top profitable brands? Announcing the initial franchise offering for Rent-A-Center, one of the country's leading retail brands. With over 3,000 corporate retail locations and $3 billion in annual revenue, don't miss out on your opportunity to be considered for this initial franchise offering in 2014. Learn more by visiting rentacenter.com or call 855-222-RENT for a free franchise report.
Franchise offer only made after receipt of franchise disclosure document.
Hey, yo, I'm just telling y'all, the encore of the Opie and Anthony show gonna start at 11 a.m. on the east, 8 a.m. for my homies on the west. So if you missed any of this shit and you want to hear it all again, tune in and check it out.
Hit me! He co-hosted the influential Yo MTV Raps and gets inside the minds of some of the most innovative rap legends.
Just the incredible! What up, y'all? This is Ed Lover. Now I'm on Sirius XM's Backspin, playing classic hip-hop from the 80s and the 90s, and I'm bringing a wide range of guests to my show. Listen if you're missing, y'all.
The Ed Lover Show, weekdays 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern.
It's Saturday afternoons, too. Come on, son.
On Backspin, channel 46 in the Sirius XM app.
It's Tommy Z-Man, your cigar-loving leprechaun at FamousSmoke.com. And my question to you is this: what does St. Patrick's Day and the Isle of Cuba have in common? They're both the reason for us to offer up a cigar sampler full of Cuban-inspired brands that'll save you a ton of green, too. Okay, I'll ditch the broke, but you gotta know that the Pot of Gold sampler features 10 top-name brands that would normally sell for almost $80, but FamousSmoke.com is giving it to you for only $39.99. That's 50% off the retail price. Guys, we're talking Cohiba, Monte Cristo, Romeo, Punch, Partagas, La Gloria Cubana, and more. And for only $10 more, you can grab either a travel humidor, lighter, or a fancy cutter. What a deal! The Pot of Gold sampler is only available for a limited time, so order yours now for 50% off. You'll get 10 great cigars and save a few shillings, too, when you order your sampler now by visiting FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
Let's see. Cigarettes. You have met your match. Enjoy King's look, feel, and taste like the real thing. Finally, smokers have a real alternative. The Enjoy King is a premium electronic cigarette with a real paper feel and soft filter. Want to know the most amazing thing about the cigarette? It isn't one. Enjoy lets you keep the things you like about smoking while losing the things you don't. Enjoy is the size and weight of a real cigarette. Enjoy comes in both traditional and menthol flavors, developed in the USA by Enjoy Master Flavorists. The Enjoy King does not emit any cigarette smoke, ash, or smell, and comes in a convenient flip-top pack. It's the most authentic electronic cigarette on the market with a look, feel, and flavor of the real thing. Enjoy is available at participating retailers nationwide in single and money-saving 5-packs. Friends don't let friends smoke. Introduce your friends to the only electronic cigarette worth switching to. The Enjoy King. Real look, real feel, real flavor. Enjoy King.
This is a critical message for listeners who need to actually lose 30 pounds or more for legitimate health or personal reasons. Because for the next 5 minutes, the makers of AF Plus are giving out risk-free trials of their incredibly effective weight loss supplement. It's proven and can cause dramatic weight loss. So only call if you need to lose 30 pounds or more. Call toll-free 1-800-967-9298. Because it's so potent, take no more than 1 capsule once a day. You can expect to experience maximum weight loss, pounds in days. It's all natural, safe, and healthy. But if your weight loss with AF Plus is too dramatic, please decrease use and only take it every other day. For your risk-free trial, you will be given a full-size supply to use absolutely risk-free. Supplies are limited. If you need to lose 30 pounds or more for legitimate reasons, call now, toll-free, 1-800-967-9298. Phone lines will be open for the next 5 minutes. 1-800-967-9298.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
It's hard to believe that we are a few weeks out from WWE's WrestleMania 30, and one of the biggest parties with New Orleans in the mix here. That's really saying something. You still have a chance to see your favorite WWE superstars and divas up close and personal on the road to WrestleMania, as WWE Live will be in the great state of Texas. WWE Live will be in Waco's Extraco Event Center on March 14th. Austin's Frank Irwin Center and the Laredo Energy Arena on March 15th. The American Airlines Arena is Dallas, and Corpus Christi's American Bank Center on March 16th. The WWE's flagship show, Monday Night Raw, will broadcast live from San Antonio's AT&T Center on March 17th, and WWE SmackDown will be in Houston's Toyota Center on Tuesday, March 18th. Here's a chance to bring the entire family out to see John Cena, Daniel Bryan, WWE World Heavyweight Champion Randy Orton, Sheamus, the Wyatt family, The Shield, the WWE Divas, and more. Check out WWE.com/events for tour and ticket information, as lineups are subject to change. WWE is the best value in entertainment, with tickets starting at prices the entire family can enjoy.
Hey, Mike, there's a letter here from the IRS.
Last year, the IRS sent over 7 million payroll-related penalty assessments to businesses.
We should have used paychecks.
Hey, Mike, they say we didn't pay our payroll taxes on time.
Late or incorrect payments are common causes of a penalty.
Should have used paychecks.
Hey, Mike, we should have used paychecks.
500,000 businesses trust Paychex to handle their payrolls. Call 1-800-PAYCHEX or visit trypaychex.com.
The Pepe Sinclair News Company presents Personal Hygiene and You, a beginner's guide. You know, as we move into the future, personal hygiene is becoming more and more important to our daily lives. Why, look, there is Hollywood celebrity Jim Norton. Mr. Norton, what is the most important part of your daily hygiene regimen?
I like my own asshole to sparkle.
And sparkle it does. How do you achieve such a sparkle, Mr. Norton?
This is how I wipe my ass. There's the toilet. I put one foot up and I go like this, and I arch my asshole out, and I fucking open the cheeks, and I make sure that I get in there. I put a finger all the way up in until it's fucking completely clean.
Even on those extra messy days?
If it looks like there's still more work to be done, then I'll do like a wet wipe or whatever, and I'll wrap it around my finger and push it almost up. You never know when a massage therapist might have to get in there, you know?
Why, here comes Teddy, the neighborhood scamp. Hi, Teddy. Do you clean your rectum?
Every day.
Why don't you show Jim how you do it?
Wait, you don't go in?
No, Mr. Norton. I just wipe it like I thought I was supposed to.
Oh, no. I gotta get in there because I like my asshole to feel clean. When I was a kid, I didn't wipe good enough. My asshole would get raw. So I've learned.
Oh, I get it. Thanks, Mr. Norton.
You're welcome, Teddy. We've all learned a little something today.
I like a nice, clean ass. Makes me feel like a better person.
We couldn't agree more. Tune in to our next personal hygiene lesson when we'll go over the schmegma removal process. And remember, clean assholes for a better tomorrow.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
I hope you had a nice piss, Arnold.
What I miss?
I
Big
fucked
hairy
up.
Pussy being cleaned off the mirror.
I fucked up the WWE read.
Oh no!
Badly.
What'd you say?
It's trying to read all the arenas.
Oh, I know, it's terrible.
The extract. I'm gonna try again. The Extraco Event Center.
Well, if you want to feel better, pull mine up from the first break. And
really?
Same thing. Yeah.
Well, why do we have to?
The Extraco Event Center. What's wrong with that?
I said what's wrong with Staples Center?
Because they had to sponsor all these arenas, and now they don't have personality.
Personal. I mean, you gotta use personal.
Like the Boston Garden.
Yeah.
That said something.
Well, now what's the Boston Garden?
A Fleet Center, right, or something? I don't know. Or did they change it?
I probably changed again.
I don't know. But I messed up that read badly, and WWE's a new sponsor.
How is Madison Square Garden still Madison Square Garden? Shouldn't it be something?
Too iconic. They just won't.
Madison AT&T Garden.
No, they will, Jimmy. There's too much money involved.
Right?
They will, unfortunately.
Some fucking company comes up with a big Madison Qualcomm Garden.
Yeah, because you get that logo on everything.
Yeah.
I mean, everything. On your dumb popcorn, now you have the logo of the
Madison Home and Garden.
Garden.
What?
So,
yeah.
I apologize to the WWE. I really, that was a bad one.
Waddle doodle.
Just reading arenas.
I know, that's what it is.
One after another, and they're all just...
Yeah. Sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, whatever. What are you going to do?
Personally, I think you shouldn't, what are you doing, putting arena names like that in for the whole read? It's
that's what I said, Sam.
Yeah.
Can't we just say they're going to be in Austin on this day? They're going to be in San Antonio on this day. People can figure out where they're going to be.
Oh, where? Oh.
It's the WWE. They're going to have the biggest space in that city.
Whatever your big arena is. Check your local arenas for details.
Pretty much the WWE will be in that one.
Right.
I mean, and why would the WWE do that? They're giving free plugs to all these arenas.
Yeah.
Not the arenas themselves, but like AT&T Center. You just gave AT&T a free mention.
Like they need it.
Exactly. Where's my new phone?
Oh yeah, where was that?
Didn't Roland set up the whole Samsung thing?
Yes.
What happened with that?
I don't know. What are we getting? Like a Samsung 8?
They're up to 5, and I can't wait.
Fucking head implant that we hear things right from the phone. What is it?
Is it out yet? The 5?
I don't know.
April.
I think you're getting the phone.
I'm here in April.
My phone is barely
I think we're getting
in there.
I think we're getting the phone from her.
What?
From her.
Scarlett Johansson on it and everything.
Oh, ScarJo.
Yeah.
Did you see the Bill Burr parody for her?
Yeah.
I was just reading it. Of course,
not bad.
While you're on the turlet these days, all you do is read your phone.
Someone came up with Burr instead of her.
Really, Burr?
The Oscar nominated movie Her.
Secretary.
What's going on with our phones? Did we mess this? Did we mess it up?
Did we mess this up?
You did.
No,
I know. Because of the Oscars, they ran out of product. So it'll be next week.
What do you mean they ran out of product?
Oh, they ran out of product.
Because of
the selfie? The selfie messed up everybody?
I think every celebrity got one. Oh. At the Oscars. What, they make 200 of them?
Yeah,
fucking phone.
We should have gotten some too. We're celebrities, right?
And Bradley Cooper owns
on our way down.
But... You know Bradley Cooper owns the photo?
No way.
Because he took it.
Because he took it? Even though it was on Ellen's phone?
If you take the photo, you own it.
Come on.
That's why photo credits are taken by.
So when somebody hands you a phone and you take a picture...
You own it.
Oh. So that's Bradley Cooper's photo. I don't know what you could really do with it.
All your photos.
What are you going to do with it?
Because everyone has already seen it. So who would turn around and now buy a copy of that or something?
Yeah.
Good luck getting them.
So what's the big deal?
And since it was posted, it's like public.
Well, the Oscars don't own it even.
Yeah, but it was.
Doesn't Twitter own it? Isn't there a thing like
no?
Once you post it, it's theirs or some shit.
It's worthless. Who cares about that dumb picture?
It is a dumb picture.
Bunch of fucking celebrities. Ooh.
Yeah. And the brother of a celebrity, freaking right in the picture.
Kid and playhead.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So when are we getting these phones? They're roll.
It looks like next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday.
Yeah, we're trying to get a guy here right after the show.
And what, we get a watch too?
Yep.
You give me the watch.
You're watching the phone.
I held this uncomfortable piece of metal up my ass.
I know that.
And what? So we get a watch, and what does that do?
I don't want to watch.
It talks to the phone.
They're trying to make us wear watches, and this audio that we're now doing. I'm sure I'm going to sound stupid in a year or two, but I don't want to. I don't want to watch.
Like the watch talks to the phone?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No way.
I don't want it.
I don't want. And then the necklace. Oh, look, it's a fucking ice shoe. I don't need that.
No, see what it is. You could have the phone in your pocket, right? And then your watch will go. And then you look, and there's your text message right there on your watch.
Oh, cares?
And then you could talk in your watch. You go, hey, bitch, send me some tit pics.
I look like I'm from the Secret Service. It's fucking dumb.
And you could put your wrists right by your cock and take dick pics and then send it right from your watch.
I stand corrected.
Sounds good now, right?
I'm sure we're going to look stupid. The whole world's going to, accept the watch thing.
But it kind of looks.
Watch.
I saw it. It kind of looks cool.
Yeah.
And then when it's not doing its like funny watch things, it's a watch. It's got the time on there.
I like the Nike thing.
What does that do?
The watch band thing where it's like, hey,
goal.
I took 10,000 steps today.
That's silly.
Nice.
Wow. Yeah. So fucking Apple is once again.
But it's not Apple. It's
I know.
Samsung.
I'm saying being outdone by somebody. Once again, that new fucking shithead CEO. Another lateral iPhone move.
Yeah.
Hey, this one's got the Time app.
Samsung is kicking Apple's ass.
Yep. Samsung's doing a good job.
You guys see all the Samsungs now. You see them.
I see them.
They're everywhere.
They said the screen's better, too.
You know what? Let me tell you something.
This is my third Samsung, and the 5 will be my fourth Samsung.
The interface for the iPhone is a fuck of a lot more intuitive than the Samsung.
Okay.
That is a given. It's easier to navigate. And anyone with a Samsung that right now go, no, but it just is.
You gave up on your
iPhone
Samsung.
because my battery was fucking dying, and then people are like, well, turn off this and that and the other thing. It's like, yeah, now I got a fucking flip phone. Now I got a jitterbug phone. The jitterbug.
Wait, I could use some.
The battery sucked.
I need to turn off some stuff.
No, you need a phone that fucking doesn't go through battery like crazy. My iPhone, 99% in the morning when I wake up, it's been on my night table, loses 1%. The entire day, I could go without it fucking losing more than 10%. That fucking Samsung was dying so fast.
Why don't we talk to Derek, who has one of these watches?
Give me the watch.
Derek in Boston. Derek.
How are you?
Derek.
Yeah, how about that? What are you talking on your watch? You fucking
Derek.
Watch talker.
First of all, I'm from Boston, and
we know.
the TD Garden is the old Boston Garden.
Which used to be the Fleet Center?
Yeah, it's called TD Bank Norton.
TD Bank.
That's a horrible name for an arena. But that's just greed.
Ooh.
That just comes down to greed. Anyway, what do you got?
Yeah.
So I got that watch with the Galaxy Note 3.
Mm-hmm.
The what?
And it's really cool, man. You can set appointments. You can do, to-do lists. You can send text messages and make phone calls. It's pretty cool.
I don't. Well, I'm not ready to wear a watch.
I'll give the watch a try. The watch a try.
You will?
Yeah.
They got all types of apps. There's Twitter on it, and
whoa! In this day and age, you can get Twitter. Nice.
Great Twitter. That's good.
You just named the #1 app. They better have Twitter, or they'd be in deep trouble.
Give up on fucking Twitter. Oh, sorry. Oh,
sorry,
look, we
Derek.
discouraged him from adding any more to the show.
Sorry, Derek. I heard it.
Oh, we discouraged him.
I apologize.
Yeah.
I'm a little fired up today. Chelsea Handler in a few minutes. You want to see the Burr?
Yeah, what is this? Instead of her, it's Burr.
Yeah, it's doing very well so far.
Yeah,
we'll tweet it out on our show Twitter, which is O&A Show. Start following that one for all the clips we play on this show. Could you pause for a second? I need to set up here. I don't even know what this movie's about.
I don't either.
Like a computer talks to Joaquin Phoenix?
That's why when I said you're getting the phone from her, you all looked at me like I had 7 heads.
Right.
Yeah, it's like slightly in the future. And
the phone talks to you?
It's like Siri, except next level. It's a whole... artificial intelligence thing, and he falls in love with her.
He falls in love with her voice.
The voice.
Come on.
Yeah, and it's Scarlett Johansson's voice.
And this was Oscar-worthy?
It was a good movie.
And who's the voice? Scarlett Johansson?
Yes. Get focus.
That crazy.
Why?
Let's give it a shot.
All right.
This is Burr, though, not her.
Okay.
It's a parody.
Theodore Twombly.
Why couldn't it have been Norton?
Because
Why could it have been Norton?
Norton doesn't rhyme with her.
No.
Oh.
It would have worked. That was the joke, Jimmy. Jesus. I know it rhymed. Jesus.
You're just sticking up for me.
Mr. Theodore Twombly, welcome to the world's first artificially intelligent operating system. Please wait as your operating system is initiated.
Fuck this.
Hi.
It's Bill Burr.
This fall.
Oh, come on now.
Good morning.
How much hotter in this fucking chicken coop is it going to get?
You're too funny.
Sounds horrific, whatever that is. White guy, sort of a moron, just doesn't understand.
I love the way you look at the world.
This is my gut feeling about this whole idea. Bad move.
What do you mean?
Your fucking life reeks of voracious reading.
Like you're kind of nosy.
That's kind of weird.
There's something that feels so good about sharing your life with somebody.
Does that bring you back to the cafeteria days where you feel like you don't have anybody to sit with? This is an unbelievably self-serving fucking thing to be doing. Just a man-child.
I wish I could put my arms around you.
What's that?
I wish I could touch you.
Creepy.
Spike Jones.
No, I'm not doing it.
What does a baby computer call its father?
Oh, it's a shit show.
Data.
How empty is your fucking life? You could have saw more of a human element without the ugliness of slavery hanging in the background. You can take a couple feet of dick out of your ass.
There you go. It's a visual. It's a visual.
Yeah, a little bit. It's the movie trailer.
I mean, and it helps when you have some level of familiarity with what it's parodying.
Yeah, no one's seen that movie. Come on, let's be real. Who's seen the fucking movie?
Who won an Academy Award?
You?
Spike Jones won.
You did see it.
I did.
You fruit. What's wrong with you? Seeing that crap.
Yeah, Spike Jones won an Academy Award for it. It was a good movie.
Why don't you lose your mind because we just made fun of you?
Oh shit. Jesus. Oh, boy.
You should have lost your mind there.
Sam Roberts, the fucking rat.
I thought it was only good fun.
The Fez rat, you mean? Sam?
So who won the Academy Award? Spike Jones?
Spike Jones.
For what?
What was it? Best original screenplay or something?
Maybe.
Yeah, for writing that fucking thing.
Yes.
Original screenplay.
Yeah.
Right,
It's probably about the next. Is it about the next level of technology, like where all of a sudden the intuitive personality is much more than just answering questions, but anticipating and
artificial intelligence. It's artificial intelligence. So you know, you kind of.
But the reason the movies.
There's enough of that going around.
Oh boy,
snarky guy.
The reason the movie's good is because you could see it happening.
Oh yeah,
like it doesn't seem out of reach.
Is it reasonable?
It's quite reasonable.
Oh, see what happening?
The concept
Where to go
of the
to
movie
dinner
doesn't seem out of reach. Like,
hey,
it's not
where can I go to dinner? And then the thing talks back.
It's more in depth.
Like what?
Yeah.
Like you build a relationship with it.
What's the easiest way to Philly this weekend?
No. Searching for restaurants and then you're like,
deal?
oh, I'm in love.
Right.
Oh, fuck, you're hot.
No, it's different than
how are they
Siri.
taking it to the next level?
Because they're forming relationships where they're having conversations beyond what's the best way to get to Philly right now.
What? I want some, I don't know, Thai food. Where do I go?
No, like, hey, how are you this morning?
Thai food within 3 miles.
Thank you.
I'm in love.
No.
I love you.
That's what's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah. Or if it messes up what you say. I want you to duck my cock. No, wrong. Stupid.
No.
How are they taking it to the next level?
You guys could probably make her in the current era.
Yeah.
In today.
Right.
Right. You said it was in the distant future.
No, in the near future.
Near future. So that means, like, what happens
tomorrow?
when you're asking for a restaurant?
No,
all of
you
a sudden
don't-
it wants to suck your dick?
Yeah.
No. Well, it doesn't have the
weird.
technology to suck
Does
your
it talk to him?
Yeah, she talks.
And it's like nice and
Yeah.
sweet to him and stuff?
Yeah.
Artificial
Why would
intelligence?
Because it's got intelligence.
And isn't it nice and sweet to like 800,000 other people?
Right.
Well, yeah, but it starts formulating.
Yeah, yeah, fucking.
The movie should be called
Hua.
You're in love with 30 million people.
Right.
Because it starts formulating its intelligence based on questions you answer in the beginning, and then as you talk to it, it becomes more intelligent.
Like, yo, I need bagels. And then what happens?
Then what?
What happens after you ask for the bagels?
If that's what you said, then it would become
Does it talk
aware.
back and say, why? Do you want to put them on your cock?
No.
Cock rings?
Cock rings?
It would become aware that you like bagels.
All right, then what happens?
So maybe the
How do you
next
have a
morning-
relationship with someone that knows you're looking for a bagel place?
Because the next morning you'd go, oh, where can I get a sausage, egg, and cheese?
All right.
And then the computer would be like, you don't want a bagel this morning? And you'd be like, funny you asked
I love
that.
you.
Oh, and I would have said,
I
would have said, no, I don't want a fucking bagel. If I wanted a bagel, I would ask for a bagel.
Well, not
Why
everybody.
would that
Answer
be
my
fun?
question.
Not everybody falls in love with the computers.
I don't need another bitch in my life. Just answer my fucking question.
Exactly. This concept seems very stupid.
I don't like it at all.
Some people are more hostile with their operating systems, but people like Joaquin Phoenix fall in love.
And then what? You make out with the phone?
Yeah.
What do you do then?
With the phone.
Did you phone, you get a screen cap of a tongue and just start licking it?
Yeah. And who would have an easier time having sex with a phone, a woman or a man?
I think
would
a
say
woman.
woman, yeah.
Woman, right?
You could vibe that shit up.
You could like slide that back and forth like a credit card, get some action going.
Right. Women like that.
How does a guy shove that up his ass for the love part
I
of
think
this
that's
movie?
the love part.
Yeah,
Maybe you could put it on your dick and let it vibrate a little.
But that's not what it's about. It's not about the physical intimacy.
Well, then that's stupid. Because if you fall in love, then that's the next step.
That's what it's all about.
No, but it's also, it's interesting because...
Got to get some penetration in. So how do they handle that in this movie, the penetration part?
It's not a penetration thing. It's like he has an earpiece,
right?
And this little thing that's even smaller than an iPhone. It's like a credit card size deal.
So you're saying this broad's a cock tease?
No, it's not about that.
But they fell in love,
Cock
so then
tease.
what happens?
It's an emotional connection.
Oh, please.
Oh, God, that's so overrated, Sam Roberts.
Emotional.
But the technology is cool because he's got the earpiece and it's wirelessly connected to the little credit card size thing.
Yeah.
And it's got a camera on it, and you're like, I could see that happening.
So it's in your ear?
Did you say
it's in your ear?
Oh, so you do put it in your ear.
In your ear, right?
In your ear?
You heard me.
Thank you. The movie's not a good concept at all. Horrible concept of a movie. There you go.
Why is it a horrible? It's one
There
for
you go.
best screenwriter.
Let me go to Muhammad.
That's the whole concept.
Uh-oh.
That's the award for.
What do you mean, uh-oh? You're crazy
terrorist.
if you don't think we don't have Muslims listening to this show.
I am?
Muhammad, what do you got?
I'm just saying it's a horrible concept. You can't even take your phone with you to the bathroom. You can't send dick pics.
Yeah.
You can't even Snapchat without having this Scarlett Johansson staring at you doing triple chin.
Yes.
Like a fat Snapchat.
You can't even beat it in public.
Yeah, how do you give this thing a black eye if it's acting up,
Right.
Sam?
Well, you can turn it
Why don't you
off.
explain that one?
You could, but it says like he's just sitting on the train and he's like, check email, and then Scarlett Johansson will read the emails that he has. He'll go delete that one, blah blah blah.
And then what? She gets involved like you really
Then you're
should
having
delete this?
Scarlett Johansson looking at your porn emails.
Right.
Does it comment on his emails?
Well, no, but it'll react like if he goes, oh, not that person again. Then Scarlett Johansson will go.
Does she show any jealousy?
That's it.
I mean,
in this movie?
not that I-
Thanks, Muhammad.
Stupid.
It's a nice movie though.
It's fucking stupid.
Nice is overrated.
It's nice. She's nice.
Lenny in Canada. Lenny?
Hey, I'm a newer fan of you guys. I just wondering all this shit you're talking about Ellis. All he says is what you guys say. You're on your way out in October. He respects you guys, but just because he says you're bigger, I don't
Why
understand.
don't you shut up, you fucking kiss-ass, Ellis kiss-ass little bitch. Shut the fuck up.
And dude,
that's not... Dude, that's... Hey, Lenny, do you want to have a real conversation, or are you going to, hear what you're going to just spin it?
That wasn't the tone of what
he
said.
took stupid shots at us, and we were nothing but nice to the guy. We brought him to our channel to grow his audience and possibly grow ours a little bit, too. And then he turns around and said what he said, that we're on our way out, that his show is already bigger than ours. His show's not bigger than ours. It's not even close to bigger than ours. And he also lied about the fact that he's the new kid in town. He's been at it 9 years. So what do you want to talk about here? The lies, or you're going to just, or you're just going to spin it?
You say you don't know Howard's numbers because they won't show you the books. So how do you know that your numbers are bigger than Ellis's? He's got more people.
You can tell by everything, social media, the amount of phone calls. You could just tell.
Howard is number one with online listening. We're a close second, and in the summer we actually beat Howard at times with online listening because he takes so many damn days off. Yeah.
But
okay?
Ellis is nowhere.
You asked a question, and I just answered it. And,
Ellis ain't in the running.
And Ellis is not even close to the top, okay?
80s on 8 beats him.
So if you want to have a real conversation, there you go. There's your facts. That's exactly what was told to me.
And, dude, Lenny, the reality is this. Him saying that his show is the best show on satellite.
He has every right to say that, and we even comment about that. Sorry, Jimmy.
You're supposed to say that about your own show. You're supposed to feel it's the best show.
Yeah, we have no problem with that.
Exactly. Why are you guys so mad at
Well, I'm explaining something to you, but the tone of what he said, dude, I listened to it too. It wasn't like, hey, man, I'm doing great. It was, hey, I'm already bigger than O&A. They're on their way out. The tone of it wasn't like, hey, those guys say they're leaving.
And it's not the only instance.
I agree that was dickish. But you guys
okay, well, hold on. Lenny, hold on.
He's been taking little shots like that off and on for a while, and finally we decide not to ignore it.
Lenny, if you agree it was dickish, then what is your issue?
Right.
That Anthony said, oh, he's a fucking cunt, he's a phony, but now you never said that before, but now you're saying
He
it.
is a phony cunt. What do you want from me?
You never said that before. You never said, oh, I always hated him, always this when he was in, now.
Well, because I was being cordial to a guest on our show, dummy. Now that he's being a dick, I'm saying. But ask anyone around the studio. I used to say it off the air all the time.
Exactly, behind his back. You won't.
Not behind his back. He knew how I felt. He heard about it. I fucking said it on Twitter. I said, but I was being courteous to a guest on our show. You stupid shit fuck. Shut up. Eat your mother's asshole, you fucking douche cunt. Shut up. Shut it. Oh, now I'm racist. Now I'm racist. Shut up, you liberal piece of dog shit. Shut up. Shut up. You 15-yard lover.
Boy.
Oh, that's so...
Jimmy could explain it
clever.
to you. Jimmy, explain why that clip was bothersome.
Yeah, Lenny,
thanks for the call. He hung up, by the way.
I listened to it, too, and why it annoyed me was for that purpose. Because it wasn't said like, hey, these are guys I like. It was, I'm already bigger than their show. They're on their way out. Like, it was a dick thing to say about guys that have treated you well.
Yeah.
And there was no reason for it.
Sorry, I upset a bunch of 40-year-old skateboarders. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, look out. I'm extreme.
We were nothing but nice to the guy and gave him a very good shot to grow his show through our audience.
Blow me.
And then,
God, I can't stand it.
He took some other shots here and there.
Why would you call up like that? Defending Jason Ellis.
Whatever. I'm sure he has his fans. Whatever.
I'm sure he does.
If he thinks he's the best show, that's fine. But to say that you're already bigger than us, that's an insult to us and what we've done with our careers. And it's a fact that you're not even close to bigger than us. And to say that you're the new guy when you've been at it for 9 years, that's another lie.
Correctamundo.
So that's all we're saying.
God.
Chelsea Handler's outside the studio.
Oh, is she?
Or did they take her that way? I don't know.
We should
go right or left?
We should get her in.
Yeah, we should just bring her in.
Yeah, just bring her in. Oh, do we need a little camera? Oh, it's right over there.
Yeah, but
we got to set her up.
Yeah.
Take a quick break.
Right,
we'll be back with Chelsea Handler.
Opie and Anthony will be right back. You got me right where you want it now. On Sirius XM.
Everybody, Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. We kick off our annual Mad Dog Sports Radio Spring Training Tour with a week-long trip to the Cactus League. We visit 9 teams, speak with all of the big names the entire week, live from Arizona. Today we are in Peoria to hang out with Terry Francona's Indians and the New Look Mariners.
Strike break goal, Felix Hernandez, a perfect game.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed, live from Spring Training, or this week, 3 to 7 Eastern, Mad Dog Sports Radio, Sirius XM 86.
Tired of paying outrageous prices for Viagra? Well, we have great news for you. Now you can finally get Viagra at huge discounts. Healthy Man allows you to save up to $500 on Viagra. Why pay U.S. pharmacy prices of $15 per pill or more when you can get Viagra for less than $3 a pill? Call today and get 40 Viagra pills for only $99. This can cost as much as $600 at your local pharmacy. You can't afford not to call us. If you want Viagra at the lowest prices, never pay $15 a pill pharmacy prices again. Get Viagra for less than $3 a pill. Call 800-834-4964 today and save up to $500 and get 40 pills for just $99. Healthy Man is fast, easy, and affordable. Operators are waiting at 800-834-4964 to take your call now. Call 800-834-4964. That's 800-834-4964. Again, 800-834-4964.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I'm a classy, beautiful, upscale woman who enjoys a man who knows where to put his wallet. At whatsyourprice.com, I immediately know what I'm worth to a man. At whatsyourprice.com, we introduce a new and easy way for you to meet more women. Try something innovative and entertaining this year by visiting whatsyourprice.com and use code RADIO to receive twice the amount of dates. That's code RADIO at whatsyourprice.com.
Business owners, Paychex does payroll for any kind of business.
How about my auto shop? I only have 4 guys working here.
Any kind of business. And Paychex payroll is surprisingly affordable.
How about my restaurant? Tips and taxes are complicated.
Any kind of business. Paychex knows payroll taxes inside out.
Hey, how about my...
Any kind of business. 500,000 businesses trust Paychex to handle their payrolls. Call 1-800-PAYCHEX or visit trypaychex.com.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If that appeals to you, Rosetta Stone is letting everyone who calls try an absolutely free demo of its powerful language learning software. Do you want more stuff or a language that will last a lifetime? For your free Rosetta Stone demo, call 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767. 1-800-918-9767.
Are you ready to get away and save money for spring break? This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com, and we've got an amazing sale going on right now. In New York City, great hotels from $75 a night like the Washington Jefferson. Orlando on sale from $25 a night. Vegas, hotels like the Riviera, 50% off. In Miami, hotels like the Albion, 35% off. Washington, Chicago, Southern California, Phoenix, and more. GetARoom.com.
You work out your body. But what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more. Meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
Opie and Anthony are back on Sirius XM.
Gonna have Chelsea Handler in studio in a few minutes.
Love discussing white people problems with Wicklin, with Wiki.
Yeah.
Like my pool, the water level got so high that I have to pump some out. Like, I understand. Meanwhile, there's people starving. I think people are dying in the Ukraine or something, but, my goddamn pool. I'm going to get that open by April.
I hope so.
I do, too. I miss that pool. God damn it.
I just miss being outside.
I know. Just going outside.
It's so weird.
Something as simple as going outside.
It's just been crazy.
Brutal.
I think we're just about done, though, right?
Yeah, I hope
We'll probably get one freak snowstorm, but it'll melt the next day.
45 this weekend. 45.
Is it? What day?
They're saying Friday and Saturday.
It's Parade Day Sunday in Huntington.
Oh, the great St. Patty's Day Parade in Huntington.
Yeah, my brother does a really good job, and he's got a great spot for the parade. So.
Mysterious people allowed in the Huntington Parade? Mysterious people?
I think they do the Mysterious Parade later on or something, the summer or something.
But do they allow mysterious people in their parade? Because New York City does not.
Do you have legs? then you're allowed in the parade.
See,
it's the worst parade ever because they let the whole town march.
But they don't have banners that, like, say, we are gay Irish people.
No.
That's what they want in New York City, and that's what happened.
Hi, Chelsea.
Handler.
Welcome back to the show.
Sit down. We're talking about the parade in New York City and the gays and
the gay parade?
Stuff. The gays.
The gay parade?
No, actually, the St. Patty's Day parade because they don't allow gays.
Jim, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Good.
We hate parades in general.
Parades are pretty gay.
It's like
they're a waste of time.
It's like 1800s entertainment. It's like who stands there and watches that garbage?
I don't know. People who don't have anything going on, or people who can't just get somewhere else.
Yeah. Well,
it's a bad traffic blockage, don't you think?
I think most of the people watching the parade just want to cross the street.
But I don't know why adults are into parades.
Shouldn't
adults be into something else?
Well, because they got their kids, so you sit there.
It's a good way to get your kids
to... doesn't care
you keep
either.
the kids occupied for an hour.
You give them Legos, and they're happier than standing in the cold for a dumb parade.
But my hometown parade, which is happening Sunday for St. Patty's Day out there on Long Island, they let the whole town march. If you have legs, you could be in the parade.
It's one of those where anyone with a beer in their hand and that cardboard shamrock hat.
So what are you looking at?
That's stupid.
I mean, I guess they're just getting shit-faced, right?
Yeah, and marching along.
Oh, well.
Anyway, that's what we were talking about as you were walking in.
Well, thank you.
No big. Whatever.
Keeping me in on that.
That's a great start, right?
Yeah, that's awesome. Super hyped up.
We defended you just yesterday.
Oh, what did I do?
For that bullshit.
The stupid outrage because of your tweet. Wow, that was crazy.
What about adopting Lupita?
Yes.
Angelina Jolie adopting
that one, and the fact that you
promote your book.
You've got to be kidding me.
You made an excellent tie-in with your new book and 12 Years a Slave, which is a natural tie-in.
Go to Africa or buy my book.
Right.
Which is not... What's so controversial about saying that?
First of all, I meant go to Africa, or you can, if you can't go to Africa, this book is also about Africa.
Right.
Whatever. I'm so sick of explaining myself. I don't really care.
Exactly.
No, you're kind of beyond getting in trouble, though. Like you know, it's like you don't seem like you have to apologize. A lot of guys get like a little bit of heat and they have to say they're sorry.
Well, if you start apologizing, then you can never
done.
stop. You can't apologize.
You know who the best is at that? Ann Coulter. She doesn't say shit. She doesn't apologize for anything. And people leave her alone.
Yeah. She's a nightmare.
But she can say whatever the hell she wants with impunity.
It's
great.
That's her shtick. Yeah,
right.
But she's kind of trying to piss people off.
Oh yeah.
I'm not actively trying to piss.
You're
people
trying
off.
to make people laugh.
There's
a difference.
Well, Ann Coulter might be trying to make people laugh, but she's not that funny.
Yeah. Are you crazy liberal or what?
I'm not a crazy liberal, but I'm a liberal.
Are you?
Yeah.
How's that working out for you?
It's not. No, it's not working out.
Are you like real crazy Obama fan?
No.
Okay.
I'm not a crazy Obama fan.
All right.
I was an Obama fan, but it's not.
Yeah, it's not working out.
I'm liberal. I want to be liberal, but he's not great right now.
Yeah.
What do you find disappointing about him? Because a lot of people who are really liberal say that he kind of let them down.
Yeah, no, I feel the same way. I feel like a little bit of a letdown. I mean, not a little bit, a lot. I just think it's a disaster. Everything. The one thing that you were looking forward to after everything fell by the wayside is, it was the Obamacare, and then they roll that out, and it's a disaster.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my God, you guys, come on, get it together. It's one thing that you think, okay, this could be a good legacy. This could get people in the right, and then they keep changing the rules on it. And I don't know. He doesn't seem like, now when I hear him speak, it's kind of, I don't have the same feelings I had when I'm just like, why are you even bothering talking to Netanyahu? You're not going to get anything done over there. What are you going to say?
It's carried over to everything he's doing now.
Yeah.
Foreign affairs, domestic issues, everything. No one believes him anymore.
The Olympics, I know that's not solely his, that's the Olympic Committee, the IOC decides where the Olympics go. But, Russia, why would we have the Olympics there? Why would you reward that guy with the Olympics?
Right.
Why would anyone give that to him? I know that happened years ago, but still, it's just terrible.
He's a Bond villain, that guy.
Yeah, he's a terrible, that's exactly what he is.
Yeah. He's fucking shirtless fishing.
Yeah.
You have to respect any leader that wants to be photographed shirtless in a fishing boat.
I took that photo actually when he was shirtless fishing. I was dating him for a short period of time.
That's lovely.
Yeah, he's pretty sexy.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
he loves to have his shirt off.
Does he ever?
It's not just one picture, it's every other picture.
Would you bang him for the story?
Bang Putin? No, I can't have sex with a guy like that.
No.
He's a disaster. I hate him.
He's probably a sub. I bet he's a sub because he's so like alpha.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a good iron fist.
Fucking the gimp's ball gag and fucking just loves fisting. Yeah.
Yeah, gross.
Something like that.
Oh, God,
sorry, Chelsea. Sorry to hear that.
No, I'm just thinking about him fisting.
Yeah, that feels so good. Oh, that would be horrible.
He meant you fisting Putin.
Yes.
Yeah.
Him being a big sub.
That would be hard.
Big sub.
I have never fisted anyone, so that would be really hard. Yeah.
Gee.
I had an ex that kind of didn't want to be fisted, but she liked the turn on for her would be to take, because I don't have very big hands, but I'd get 4 fingers in.
Like when you make the same thing as when you're making a shadow puppet of a duck on the wall.
Yeah, we didn't look at it that way, but that's probably really accurate.
Yes.
And I would taunt her like how I was going to close it into a fist, and that was what would get her off the fucking idea of it. But the fisting was just a little much.
Right, yeah. It's a lot for a person to handle.
That certainly is.
You've got to really ramp up to that.
There is something going on that's more than just put something large in my ass. That is like some kind of deep-seated thing.
How do you get that conversation going?
I need a fist in there. I've been naughty.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
You think it's symbolic of something else, or is it more like, this feels good because it's
I don't know. When I think about that, my brain just shuts down.
Yeah. You can't really dwell on that too much.
Yeah, no, I can't. No, it's awful.
Did Chewie do porn? Someone showed us something. Is that true or no?
Chewie did porn. Yeah, apparently. I've never seen it, and I don't want to. But we found out about like 2 years into the show.
Oh, okay.
My ex Ted called me and was like, "Okay, Chelsea, I was driving, and I lived with him at the time, and he's like, we've got some very bad news," because we found out, and I didn't tell Ted because he's like, a histrionic mess. And I said, and he called me and he goes, "I've got some bad news. I need you to pull over," because I was driving.
Oh, shit.
What do you mean pull over? Please don't tell me to pull over.
That's terrible. I got bad news.
Like,
pull over.
Just say it.
It's so annoying for somebody to say that. Are you alone?
You're going to think so.
Say what you got to say.
And then he told me, he goes, Chewie was in a pornographic film. And I'm like, of course he was. He's a Mexican little person. What else was he supposed to do?
Oh, you weren't shocked or upset by it?
No, I had known, but I didn't tell Ted because I knew he wouldn't react normally. But whatever. I mean, what was he supposed to do? Thank God we rescued him from that situation.
Yeah, he's like, I've been on your show, and when he's announced, it's a tremendous
they love him.
They fucking love that guy.
They love him.
They love him.
And,
people love him. People don't understand. I mean, I love him too. He's a nugget. He's my nugget. I saw him. He's so cute, but he's so lazy.
How did you discover him?
I just saw him, and I like to have a thing for little people. I have an application on my phone called Nugget Grinder, and they tell me when a little person is within 20 yards.
Come on, because the little person has to actually put in that he's a little person somewhere.
They do their dimensions and their measurements and their waist.
If they're close to you,
and they do what activity, because you can find them at work, you can find them crossing the street or playing sports.
It's adorable.
Thank you.
Do they object to that app? Do they find that like a little...
They do, no, because they have to sign up for it.
Yeah, they would have to actually put in.
Yeah, so there's a membership fee.
Right. If you see a little person and they didn't pop up on your phone, you probably shouldn't approach them and say, "Hey, you should get on this." Yeah. I bet they would be upset.
There's a very high kidnapping rate for little people in L.A.
Really?
Yeah, people grab them and put them into cars. They tag them and then they release them.
Tag and release.
And natural environment.
Set them free in other areas where they can't be harmful to the indigenous population. Yeah.
I guess midget is really offensive now. Like we don't. But you're close with Chewie. Is that something that he said to you? Like that's a term that really does bug us, and this is why.
You can't say the M word. He doesn't like
the M word. They're actually the NFL is trying to ban that too.
Yeah, it's like saying the F word for a gay guy. I guess they don't like it. So
maggot.
You can't say it. Yeah.
Is that the
one? Yeah, because I'm always interested. Like when I hear these words that offend people, I'm like, I don't care. But then sometimes if that person explains it to you, it's like it's kind of hard to argue.
Well, no, you can't. Yeah, you can't use words like that. I mean, you just have to respect people's wishes. So of course I do. I mean,
he doesn't like midget.
No.
What, little person?
Little nugget.
I think little person sounds more demeaning than midget, to be honest. We're little people. Oh, are you?
Or you can call him little fucker.
Little fucker. Hey, little fucker. Now that's a fun thing to call
Keeps
somebody.
Keeps it fun for everybody.
Yes.
You had a funny... I literally... We just got this an hour before you got here.
Unfortunately.
And I opened it up to page 7, and there's a really funny line, because this is about you going to Africa, I guess?
Yeah. Well, it's all my travel stories. They're just true stories, though, but it starts with Africa. I went on safari.
It's called Uganda Be Kidding Me, and it is out now. And it's... When did Africa come up? I thought you were going to south of France. I want to know where rappers came from. You know, that's always been a passion of mine. It's like the first thing I read, and it was funny.
That's hilarious. Oh, you're going to be in Dutch for that one. Have you caught any flack about the book? Apparently, white people are very difficult time actually talking about anything about black people. So
I don't know. I mean, I try not to read anything about myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the point?
I don't know.
Does it bother you still? Like the negatives? I mean, as a comic, I know how we are, but does it bug you?
Well, no, I just don't do it. I don't read
you don't go on Twitter?
No. I think my assistant disabled it, so I can't even read it.
Oh, really?
Because, you used to be on, right?
No, I'm on Twitter.
Okay.
I tweet, but I have an application where I can tweet. I can take a photo and tweet it or write something if I want to write to it.
But you don't have to read any of the shit?
I don't read it. What's the point? I mean, I don't
know. It's
I
like
don't
that
like to do that.
self-flagellation.
No, I'd rather read the paper, honestly.
Yeah?
I'm sick of social media. I just don't want to read back. You know people are going to write,
terrible
stuff about
things.
you. It's not worth
horrible
it.
things.
You have to have a really, sick kind of relationship with yourself to be interested in that.
Is it that, or maybe there's a self-confidence issue or something? I don't know. I'm just saying. I read horrible things about myself, but I really don't care. It used to bother me a lot back in the early 2000s and stuff when we were kind of just starting. Now, though, I could read heinous things and I'm just like, what? It doesn't bother me at all.
Yeah, that's good. But after a while, you become numb to it anyway.
That might be it. Yeah, desensitized.
Because most people who are writing stuff aren't really... I mean, if you're sitting there blogging about somebody or talking about how much you hate someone, obviously you've got some issues, because shouldn't you be using your time more wisely?
I have spent hours, though, researching people that have badmouthed me. You go to their Instagram, you put their names, you find their real name, you put them in search engines, you put them in a tracking thing, and you get every bit of information about their wife, kids, job, and then you just talk horribly about their family. Your kid is ugly and fat. And
he handles fucking Twitter people like the Zetas cartel. He basically just finds their family, cuts their throats.
I hold a grudge like the JDL.
But it doesn't bother you said.
All right, some do.
Okay.
But I have a solution to that.
Just know there's shitty people out there.
Yeah, there's horrible
That's what
people.
Twitter, taught all of us.
Yeah.
A lot of shitty people in the world.
And you're interesting, too, is when somebody, it's almost like an online heckle. It's hard not to address it sometimes, because just the fucking balls on this.
Yeah, if you're on stage performing, you're going to get people heckling you. Does that bother you? I mean,
you don't get people heckling you.
No?
No, I mean, who's going to heckle me? They're coming to a theater with thousands of people. You're going to scream out and yell at me?
Some people are.
You're going to, I'll tear you apart.
You have the power.
Well, I mean, most people that are paying money to come see you, are not there to scream at you.
That's true.
You're going to ruin everyone else's show, and then you're going to make a fool out of yourself.
I've seen them in the crowd do that.
It's not
terrible.
fun. It's lame. You have to be really shit-faced.
They'll yell sometimes if they're there to see you. They'll yell things that are fun, or that they're not trying to hurt you. They're trying to be a part of it. They'll just you'll be in the middle of a punchline. And they'll Chewie or whatever it is that they'll yell for radio shit.
Right.
And that's even more annoying than someone who's trying to wreck your show. Because you can't hammer them that hard. It's they're they're
fans. What are you going to do?
Right. Yeah.
Fucking irritating.
Yeah, no, I mean, most of your fans are pretty cool about it. I mean, why? It's so stupid to do. It depends what kind of, certain parts of the country, it's a little rougher.
Yeah.
You're doing a gig in D.C. tonight?
I'm doing D.C. tonight, Cleveland tomorrow, and then I'm doing the Garden, the theater on the Garden Saturday night, 2 shows.
Wow.
So you're going from here to Cleveland and then back here?
I'm coming back here for Saturday show. Yeah, I go D.C., Cleveland, Boston, 2 shows in Boston, then Saturday here, then Chicago Sunday night.
All in the next 5 days.
Yeah, it's the first week of the book launch, so you got to bang it out.
The first 2 weeks are the big ones for the bestseller, and you've got 4 on the bestseller list. And you're smart to go out and promote it like this. It's like you go out and do gigs.
Well, listen, when they pay you this much money to write a book, you better go out and make them their money back.
Right.
It's the right thing to do, I think.
Yeah, but I always get the spreadsheets, and they're always like, well, no, we're still in the red. You're never going to see back end on books.
You had a great book. I loved your book.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
But you never see back end on them. They'll never, ever send, because there's always a way they can spin it. A distribution fee, they fucking take 30% off the top.
That's why you got to get a big advance, so that they have to pay you no matter what.
Yeah.
But it's good to go out and promote your book. It's good. And plus, I like to go on the road. I don't get to go, I'm in LA all the time, so I don't get to go to places like Cleveland. I don't get to go hang out and see fans, and they like that. It's nice. It's nice to see them. It's nice to do book signings. You say thank you like a real person.
Like a real human.
It's nice to do that, I think.
This isn't like an idea for a book that you would think like you would put out. What's the story behind
it's just,
it?
Oh no, they're all the same. It's all the same as my other books. It's just about me going. I take my girlfriends and my families, and I go on vacations, and or my whatever guy I'm dating at the time, and then I write about it. And it's, only really funny stories I think are really funny, and then I want to share. Some of them are really embarrassing, and I figure I should share those too, so that everybody knows that they're not the only person who shit their pants.
So you indeed did go to Africa, and this is like
I went to Africa. I went to. There's a story in there about the London Olympics. I went there. Went to Yellowstone. I tore my ACL skiing in Switzerland and got medevaced off the mountain by a bunch of German Nazis and and was on ecstasy. There's a story about that.
Nice. Where were you on ecstasy?
In Switzerland. I took it by accident. I meant to take an Excedrin.
Oops.
And then I realized like halfway down the mountain, I'm like, I think I might have taken an ecstasy.
Now, why did you even have ecstasy?
Because I like to party.
All right. That's good. That's like a Kennedy thing with the Ambien.
No, I wasn't driving. I was
just
skiing.
Do you believe her excuse?
Hell no.
Well, why would she take an Ambien and go out? Just because she was all fucked up, you mean?
Maybe,
yeah. Like, I don't know. I mean, I liked her quote yesterday that they shouldn't be investigating all drunk driving.
Yeah. It's a waste of time. Waste of funds.
Waste of time.
That's great to say.
No, I tried to talk to my doctor because I used to take Xanax and I wanted to stop taking it, and I got off of it, and I had this sleep specialist I went to, and he said, I take the Sonata now when I can't sleep or if I'm on the road. And he said, when you take it, he goes, you can't take it past like 4 a.m. And I go, well, what if I wake up at 4 and I want to go back to sleep? He goes, but you have to understand, like if you wake up at 9 and you go to work, that's still in your system. So then you're like Kennedy. And I said, oh, okay, thank you for telling me. He goes, if you're up at 4, you're going to fall back asleep if you give yourself, even if it takes an hour. I said, okay, good. And once he said that, you're like, you can't take a sleeping pill before you go driving.
Yeah,
Not ideal.
No.
The Kennedys are hot messes. They're always getting into trouble with sleeping pills.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, they love their drugs and alcohol.
Yeah.
Why were you taking Xanax? Just to sleep?
To go to sleep, yeah. Because I'm, when I'm traveling and stuff, like if I get home on a Monday and I've been on the road for all weekend, I want to catch up on my weekend because I've been, out. And so I'd go to bed at like 7, take a Xanax and sleep for 10 hours, and it's like you can't do that. So
that's I've got my habit.
By the way, I stopped taking it. Your whole brain comes back into focus. It's the worst stuff. It totally denudes your creativity, your word retrieval. You can't think of the things when you're on that taking that stuff all the time.
Yeah.
So it's better not to.
I think I'm a terrible sleeper, like 3 hours a night. It's awful. So I try once in a while a melatonin or something to help me, like 5 milligrams of melatonin, but I can't fuck with any of that.
Jimmy's been trying to figure this out for years.
Does it work?
It helps a little bit, but only for a night or two, and then your body just adjusts to it, and then you got to take more. So it's like it doesn't.
So lame.
Yeah, it sucks.
Well, he wears a mask too.
I try.
That doesn't help.
It doesn't.
An eye mask?
No, the apnea
mask.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
That is humiliating. Do you have a girlfriend with that mask?
I do not. No,
God.
That tends to fucking that's to dry up the vag immediately. I fucking see that on the counter.
You have to put that on at the end of the night.
Yeah.
It's satisfying.
You gotta find someone who really loves you.
Yeah, or someone that's dated a guy like that before, or just somebody who's got a really bad living situation and likes a nice fucking clean apartment to stay in.
Deal with that Darth Vader noise all fucking night long.
Yeah, I guess it's better than snoring though.
Did you really shit your pants? I heard you say that in there somewhere.
I had an accident in a kayak, and there's a chapter about it called The Bahamas.
Nice.
So it wasn't great, but I thought
it wasn't great.
It wasn't a big accident. I wasn't in pants, though.
What was the issue? Food poisoning or just...
The issue was I was in Africa for like 2 weeks, and I didn't go to the bathroom for a long time, and then I went to the Bahamas, and Africa left my body without any warning.
Wow.
Why did you go to the bathroom? Could you not, or you avoided the bathroom?
You can't go. I mean, I just couldn't go. The food is so bad. I didn't
really
eat that much, and I just drank alcohol. That's not really good for
Nice.
a little maybe dehydrated.
Yeah.
Is the food really bad? I've heard that before.
It's not great in Africa, no. I mean, it's an amazing trip, and it's so beautiful and amazing. I mean, totally is amazing. You can't believe what you're seeing, but yeah, you don't go there for the food.
Did you stay out? Because Jim Brewer went, and he went with James Hetfield, and he said that they stayed outside in like tents, and like you are in the jungle, like or the wherever the
savannah.
Whatever the fuck it is, and there's animals, and he said it was actually.
What was the one that they were scared of? The rhino, right?
Yeah, there was a rhino when he went out.
And, and even the locals were like, they're scared of
hippopotamus.
Rhinos. Was it the
crazy.
hippo?
Maybe it was a hippo.
I think it might have been the hippo.
Those are the ones that'll fuck you up. Yeah,
it was one of those.
Yeah, they're all
hippos.
well. They're not good. You can't get out of the car on safari. They're not. None of them are going to be friends with you.
No.
I tried to. I said, "Can't I just get? I just want to pet that lion. I know he's not going to attack me." And our safari guy was like, "No, you cannot get out of the car. You don't understand. I'm not going to save you."
Yeah.
They have guns on them because they will, They don't care about the cars, though. You pull up to, you're within 5 feet of a lion or, a den of lions. It's unbelievable.
Staring
you
at
just
you.
stare at them for an hour. Like, you just
That's so
stare at
cool.
them. You can't believe it. They're all bloody from whatever they ate.
Yeah,
It's
they're
just
not like Simba.
No,
It's not all
But they're
cute and
beautiful
cuddly.
animals.
Yeah. You know what I like, and the food is great in Africa, and the animals, you see that. Animal Kingdom, Disney. Epcot, things like that.
Right.
I love that. Oh, it's perfect.
Well, you should go there by yourself.
Everything. That's what I do. I just
Over and
go
over
there
again.
and eat.
Bronx
It's
Zoo.
a wonderful time.
They're all cleaned up nice at the Bronx Zoo.
Yes,
They're not
zoo.
all bloody at the Bronx Zoo.
You don't need that. They're brushed.
Right.
It's a wonderful
Did you
experience.
stay in hotels or did you actually stay outside?
You stay in like such tents, they're
you did?
very nice. No, but they're like 5-star. It's not hard. It's
5-star
beautiful.
tent?
5-star
Yeah,
tents.
it's like you've got butler service. It's not
Really?
like you're not roughing it. There are other ways to do it, but I don't like that.
Yeah.
I'm not into camping.
Is there a big difference between Africans and African Americans? Did you notice when you went there?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah?
Well,
Yeah.
Africans are serious. There's like tribes.
Right.
They're like they have 5 wives.
Yeah.
There's stuff like you're in a different world.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
There
Yeah.
are 5 wives and
Yeah, they had like this guy was, all the people there's all these different languages they speak or dialects, and they tell you about. It's like it's crazy.
Did you feel in danger all the time at all, or were you felt totally comfortable and safe the whole time?
No, I felt safe the whole time.
You did?
Yeah. I mean, they take good care of you. Yeah.
And one thing I love about you is that you talk about everything in your life, like no matter how embarrassing it is. And I've had girlfriends that have been upset, even if I don't reference them, never by name, but they're like, "That's my private life," and it's like, "Well, it's mine too." And how do guys you date handle that?
I don't know. They just have to deal with it. If they don't, I don't really date them. I mean, I don't, if somebody really doesn't want me to talk about them, I won't. If they have children, I get that. I'm kind of more respectful of that. But if it's just a guy who's got no kids, I'll probably talk about him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to embarrass anybody's parent, like I have kids. So, but that's why I don't have any kids, so I can't embarrass my own.
Do you have long-term relationships, or are they like?
I try not to.
Try not to.
I'm not
Yeah.
into it.
Yeah.
I'm not into long-term relationships. I mean, I'm kind of living a great life. I'd like to keep it that way for a while.
Yeah.
What usually goes wrong first? For me, it's once I have somebody, I just desire to text other people. It's really hard for me to be happy. Yeah, I know.
Really? You're all fucked up, though.
I'm a
I mean,
disaster,
yeah, you shouldn't be doing that.
I know.
If you don't want to be with somebody, you could, look at this guy.
Sam Roberts.
Hey, Sam.
The wonderful
You think
Sam
he's
Roberts.
black?
He's got a big pubic mound on his head.
He says he's not black. He's related to Thomas
No,
Jefferson,
I don't think
though.
he's black. Are you? I can tell that
He
you're
really is related to Thomas
We
Jefferson.
think Thomas Jefferson used to make a few trips out to
Yeah.
the.
And we know what he used to do.
Yeah, I can connect the dots.
In his downtime,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So we think something's going on there. We had him tested, though. He's not black, supposedly.
Supposedly.
Did they have you tested?
Yeah.
And what are you?
It said I was Puerto Rican. I don't trust it.
I think you look a little Puerto Rican.
Yeah?
Yeah, I could believe that.
Yeah, you got a little
You're not
of that in
black.
you.
It's not black.
No, but he looks like that. There's just the hair is just
There's
weird.
something going on that's
not
a little
normal.
odd. We don't.
Sam, you ruined our interview by walking in.
No, I
We
don't
had a
think
good
he did. I
flow.
think he added to it.
We had a good flow going with Chelsea Handler.
You
Can I
turned
take
her
a
head,
picture of
though.
you,
That's
Sam?
nice.
Do you mind?
Oh man.
I can send this to my genealogist.
What is this?
Exactly.
What the
What
hell
is this thing I found
thing?
roaming?
That's nice.
Oh, don't
hold
pose for the
Oh, he's
picture.
the worst. Just stand there. you
doing?
What
fucking
is
Dr.
that?
Seuss character.
Don't yell at him.
Fez was
guys.
right.
It's
Be
like
sensitive.
the thinker.
He's not sensitive.
No.
We only have 2 minutes left, I'm hearing.
All right.
Chelsea's
Man.
very busy.
Oh,
We got to
you're
make
busy
sure we
girl.
promote the book properly.
Uganda, be kidding me.
And
And I see you squatting here. Is that a poo or?
Oh, no, I don't do that.
Who is that then? Is that one of your friends?
No, that's me going to the bathroom in Africa. I'm just
Yeah.
peeing. I'm peeing. I wouldn't take a picture of me going to the bathroom.
there's also
Number 2.
a shot of you hanging off the boat. I don't know if you're. It looks like you're peeing off the side of a boat, or is that not what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm peeing off the side of a
That's
boat.
great.
Yeah, I mean, in Africa, you have to just pee wherever. So I just
Yeah.
did. I just took my pants down and did it.
That's just great that you put that in the book, though.
Oh,
There's a lot
absolutely.
of great pictures in
Gotta
there. It makes
respect
me
that.
happy to pee outside. I hadn't done it in so long.
Did you have to get inoculated for a
Yeah,
lot of
you have to
things?
get a hepatitis A, hepatitis
Yeah.
B shots. You have to make sure you.
See,
Jeez.
she understands.
Yeah.
Shitting and peeing outside.
I've never taken a shadoobie
Dude, it's
outside on
Africa. It's
purpose.
I poo at
I had
beaches.
at beaches, inside the water, in the water,
Africa.
Outer Banks, a beach, and my house was a little further
in
back.
North Carolina.
So I took my morning poo and then let the tide take it out, and the birds eat it.
God,
What's wrong with that?
That's so fucked
What's
up.
wrong with that?
I mean, what did the ocean ever do to you?
I got lazy.
That's really
And my mother-in-law was coming back from
Your
a walk.
mother-in-law? Why would you involve her in this?
She was wondering, she was kind of confused why the birds were feasting.
Were the seagulls swooping in?
They came out of nowhere, these
Terrible.
birds. Sorry, Chelsea, I
It's all right,
apologize.
it's
I thought we
horrible.
could relate, but you don't
know.
poo outside. You
I had an accident, and I talked about that. I would never intentionally go to the bathroom outside. Number 2.
Yeah,
Number 1
that's
is
silly.
fine.
And it was a 4x4 beach. I could have got back in the car and went back nice, but, what are you going to do?
There is my only shitting outdoors experience when I was a kid, me and my friend were going to steal comic books. And I had to shit desperately. And I shat in the woods, and there were yellow jackets flying between my legs. Like I was shitting by a beehive, and I didn't know it. And so I just said I will never shit outdoors again. That's my one and only shit.
I'll never shit outdoors again.
See what happened
Sometimes the bees go away. Sometimes they don't go away.
Look what happened to this interview. We can't end it on shit
right
stories.
down to the toilet.
It
I mean, this is like my entire
degenerated.
life.
We actually stayed out of it longer than I thought we would.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm glad you guys. You should respect yourselves more.
We almost made it. We almost made it.
The book is, you got to be kidding me. Chelsea is a brilliant writer and fucking truly hilarious. And
thanks, Jim. I think you're hilarious.
Thank you very much. And you book signing today in Washington D.C. at Politics and Prose, and you can see her tonight. She's doing a gig. And then she'll be at East Ridgewood Avenue next week. Oh, no, the 8th, which is, I think, Friday?
Yeah.
This week. Just go to, chelseahandler.com?
Yeah,
and get all the books, because there's 50 dates here.
And the book signing made the paper today because she brought an iPod and cranked up some tunes.
What was it? What paper?
In one of the papers, they're talking about you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they thought it was a little weird because, bookstores are supposed to be, I guess, quiet
No,
or
you
something.
got to keep it energy up.
You pumped up a couple tunes to get everyone into it.
Oh.
Do you read at the book
I
signing?
don't know why that was a story today, but it was in the paper.
No, I don't. Do I read? No,
You
I
just
go
kinda
get
go on
the
the side,
sign
right?
books. Yeah, I sign books. Yeah.
It's nice. I think it's nice. And people come up and, like you said, you speak to them personally.
Yeah, no. You want to sign books for people. You got to.
It means something. They tell you a story. You act interested.
Oh, boy.
Dude, I enjoy. Right. God bless. Thank you.
Let's get her out of here.
Chelsea, thanks for coming in.
Chelseahandler.com.
A lot of fun.
Bye.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony on SiriusXM.
SiriusXM is your home for college basketball's conference tournaments. Tomorrow, tournament action tips off with the Missouri Valley, West Coast, Ohio Valley, and Big South Conference tournaments.
Ball is in the air. Yes!
Upsets.
Oh, my goodness!
Furious finishes.
And the game is over!
Buzzer beaters.
Buzzer! Kentucky wins!
To find your team, go to SiriusXM.com/college sports.
The Bruins are going to have their dancing shoes on again.
The biggest college basketball games are on SiriusXM.
Pretty incredible.
Owner-operators, are you concerned about the rising cost of fuel? Do you feel you're carrying most of the financial burden of the added expense? Landstar wants you to know they pass 100% of all collective fuel surcharge onto their owner-operators. That, along with fuel discounts, are just a couple of ways Landstar helps their owner-operators stay profitable. At Landstar, you can operate your business your way and know that help is there when you need it. Get started with Landstar today by visiting lease2landstar.com or call 877-472-0099.
Sailing, world-class golf, legendary fishing, open-air shopping, fresh-caught seafood at local restaurants. There's so much to do on Florida's Emerald Coast this spring. Plus one big reason to do nothing. Our 24 miles of sugar white sand beaches. Destin, Fort Walton Beach, Okaloosa Island, the heart of Florida's Emerald Coast. Get a little sand in your soul this spring. Start planning at emeraldcoastfl.com.
You see and hear ad after ad about owning gold, but they raise more questions than they answer. That's why American Bullion has created a comprehensive free gold guide packed with unbiased information about gold as an investment. Get the facts before you buy. Call American Bullion now for your free copy of the Gold Guide at 800-600-4849. That's 800-600-4849. Are you tired of stressing out about the economy and ready to take control of your retirement funds? American Bullion has a precise, tax-free, and hassle-free system to convert your existing IRA or former 401k into a gold IRA. That's why they're the leader in gold IRA rollovers. It's all spelled out in the free American Bullion Gold Guide that answers all of your questions in plain and simple English. Call for your free copy today at 800-600-4849. That's 800-600-4849. 800-600-4849. American Bullion. 800-600-4849.
Hi, folks. This is Alan Thicke, and as one of those TV dads, I had to teach the kids about handling money, so here goes. Rule number 1. Don't mess with the IRS. They're cracking down this year. They can garnish your paycheck, levy your bank account, even your home or business could be up for grabs over unpaid taxes. It's all true. But it's also true that they're offering a new way out. It's called the Fresh Start Initiative, an important government program for tax debt forgiveness. It's one of the biggest breaks the IRS has ever offered, so now's the time. You could qualify for a tax settlement that's 75% lower than before these recent changes. The experts at Optima Tax Relief will work to get you the best deal possible. Don't mess with the IRS. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima for a free consultation.
Call 800-901-3022. That's 800-901-3022. 800-901-3022. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
FreshBooks! Save time and get paid faster with FreshBooks, the simple solution that's helping millions of small business owners send invoices, manage expenses, and track time from anywhere in the world. And the best part is, you can try FreshBooks right now for free by going to FreshBooks.com. Sign up for free today at FreshBooks.com and join over 5 million people who've already discovered how to get organized and get paid.
As easy as it looks, FreshBooks.com.
Opie and Anthony have been creating radio gold for 20 years. Not bad for children of the 80s. Digging through the history, here's our 20th anniversary Opie and Anthony radio gem.
Hey, we got to introduce intern David to the audience.
Yeah. Here he is.
How you guys doing today?
Yeah. Introduce yourself. These are our fans.
It's good to see everybody come out for the show today. I'm Dave. I'm the new intern for Opie and Anthony.
Isn't it like watching an exhibit at the Zoo?
Tell them a little bit about yourself, David.
Dave. I'm from North Jersey. I'm studying broadcasting, radio, TV broadcasting, and really excited for this internship.
You looking to be a broadcaster or just run it?
No, I'm a broadcaster.
You know how it goes.
I'm looking to be a broadcaster as opposed to like producing. I'm looking to be like on air eventually.
We're going to show you one of the hottest porns going today. Just a clip, and I want you to describe it for the audience, okay?
Whose opinion is it that it's the hottest porn going?
Look at this David.
Hey, he's getting cocky.
He raises a good point, though.
3 hours in, he's getting cocky.
Yeah.
Where am I watching this? What screen? Right
he's
here?
getting demanding and pushy.
All right.
For the audience, I want you to describe what's going on. This is 2 girls, 1 cup, my friend. Here we go.
Describe it.
That's pretty nice.
Good description.
You're not describing good enough.
This is radio. You want
I can say whatever I want to about it?
Yeah,
in graphic detail.
Okay, got it.
You can curse.
Okay, got it.
All right, here we go. Describe it.
Okay, we have 2 girls right now. One girl is standing up, one girl is sitting. The girl on the bottom is the girl on top pulled her shirt down. The girl on the bottom is kissing her one of her breasts.
All right. Pretty good.
All right, here we go.
No, oh no, that's no.
All right, go back.
No, that's no. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to.
You have to.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to eat the rest of the day.
What's wrong? He turned away from the
No,
the TV,
that's too much for me. I thought you meant cup like a breast-sized cup. I didn't know you meant like that kind of a cup.
Oh no.
2 girls, 1 cup. What a morbid video that would be.
I don't know. That's just too much for me.
Wait a minute, David. This is kind of an initiation for the interns. You have to watch this.
That's not the end of the video?
No.
Okay.
No. Now, David, we're going to be watching you. You have to keep your eyes open and look at the screen. If you turn away or shut your eyes, we're just going back, and it's going to take longer.
We're taking the shirt back, and we're kicking you out.
Okay.
That's right. You'll be in the doghouse.
Yep.
Right.
You'll be in Dutch.
You want me to explain what I'm seeing?
Yes.
And I can say whatever I want. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, we got that. The girl sitting down is shitting into a cup. And now they're... Oh, no! That's disgusting! I can't watch...
No, you have...
That's disgusting, man. That's disgusting. I can't watch that.
What's happening?
What's happening, David?
The girl both the girls are eating the shit in the cup like an ice cream cone. They're eating it. Both the girls, they're not eating it. They're licking it. They're licking the shit from the ice cream cup. And now the one girl put it in her mouth and she's like playing with it in her mouth and sticking it on her tongue and moving it around her mouth. And it seems like she's enjoying it, which is pretty disgusting. And oh my God, she swallowed it. Now they're licking. Oh no!
Oh, the humanity! Oh!
Now they're. Oh no! Now the one girl barfed it back. She threw it back up, and they're passing it between their mouths. Oh no! This is too much for me.
Lake Hurst, New Jersey.
The one girl jammed her fingers down her mouth to spit the shit back up, and this is too much for me. Oh man!
Oh no! David, everybody!
Yeah. Wow, David.
Wow. There you go.
He sounded like Mr. Bill watching that.
Oh no! Very good.
No! Wow.
All right.
Oh no! There's shit all over her shirt. How much is that gonna cost to clean?
Drink it up, drink it up, my friend. Drink up, drink up, drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. I'm in chains, I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? Wouldn't you rather have a guy holding a gun on you, or a guy that's about to hold a gun on you? Let me know, because we're having a gun held on us right now. Right now, right now. We're having a gun held on us right now. Stop it. Once you vote white, you know you vote right. Right, like what? Can I wear one of those out and not be beaten to a pulp? It's time for Whitey to realize we don't have to be victims anymore. I'm in chains. I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay? I hope the Kool-Aid's cold. I hope it's icy cold. Drink it up, my friend. Drink up the Obama Kool-Aid. How long do we pay? How long do we pay before people fucking act like human fucking beings? I'm in chains. I'm in chains. My freedom of speech is in chains. I'm the one in chains now. I'm in chains because I can't say what I want to say. Let me know, how long do we pay?
I'm fucking exhausted. I'm gonna need a nap.
The Opie Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
I want to thank Chelsea Handler once again for stopping in. It's been a few years. The new book is Uganda, Be Kidding Me. Go check that out.
I love the fact that she's a successful woman and she tells a story about accidentally shitting her pants.
Taking a dump.
Yeah.
That's great.
People will do that.
Absolutely.
The Kool-Aid's killing.
I'm in chains.
Drink it up, my friend. Sam was very funny. He was listening to the song that we just played.
Right.
You know, I'm in chains. And said, the white man finally has a voice. Boy.
All right. I guess we go home now.
Oh, what?
No. We have more radio to be done, more plugs to be done.
Don't forget about the Opie and Anthony podcast. Wednesday is podcast day. Ooh. And it's a podcast dedicated to the day we discovered that Scarlett Johansson had naked photos out there.
Yeah. A day that changed all of us, really.
I think so.
It really was.
Go through iTunes if you can, so our numbers are that more impressive.
Yeah.
The podcast's doing very well every week.
Oh, it's very impressive.
Very
Is it
well.
really?
Yeah.
Some of those numbers are pretty good.
Should we check out the numbers?
Come on, Sammy, let's take a look.
They're about the same as yesterday.
Are you sure they're the same as yesterday?
I mean, no, they're not going to be the same, but nobody even has access to them. Nobody can do this with you. It's like you could have done this during a break.
Yeah,
we like to kill a little time. Sammy!
I heard you.
What's wrong with you? Chelsea Handler took a liking to you.
Yeah, she did.
She might be masturbating to your picture later.
I hope so.
I don't know why she would want your picture like that.
She did, though, right?
Yes, she did.
She certainly did.
That's what's up.
These are the numbers?
They're very good.
Oh, I see what's going on here.
Oh, you see that?
What the hell?
Nice. Damn, Jimmy. That's a good number for Jim Norton Hates Animals.
It's getting there.
Pretty strong.
This is not inclusive, though. It's a problem.
What do you mean?
The listeners can't look along. You're not revealing the...
Well, they got their number in their head. They're like, oh, wow, millions. Yeah, millions.
Yeah.
That's what makes it fun for everyone. They got their own number in their head.
I do get a lot of feedback about how much fun people have when you're doing this.
They love when we check the numbers on our podcast, and they love when we eat. I got a lot of great tweets from the eating segment from yesterday.
Oh, people loved it.
Yeah,
I was laughing at myself yesterday. There's things that happen on this show. I don't even know. It's probably not even the funniest thing of the day, but it's just dumb little things that make me laugh the rest of the day. And yesterday was just E-Rock discussing his German goulash.
Dude, I was thinking
and I don't even
all
know.
Night. I kept saying Jarlsberg cheese last night for no reason.
And we do this. We've been doing this a long time, so I don't even know if the listeners appreciate it in the same way. I don't even know.
So fucking good.
But him just describing it, his German goulash, and
bunch of meats in a crock pot,
the heavy brown sauce,
gravy, and the Jarlsberg cheese.
And the Jarlsberg cheese. It just came up every once in a while in my head. It just made me laugh.
Same thing.
And I know it wasn't great radio. I know we kid around how the eating segments are good radio. Of course they're not, but it just made me laugh.
I couldn't stop thinking about that too.
Even down to like when we asked him, what's your special birthday meal? Like, what's your favorite meal?
Right.
And of course the answer is German goulash.
German goulash. It wasn't,
What? And then just all the dynamics of the thing, because his wife knows it's his birthday, and she already knows what his favorite meal is, but she's asking because she's hoping he would just say something else, because she's really all in with E-Rock losing a few pounds.
Yeah.
And of course, he just ignores that fact and goes for the German goulash.
Honey, again this year, could I have some German goulash? All right, E-Rock.
Yeah. She calls him E-Rock?
Of course.
we got a busy show tomorrow. We should promote the fact that we got Rich Voss, Bob Kelly, and Neil.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Brilliant astrophysicist. The new show Cosmos.
Damn. We got a copy. I can't wait to watch this tonight.
I can't either. It's Carl Sagan did Cosmos. That was his show. He used billions and billions of stars.
Yes.
And Neil deGrasse Tyson is doing it now. I think Seth MacFarlane's the exec producer. Whatever. He's involved with it.
Really?
So I'm sure he'll be great.
That reminds me of the time we went to Pluto. Oh, did you? And then a real-time trip to Pluto. Right. It's amazing.
We should do a science quiz between Voss and Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, that would be great.
With Anthony obsessing about this, can't we get one of our guys to put a little montage of all that reminds me of the time?
All right. 50 times.
Yeah, but it's that old thing with comedy.
Oh, that it gets annoying and then it gets funny again?
Yes.
Well, you know what?
Yes.
It ceases to ever get funny again.
We've done that a few times on our show.
Oh, God. Once in a while,
then it gets
fine.
annoying, and then it comes back and it's funny again.
Every joke, though. God, jeez.
Some guy's been on hold for 2 hours.
What
could he want?
His name's not Bobo, is it?
Oh, not with this.
Let's say hi to Dave in Illinois. Dave, you've been on hold for 2 hours.
Oh, maybe he's asleep. Remember that? Occasionally we pop up the phone and the guy was asleep.
Yeah.
Dave?
Hear him snoring.
Oh, Dave.
Dave, wake up. Dave.
Is he listening to us? I can't tell.
Dave, wake up.
Wait.
Let's say hi to Dave.
Yeah.
You've been on hold for 2 hours.
Oh, now we get the echo back.
Right, we're talking right now to his brains on the wall and a smoldering pillow with a bullet.
Yeah, we were supposed to save him.
Only hope.
Right.
Only hope.
Took us 2 hours to get to him.
Yeah.
Dave.
Dave?
Yo!
Oh, yo!
Hi, Dave. You've been waiting for 2 hours.
Oh, I didn't know I was still on, dude. I hung up like an hour and a half ago.
Wait, this is a surprise to you as well, that you're still connected to the show?
Yeah, I was listening to you guys, and you're calling me, and I'm like, fuck, I better pick up the phone.
We're not calling you. How would we call you?
Oh, that's odd.
It must be that new in.
Oh, you're crapping out, Dave.
Yeah, and you really are.
All right.
That's
hey, Mancow's got a TV show here in Chicago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone has a TV show but us. Fucking
I know.
Rover has one. Mancow has one. Fucking Stern had his thing. Cavino and Rich.
I know.
Everyone.
Our
but
agent
us. Stinks.
Let's
we
call
should
him
have
up.
a TV show.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Let's call him up.
We should have a show.
Turd works in a bar in Joliet called Polly's Pub.
Who does? Turd?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to find Turd.
bar?
Tell Turd, someone's got to run into that joint. Tell Turd that we want to talk to him on our show.
Turd.
All right?
I'll do that.
All right, Dave. Thank you.
Get a hold of Turd. Turd.
Let's say hi to Bob Levy. Bob.
What's he doing?
Hey, man.
Hey.
I heard the bad news. You guys are on the way out, man. I was just going to say, if you guys need a place to stay, I got 3 extra rooms.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate it, Bob.
It's fucking horrible, man.
Yeah.
So if I said that I was at the Joke Factory in Rochester this week, that means nobody would come because nobody listens to you guys, right?
That's true.
And it also proves that you're on the way out. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing in Rochester in the middle of winter?
I like it.
It's pretty fucking brutal.
Which place is that? Are you allowed to go on Brother Weeze's show? Because he'll get some fannies in the seats for you, but I'm not sure if that's the club he's associated with.
I think he does the other club. That's what the problem is. But
Oh, man, and we know the other guy really well.
I know. That's what I was saying. I was like telling the guy that I want to go. Opie's friends with the guy up there, and I think that there might be a problem. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Maybe we'll figure it out down the road.
Hey, look, Steve Blanner.
Hey, Steve.
Remember him?
He said hi to me in the bathroom today.
Oh, hi or a little tug?
A little tug.
A little fucking tap?
A little tug.
Did he tap a little urine off of
a little bit.
Nice.
Like you're trying to get a little ash off your cigar.
Yeah.
Where's the gig, Bob?
It's called the Joke Factory. It's in Rochester,
Make jokes
New York. I'll be there Friday.
Big assembly line.
3 shows.
Okay, great. Thank you,
All
Bob.
right, and good luck in the future, whatever you guys are doing, okay?
Yeah,
How far into the future?
I don't know.
Like 10,000 years, generally speaking, for humanity, or just us like tomorrow?
Oh, good question.
I don't know. Can never tell with Bob.
All right.
Oh, man. He's a pisser on Twitter. I'll be honest. There are sometimes I get a really good chuckle out of Bob leaving.
Racist stuff?
No, it doesn't have to be. I can appreciate all brands of humor, racist or not.
Okay.
For all my racist humor, I do have a particular website I visit.
I'm not accusing.
That's hilarious.
I asked the questions. I'm not accusing.
N-words in the news is fun. N-word videos is very fun on that site. There's a lot of fights at Chuck E. Cheese and Denny's.
Why Chuck E. Cheese?
I don't know. Apparently, some people really enjoy a good knockdown, drag-out brawl at Chuck E. Cheese's. And in order to boost up the difficulty level, they hold a baby in one arm as they're throwing punches with the other arm. It's fascinating viewing.
Babies pick up on that stuff.
You think?
It's not good.
Maybe.
Babies and kids will repeat everything you do.
Oh, you're telling me.
Oh, no, Uncle Paul.
You ever hear a baby start going, kiss the magic eel, and you're going, shut up in there. Boy, oh boy, what a snitcher.
Repeating things like a little parrot, right?
Yeah.
That's why you got to give them the ultimatum. Don't you give them an ultimatum about, what'll happen if they talk?
I try to make them sure. You got to say things that won't get you in trouble.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like, what?
Like while you're doing it, you go, no molestation going on in this area. So then the parents come home and the baby goes, Matt, no molestation going on in this area, Matt.
And they don't wonder why he's saying that?
I wouldn't know.
Okay.
Mr. Hargis, I say, hey, my phone's no good. This is a recording.
That's fantastic.
It is fantastic.
Sure it is.
Oh, boy.
Everybody feels good.
Yeah.
A couple other things. You got another kid being suspended because he pointed his finger like a gun. These stories are just almost not even worth discussing anymore.
Zero tolerance.
It's zero tolerance.
10-year-old boy suspended from school for 3 days for pointing his finger like a gun.
There was a high school kid that got suspended for telling his teacher that he inadvertently brought a beer to school. He went to grab a soda out of the fridge, a road soda, out of the fridge, and he grabbed a beer accidentally and just threw it in his backpack. When he got to school, he realized, oh, shit, I have a beer, and he told the teacher, look, I inadvertently brought this. It was all sealed still, and because of the zero tolerance policy, he was suspended. He was just trying to kind of be honest about it.
Right.
You can't have zero tolerance because there are going to be exceptions.
Basis.
Yeah, that,
The fifth grader said he was just playing around. But district spokesman Jeff Warner told the Columbus Dispatch that the principal, Patricia Price, has warned students about pretend gunplay numerous times this year, and everyone should know the rules by now. He said warnings have been included in 3 newsletters sent home with kids.
We used to bring toy guns to school. You bring in toy guns that look like real guns, and
when we talk about this, the older guys will call up now and say, no, we used to bring real guns to school.
Oh, well, real guns, because they used to have, target shooting in some high schools. Down in the basement of the school, they'd have a rifle range, and you'd bring in, your rifle and plink a few rounds off. Now you can't make a fucking finger gun.
And the boy said he was just playing around. The father said no one was threatened, and the boy has never been in trouble before. So it's just
was he doing the end of Taxi Driver thing where he goes? That could be a little creepy. Yeah, they're getting a little crazy with. I don't think that has any impact on any future gun incidents. If you keep a kid from making a finger gun or chewing a Pop-Tart into the shape of a gun, I don't think that has any bearing.
What are you talking about, a Pop-Tart?
A kid like
that happened too?
Yeah, he chewed like a Pop-Tart into the shape of a gun in the cafeteria and held it up, and boom, you're fucking out of here. You're suspended.
Well, he should have known.
He should have known.
All right, well.
And he should have known.
It's almost a waste of time bringing these stories up because we know what's happening, and it's just ridiculous.
It's cray.
The John Travolta thing, I don't know this. Is it an actual video clip?
No, it's not a long quote.
Where is it?
At all.
Where is it?
Oh shit! I shot Farvin in the mace. See, because he mixes the letters up or something.
Yeah.
Ida Dazeem.
Well, he fucked it up because now no one knows what her real name is.
Adele Dazeem.
Adele Dazeem. Allahu Akbar.
Shot Farvin in the face.
But her name's Idina Menzel.
Adina.
That was close. Idina Menzel.
Adele Dazeem.
Right. Oh, he had confidence, though.
Oh, he certainly did.
What happened there, you think? He just couldn't see the...
I think some thetans got to him.
Yeah.
Zeno was speaking through him.
And then apparently, I don't know if it's fake or not, but she's in this play, If Then.
Right.
Yeah.
And they put out little pamphlets in the playbill that said tonight. Idina Menzel's role will be played by Adele Dazeem.
Adele Dazeem.
Like, what a fucking pompous dickhead he is to not get that or try to get that right.
Yeah, you know that's what you're going to do, right?
You finally have this moment where your name's going to be said in front of 1 billion people, and the asshole that's more worried about where his next massage is going to come from fucks up your name.
Hey, chafed anus, could you get the fucking name right?
Holy fuck. That was her big moment.
Hugs and kisses on the stairs to the plane. Holy shit. Yeah, that really is a downer for her.
Although many more people are talking about her now because of that.
That's true.
It probably worked out in her favor in the end. You're right.
Damn.
Because there's a lot of articles and stories on it.
It's like the Taylor Swift thing.
Yeah.
And then the Jimmy Fallon
Kanye
thing.
made her famous.
The Jimmy Fallon thing with her and the kids' toys.
Yeah.
That bit was just... I saw the bit last night. I told these guys before the show, Jimmy Fallon is... I love the guy.
He's on fire.
There's nothing mean-spirited about him. It's just a nice show, but the jokes are there.
All age groups can like him. And then both men and women. He's perfect.
Then he gets the whole band together with the kids' instruments. And that's just...
How nice is that?
Everyone's just happy.
How sweet is
just
that?
Just a happy little, bit he does.
I would love it.
And he did it with the Frozen broad that sings Let It Go.
If like 2, 3 in the morning every night he was just going out creeping and beating hookers up and shit. I would love if that story came out. Jimmy Fallon is a creep. And he just goes on, hey, how you doing?
I wonder what his thing is.
What's his thing? Everyone's got a thing.
I think everyone has a thing. What is his thing?
What's Fallon's thing that people would hate?
I'm not saying. I know what it is, too.
Oh, do you?
Yep.
Come on, Jimmy. Let us all know. Come on.
He adopts small animals.
Yeah.
And then he swings them around until they're dead.
What? Just swings them, doesn't hit them on anything?
No, he doesn't hit them on anything. He just swings them around until they're dead. And he has a notebook with the time it took for each one.
Terrible.
And big laughs written out. LOL.
LOL.
Yeah.
Like a dachshund puppy.
Yeah.
15 minutes. LOL.
Yeah.
Nice.
His big parties, all his Hollywood friends come. They bring a small animal for Jimmy to swing until it's dead.
That's terrible.
So what happened with the John Travolta thing? That's so awesome. He explained himself, or he apologized, or what? He had something to say about it?
His statement was, I've been beating myself up all day.
Oh.
Then I thought, what would Idina Menzel say?
Who?
I mean Adele Dazeem.
Adele Dazeem.
She'd say, let it go, let it go.
Oh. Let it go. That's her song.
That's the lyrics to her song.
Reminds me of another song, though, that...
Like, what do you think Idina should say?
What she should...
Yeah. Get over it. It should have fit. Come on, do it.
Yeah. You don't like that line?
It's a great line.
Pitching a fit, putting it where I take a shit to get over it.
Who pitches a fit?
I don't know.
So
Adele Dazeem needs to stop pitching a fit.
Adele Dazeem.
So John Travolta's just going to let it go and not beat himself up over it.
Right.
Yeah.
Because what would Idina Menzel say? She'd say, let it go. That's just the lyrics to her song, dude.
Yeah.
Right. She's not letting it go. She's extremely bummed.
No explanation of what happened to him, though. Why he said that.
Not even an apology.
No.
She'd say, I can't believe that cocksucker fucked up my name.
Yeah. Waddle doodle.
Yeah, that dumb fucking thing on his head.
I'm bored with it.
I don't even see how he got Adele Dazeem from there.
Well, let's start with Adele. He got Adele from Idina.
Yeah.
Okay. Adele from it.
So that's Adele, and then Menzel is Dazeem. It's not even close.
It's not even close. Ain't
like
even no motherfucking ballpark.
It's like he took all the all the letters
and just threw them on a board and said, "Okay, what does that say?"
Yeah, it's the jumble.
Right. Yeah.
What a guy.
Adele Dazeem.
Adele Dazeem.
Hey, let it go.
The incomparable, amazing.
That's Travolta.
Let it go, though.
He's a fun one to watch.
He just turned into a weirdo.
He's strange.
Like, of all the, Travolta wig jokes and Travolta looks like an action figure jokes that were coming through on Twitter, he did the only thing possible to distract from his hair.
You know, that's a good point. Maybe he did that on purpose so no one would talk about his wig.
Like, what if I make up a nonsense name for this performer?
Patrice used to just talk about how his big comeback, and it was one fucking movie, Pulp Fiction, and that's it.
Right.
That was it.
Well, what else did he do?
Everything else was shite. He made that Scientology movie that was awful.
Oh, Battlefield Earth.
Battlefield Earth.
What else has he done? There's got to be one more in there.
He had Face Off.
You know
he had fucking
what about
the
Michael?
other one.
The Angel
Michael. Yeah, fuck it. Like
I almost like that movie.
Michael?
I think it is, if it's the one I'm thinking about.
That's the one where look, I'm an angel.
Oh, no, I'm thinking of something else. Get Shorty wasn't bad.
Get Shorty
but that was an ensemble cast.
True.
And then Broken Arrow.
And Face Off did very well at the box office.
I will still watch Face Off. It's ridiculous.
Phenomenon is the one I like. Thank you. Okay.
Phenomenon.
Yeah. I kind of like Phenomenon.
Phenomenon.
That was right.
Yeah?
They thought he had special
Which one was
powers
that?
or something. It turned out he had some,
that was different than
he had a brain tumor or something.
Yeah, he could just make a scandal disappear.
Yeah. His brain tumor from the wig glue. It'll happen.
You know Pulp Fiction is 20 years old?
Yeah.
That movie came out when we started doing radio together.
Crazy.
Isn't that nuts?
Still holds up.
Nuts?
Yeah, but
such a good fucking movie.
Jim liked the Taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3 remake.
Oh, the remake with John Travolta.
What a chilling villain he was.
Right. It's so much better than the original.
Yeah, I didn't like Robert Shaw. He was
so... Robert Shaw's a hack.
Evil.
Evil?
Evil, the bald head and the crazy dialogue. Do we have any of that, Sam?
You bet.
This was good stuff.
Value my life a lot more than $3,000, Chief.
Oh, this, yeah.
I want to see Travolta's wacky.
Whoa.
Beavis.
Okay, I'm going to need the archway to switch over to
That's
the
Denzel.
at 34th Street.
It's a typical day in the big city.
Oh, with the directing, that was... Yeah, who directed this?
Oh.
With his neck tattoo. His edge hat.
Wouldn't you know
Sunglasses, yes!
Wouldn't you know that guy was up to something?
Problem.
He's dressed like a crook.
This side's facing the window.
Oh, boy.
Pelham 1, 2, 3.
Center call him Pelham 1, 2, 3.
I'd draw on that bitch. Right there in the fucking subway.
You do it?
I'd draw on him.
Control center.
Oh, yeah.
Do you read
Solve that problem.
Who is
Lickety split.
This is a man who's
Shoot him in his neck tattoo?
Fuck yeah.
You're missing a great dialogue.
Missing a great line.
Oh, sorry. Talking during the movie.
What do you think?
It's radio.
I'm not a hostage negotiator. I'm a civil service employee. Oh, I think you'll do just fine. Now, what time do you got on your watch? 2:13. 59 minutes, I'm going to start killing passengers. You don't want innocent people dying, do you? You tell me.
He's sporting the Kevin Spacey in this movie.
You just have to do what I say. Call the mayor now.
Somebody just hijacked Pelham 1, 2, 3.
Aw. James Gandolfini was in
You
this.
and me?
He's the mayor.
I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy on the other end of the mic.
All right, you get it. You're a regular
Maybe
guy.
the best friend I ever make.
This summer.
How are you going to get the money here?
They're shutting down every intersection from here to Brooklyn.
The money's on the way.
Oh, was this bad?
Stinks.
There was an accident.
Now somebody else has to die.
Those cops are going to be down that tunnel. Got an easy
Does he
shot
kill
to
anybody in
survive.
this movie?
Of course he does.
Oh, he does?
Oh, this was Tony Scott. He killed himself. Yeah, Ridley Scott's brother.
No wonder.
No wonder, right?
This might have been
I get it.
the turning point.
The fucking straw that broke the camel's back, as they call it.
Well, imagine if you're Ridley Scott's brother and then you make the Taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3 remake.
You fucking watch Gladiator and
Yeah.
you're like, fuck, my brother did that and I'm making this fucking piece of shit.
Like, I'm the one who chose the handlebar mustache for Travolta.
Yeah.
Don't you think Tony Scott should have...
When he had a problem, what he should have done is...
He should have... Pitching a fit again, guys?
Was he pitching a fit?
I don't know. It's funny here.
Yeah. Apparently he was pitching a fit.
You shouldn't have pitched fits.
Nah, don't pitch a fit.
No,
Apparently he pitched himself off a bridge.
That's right.
See, that's what he did. He killed himself off a bridge. Oh, boy.
I got one.
Yeah?
Instead of pitching a fit, you should pitch tenths.
All right. What a fun day we had today, everybody. It's pretty much it.
You didn't like that one?
No.
Chelsea Handler looking hot.
And run into pitching a chip.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's the way to do it.
You like that one, Chip? Oh, yeah.
Where are you seeing Chelsea looking attractive?
Eric just sent me a picture so I could tweet it.
Oh, is she gone?
But she kept her coat on the whole time.
Yes.
Yeah, what was that about?
I was going to ask her to take it off, but I was like, I don't want to be creepy, guy.
Take it off.
Take your coat off. Goddamn, take it off.
Yeah, why did you do that?
Take it off now.
Take it off.
Take it off. Take it off now. Take it off.
Yeah.
Please take off your coat, please.
What happened?
Oh, my God. Will you please take off your coat?
Yeah, she was all bundled up.
Oh.
What the fuck? I want to see them fucking tits. What?
Nice. Stop.
What happened?
She was very nice. Stop.
She was nice, but she's got fucking tits.
Jesus,
that's vulgar.
She probably want to say, oh, sorry, Chip.
Just a little humor, Chip.
Humor.
You don't call them that.
What do you call them?
Flim-flons.
No, you don't.
Because that's what we could say them, and my mother wouldn't know what we were saying.
It's fucking Denny right there. Denny Falcone.
On the keep walking.
Denny!
Look at him.
You want a little update from Denny?
That walk is hilarious. His busted leg walk.
Fucking Doberman pincher head.
He looks like a Doberman pincher head.
I was going to go, he looks like a turtle without its shell.
He really does.
Oh, it's the worst.
Nope.
He's the one guy left in radio that's loyal to you guys during your decline.
That's true. On the way down.
What's Chelsea Handler's Twitter?
Just Chelsea Handler.
Chelsea Handler.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Dennis Falcone with his fucking misery hobbled legs.
Oh, exactly.
Oh, that walk.
A fucking car just clipped both of his fucking dumb boyish legs in the ice. Fucking smashed both of them. What was the guy drunk driving, jumped a curb?
Yeah. Hit Denny, pinned him between what? A wall and a bumper or some shit.
And the only thing that kept him from dying was he could hear the radio coming from the room.
Of course, it saved his
said
life.
that or something?
No, I don't know. I'm just guessing with his
It
dumb
probably is.
fucking Frankie Avalon hairdo. A Doberman pincher with a Frankie Avalon hairdo. That's what he is. Oh, fucking
terrible.
Mayor of Goose Egg City.
Saying he's a zilch. He's quite the zero. Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Well.
Don't forget our podcast today. Go to iTunes, get the latest episode every Wednesday, a brand new Opie Anthony podcast. And Jimmy's got a thing or two here.
Yeah, Ontario this weekend, California, then Virginia Beach the 20th through 22nd.
Called
Tampa.
Vagina Beach. Funny that way. Right?
Fuck yeah. Damn, should have been more people showing up to Vagina Beach. And Tampa, April 11 and 12. Caroline's
Tampon,
April.
I call that.
Caroline's April 24 through 27 here in New York.
I'm going to that.
Oh, good, man.
Yeah.
And American Degenerate is now available on JimNorton.com for down. So all the fucking people that were in other countries and stuff, they're like, we can't get it on Netflix. Well, now you can get it.
Now you can get it. Piece of cake.
Yeah.
Piece of cake horn.
Oh, boy.
What?
Aunt said cake horn.
Cake horn.
Fezzi needs to get over it for real.
Oh, shit.
For real.
He needs to what?
Get over it. See you tomorrow.
The Opie and Anthony Show is drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
Discover the most popular country songs in North America.
Hey, it's Stormy Warren, host of the Highway Hot 45 Weekend Countdown. Our Highway listeners vote for their favorites, then I count them down until we all find out what's number one this week.
It's the only commercial-free country countdown in North America.
The Highway Hot 45 Countdown.
Premieres every Saturday morning at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific.
On The Highway, Channel 59.
And on the Sirius XM app.
It's Tommy Z-Man, your cigar-loving leprechaun at FamousSmoke.com. And my question to you is this: what does St. Patrick's Day and the Isle of Cuba have in common? They're both the reason for us to offer up a cigar sampler full of Cuban-inspired brands that'll save you a ton of green, too. Okay, I'll ditch the broke, but you gotta know that the Pot of Gold sampler features 10 top-name brands that would normally sell for almost $80, but FamousSmoke.com is giving it to you for only $39.99. $9.99. That's 50% off the retail price. Guys, we're talking Cohiba, Monte Cristo, Romeo, Punch, Partagas, La Gloria Cubana, and more. And for only $10 more, you can grab either a travel humanoid, lighter, or a fancy cutter. What a deal! The Pot of Gold sampler is only available for a limited time, so order yours now for 50% off. You'll get 10 great cigars and save a few shillings too when you order your sampler now by visiting FamousSmoke.com. That's FamousSmoke.com.
The first fax machine was invented in 1846.
Talk about dated technology. You might as well use a chisel and stone. Fax machines are the ball and chain of the modern era. Make 2014 the year you finally say goodbye to that old worn-down dinosaur and say hello to eFax. eFax lets you send and receive faxes using nothing but email or the camera function on your smartphone. It's amazing. With eFax, you can keep your clients happy while working from anywhere. And eFax is so fast and convenient, you'll never go back to the old ball and chain of fax machines again. Never let sending or receiving a fax slow you down. Our listeners can try eFax free by going to efaxradio.com. That's a special site just for our listeners. efaxradio.com. Get your free 30-day trial now at efaxradio.com. efaxradio.com.
Don't think you can fit a degree program into your already busy life? Check out California Coast University. Online programs are affordable with interest-free payment plans. Work at your own pace or graduate in as little as 9 months. Call CCU today to see how much academic credit you'll get for your professional or military experience. 855-66-ENROLL or visit calcoast.edu. Apply now and get half off your enrollment fee. That's 855-66-ENROLL or calcoast.edu.
Unfortunately, the Opie and Anthony show is over. Fortunately, we have a hard time letting go. The stories behind the stories. The backstage drama. Everything that made today unforgettable. Call 866-WOW-1-WOW now. And look back on another legendary day of broadcasting. This is the Opie and Anthony Post Show with Sam Roberts.
Chip and me have been air guitaring the whole time. Welcome to the Post Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW is the phone number. 866-969-1969 to be a part of this. See you later. Chelsea Handler, great guest today. Lots of good stuff going down today. Some radio wars happened, some Jason Ellis discussion, some Ron and Fez discussion. Not a lot of Scott and Todd discussion today, though, Eric. Disappointment for you?
No, it's time to rest out a little bit.
But maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. Don't rest it too much. Sal, everything that happened today happened for a reason. Some of it was funny. Let's find out what the funniest was and listen to Line of the Day.
Here comes Line of the Day. Line of the Day.
I want some, I don't know, Thai food. Where do I go?
No, like, hey, how are you this morning?
Thai food within 3 miles.
Thank you.
I'm in love.
No.
I love you.
That's what's happening?
Yeah. Or it messes up what you say. I want you to duck my cock. No, wrong.
No.
Stupid.
No.
I felt like the guys might have missed the point of the movie Her at that time.
A little bit, yeah.
Did you see it, Sal?
I did not. I saw the trailer and I was like, this is the fucking dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Well, it won an Academy Award for screenwriting.
It looks awful.
So how did you feel about it then?
I couldn't care any less now.
Spike Jonze won an award for it, Sal.
Not a big fan of Spike Jonze either.
Why? Because he's a little too old? Spike Jonze was hipster before there was such a thing as hipsters.
I don't know.
Who's your favorite film director?
He did that.
Wes Anderson, probably.
No, I'm not a big Wes Anderson fan at all, actually.
Who's your favorite film director?
I like Tarantino.
Tarantino. Way to go original with that one. Way to really take a risk.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Let's go to some phone calls. Eric in Atlanta.
What's going on, fellas? How you doing, Sam?
How you doing?
Hey, good. So yesterday, I turned on Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
And they're talking about some K-Corn stuff. people kept calling in. So I called, and I honestly didn't know what it was. I asked Fez, what's this cake horn thing?
No, you didn't.
And he let me have it, told me to call you, just ripped you apart. So I guess I'm still kind of sort of trying to get to the bottom of it. And apparently I had a nerve with the whole cake horn thing. So
Yeah.
What gives?
Do we have the original clip that we played on the show yesterday of the cake horn?
Yeah, I don't know if we have the track listing, though, with it. I think it's the first clip from yesterday. It's in the miscellaneous folder in Delete there. But yeah, Eric was from Atlanta was the first caller that we of the clip we featured.
Well, as we look for that clip, DJ Who Kid is in the building. What's up, Who Kid?
What up, my N-word?
I have bad news.
Uh-oh, what happened? You quitting?
No.
Okay.
No. That would be great news. I'm in another war with Fez.
Oh, come on, man.
I don't mean to do these things.
Stop it, man. Why you always messing with my boy?
I'm not messing with him.
Leave him alone.
But what happened was yesterday, or 2 days ago, he went on the air. And instead of, he was mad at people because they told him they didn't want him to go in a certain area of the building because I guess they didn't want him talking to guests or whatever.
Are you serious?
I guess so. And he said that the people talking about him should shut their cake horns.
Whatever that means.
Well, yeah, cake horn doesn't mean anything. There's cake hole, but cake horn doesn't mean anything. And then displaying the power that the Ron and Fez show has. Hashtag cake horn became the #1 trending topic in the United States of America.
I'm hashtagging that right now as we speak.
And so I told Opie and Anthony about it and brought some clips to the show. And then Fez got very upset. For that caller, Eric in Atlanta, here's the cake horn clip.
Go ahead.
Eric in Atlanta, you're on the Run of Fez show.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How you doing?
Good.
Hey, a little late to the show here. What's this cake horn thing?
Yeah, act like you don't fucking know. I'll tell you what, here's what you fucking do. Go ask Sam Roberts what cake horn is.
All right.
Just call his clip show tomorrow and ask what cake horn's all about. Today, he's of course, like the little pat rack that he is, found a piece of tape, people busted my balls about saying cake horn, goes running with it to O&A.
So,
what happened,
obviously, then Eric did indeed call up
the clip show.
This clip show to find out what a cake horn was. And no, the answer is what you would assume it is. It's nothing, but that's the story with cake horn. Cake horn.
All right, we have a cake here.
Right.
And then, was a car horn, a bull horn,
some kind of horn, maybe like a trumpet. A trumpet is a horn.
Yeah, it's a trumpet.
Throw a trumpet on top of a cake. I'm not quite sure.
That's some weird shit.
Yeah, I don't know, but maybe you could get it trending in hip hop. I don't know.
Maybe the sound.
Right. Something like that.
Roland got us a cake horn yesterday.
Did he?
Thank you very much.
There's
Roland.
a photo up on the Instagram.
Did he eat it?
Yes, he did.
How did it taste, Roland?
Pretty good.
It was salty.
It's delicious.
All right. This guy had dick yesterday.
I got that. I got from what you're a cake horn. Sounds like, well,
it might be a dick.
It could be. We don't know for sure.
Pussy and suck some cock.
That's what you do?
That's what a man does.
My shit do look like a horn, though.
Why, does it curve?
Yeah.
That's not normal.
It's only for Asian women.
Do Asian women have curved vaginas?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
It's sideways.
Oh, so you can slip it in with the curve and you don't even have to hook it.
That's why my dick is like a horn.
Congratulations. And that's why your kids are Blasian.
Fez is a genius. He knows about my dick.
Sal, let's play E-Rock's favorite clip of today.
I just love the video.
What you say? I was laughing with everyone else. Cake horn. It's not a cake thing. Yo, you gotta stop it with this Fez thing, man. That was fuck you up.
First of all, that was E-Rock's clip of the day. And second of all, E-Rock, explain to Who Kid why you picked that clip.
Because it's making fun of Fez making fun of their intern, this kid named Vito, and Vito got all defensive, and when he was trying to defend himself, his voice got really high, and O&A just exaggerated it, and it sounded a lot funnier.
Yeah.
You guys, I don't know, man. There's going to be some serious fighting up here.
I hope not. I love Fez.
Ooh, Fight Club.
If he would punch you, where would he hit you first, Fez?
Where would he hit me? I don't know. He'd probably swing and then hit me in the titty or something. You know what I mean?
This guy said titty.
Flat-fisted
I think so. I think so.
It'd be a good slap.
You think so? I mean, that's possible.
Yeah.
Bill in Boston.
Oh, thank God. I love you guys. I just moved over from Howard Stern. I just fucking can't stand him anymore. I love Owen now.
Okay, great.
Oh, shit. But I have to ask a question. I'm really curious. Is Fez retarded?
No, I don't think Fez is retarded. I mean, if you had the question, I'm glad you sought clarification on it. But no, to my knowledge, Fez is not mentally retarded. You know, he gets angry at times, but that doesn't make him retarded. Does Roland have a clip of the day today?
What do you think, Sam?
You do?
I'm going to do it verbally, though.
No, Roland, that's not how it works.
I want to do
All
it.
you have to do is go up to Eric and say, I like this part of the show.
But I told Eric I want to do it verbatim, though. So
It doesn't matter.
O&A show covers with Roland. It doesn't make sense.
All you
it
have
does make sense, Sal. Shut up.
All you have to do is say, Eric, that's my clip. That's it. You don't have to touch any computers. You don't have to do anything.
I want to reenact it.
Go ahead.
It's nice. Where's my Cheerios?
What?
What is that?
Opie eating breakfast.
Did he even do that on the air?
No, but see, it was like it's like a little nugget.
What's a nugget? You've been hanging out with Bob Kelly too long. By the way, Rich Ross and Bob Kelly on the Opie and Anthony show tomorrow. That's very exciting. Roland.
I get one tomorrow.
Roland, all you have to do, I'm not asking you to do anything. All you have to do is go up to Eric and say, that clip. And Eric, you will do all the work, correct?
I did at the beginning when he would say, oh, I want that. Remember, he would just pick clips out of context that had no meaning?
Yeah.
At least he was doing something.
Something. But don't pick clips out of context. Just listen to the show. It's your guess on it. Listen to how the interviews go. Pick something from the interview. And then say, and then add some insight.
Because I was a publicist.
Don't you care how the interview goes, though? Don't the publicists hear the interviews?
Yeah, some. Then you talk and...
Okay. The publicists are hearing the interviews.
Sometimes, because they talk to you, too.
Okay, but if the publicist can hear the interviews, and you're with the publicist, you can hear the interviews.
But not all the time. Not like today. I didn't hear the interview.
The public... You... Who can? All you have to do...
Out of you right now.
All you have to do is pick a clip from your interview that you booked, and then add some insight, like, oh, you know, when I booked this person, I didn't know if this was going to go this way, but it turned out to go that way. And then we talk for 2 minutes. I just need 2 minutes in a clip.
You want to do it for me? You know what to do?
I can't do it all, Roland.
Yeah, you can do it.
Thanks for the pep talk. That's what I needed. Sal, what's your clip of the day?
This guy.
Sam Roberts.
Hey, Sam.
The wonderful
You think
Sam
he's
Roberts.
black?
He's got a big pubic mound on his head.
Why did you pick that clip, Sal?
Because it was fucking funny.
That's good enough.
I've always brought it up, man.
You know who that voice was?
You're the first black guy on Opie and Anthony, man.
You know who that voice was describing my beautiful hair?
Chelsea.
That's right, Chelsea Handler.
That's that bitch.
They didn't get into the 50 Cent thing with her, though, did they?
Ah, shit.
No. I said on the air today that you said, I heard Chelsea fucked 50 Cent from DJ Who Kid.
When did I say that? I said that?
Yes. Is that true?
Yo, when's the show over? We still got 2 minutes.
Let's go to Brady in Louisiana.
Shit, nigga.
Hey, what's up?
What's up, buddy?
Well, first off, ever since I'm glad I became a regular listener again, and you've improved so much. You're actually enjoyable to listen to now.
All right, again, I mean, nobody can just have a compliment. It's always got to be a little, like, you used to be horrible, but
shit.
now you're...
Now you the shit.
Right.
Yeah. And, well, what happened to Jason Ellis? Because last time I was listening, y'all were simulcasting a show on the weekends.
Well, I mean, it got great. Jason Ellis decided... Do we have anybody pick a Jason Ellis clip?
No.
Okay.
I can do reenactments.
Nobody wants your reenactments, dude.
I don't hear that shit, nigga.
Exactly. Thank you for saying what was on all of our minds. Jason Ellis went and took a shot at the show while he was doing interviews with another radio show. And so we played the clip today, and it was like, it's crazy to me that Jason Ellis would take shots at O&A because, like, he gets a lot of hate, Jason Ellis. And that's fine. It is what it is. I get hate. Who kid? You get hate. People get hate. But when you get that much hate from people, you'd think that you'd be aware of the people who support you and just be like, let me make sure I'm loyal to those guys. You want to talk about giving somebody the benefit of a doubt when all the O&A fans hated Jason Ellis. When it was kind of clear that Anthony wasn't a big fan.
Yeah.
When Jim was never not a big fan, but he was like, whatever. Opie was constantly in this guy's corner.
Yeah.
He put him on the channel. Jason Ellis comes up to New York and does his show. Opie goes on the show and sacrifices our own young lamb, Eric Nagel, E-Rock.
No, for real?
And you had to do stunts on the guy's show.
Yeah, that was fun.
He knocked him down.
He did.
Do you feel like you were used at this point? How do you feel coming off of this thing?
I
You've
felt
gone
used while we were doing it, but I
Right.
knew it would make good radio. So
But
that's why I did it.
You made good radio for
a guy who doesn't like us.
How do you feel?
Well, it sucks now.
Yeah.
Like, why give him good shit?
You know how Scott Shannon feels.
He was a bloody goat, huh?
A goddamn Nagel kid.
No, he likes me.
What was Travis's clip?
Exactly behind his back. You won't
Not behind his back. He knew how I felt. He heard about it. I fucking said it on Twitter. I said, but I was being courteous to a guest on our show. You stupid shit fuck. Shut up. Eat your mother's asshole, you fucking douche cunt. Shut up. Shut it. Oh, now I'm racist. Now I'm racist. Shut up, you liberal piece of dog shit. Shut up. Shut up. You 15-yard lover.
Boy. Jimmy can explain
It
it
is
to you.
clever.
Jimmy,
Shut
explain.
Everybody was angry today, huh?
Oh, my God. Anthony was on fire today. Out of the gate, Anthony was on fire. I mean, holy shit was he upset. But he came on, he's honest. And he was finally able, but that's what really, like, I would imagine had to drive Opie crazy. That it seems like this is a guy who's been kind of loyal to that's now egoed up, I guess.
You see, nature balances itself out because we lost Scott Shannon. Now we've gained Jason Ellis.
I guess so. But, like, why do we have to fight with the people who do shows in the company?
Right.
Like, how come we have to make friends with people in terrestrial radio? I don't like that. I don't like it at all.
Yeah, you look very angry, too, today, Sam.
I'm passionate,
Well,
Hoopkin.
we're friends with the mashup.
Yeah, I mean, kind of, but we take shots at them constantly.
That is true.
Like, constantly.
I mean, you love those guys, but you make fun of their show.
All the time.
It's very confusing to me.
Right. And Hoopkin, you got to catch the whole replay of the show today. Did you hear? Anthony, that was Anthony's mood from top to bottom.
No.
Yo, yeah, he's going after
Like
everybody.
all day?
Yep.
Oh, I got to check it out.
All day. If you're on the West Coast, you missed it today. You got to check out the replay starts right after this show, the West Coast Encore.
I'm mad at Miss Fez getting angry.
Yeah, that was, and I'm sure Ron and Fez is on at noon on Raw Dog, so if you want to go over there.
How are you going to fix this Fez thing? You fix it.
It's not
every
my
time.
job to fix anything.
He's going to smack you. He's going to snuff you.
Well, I don't want him to snuff me. If he's going to snuff me, then I'll fix it. I don't want to.
He has a lot of glucose in him, man. I don't know, man.
You feel like he does? What does glucose do to you?
Because you can't make people with sweetness angry. Because they don't know how to balance it out. And when they're angry, they kill people.
I don't want to be dead.
Glucose.
Is that what snuff means? Snowy in Michigan.
Hey, Hoopkin, what's up?
What up, my nigga?
The problem with Roland picking clips of the day, does E-Rock have trouble understanding you, Roland, when he talks, or?
Well, that's the biggest problem with Roland reenacting clips. Nobody knows what he's talking about because nobody can understand a word he says.
What was that he said anyway? What was that? Can you say it again, Roland? What was the reenactment?
I said, Cheerio, please. Nice.
What the fuck is he talking
I
about?
don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Joe in Louisville.
Hey, I got some weight loss advice. Rock came from a guy who said he lost 150 pounds. He said he could eat whatever he wants, but the key is only eat half the food on your plate. So once you're done with half the food on your plate, you got to cut off your cake horn.
Roland, he said you can lose some weight if you cut your cake horn off after you only eat half the food on your plate.
Yeah, you can satisfy your wife if you put your dick in her. Get the fuck out of
Did you say set fire?
Satisfy.
Oh, so you're saying he doesn't have sex with his wife?
Correct.
And that's his problem to deal with?
Yeah, the pool boy.
Okay. I mean, it seemed like he was trying to help you.
I'm helping him too.
All right.
Piece of shit.
I can help everybody.
Cake horn.
Can you replace moisture in your hashtags with that?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to, man.
Yeah, just for today.
Matter of fact, you know what? I'll do that right now.
I'm glad DJ Hookit is here because we were talking about your Instagram earlier today.
Oh, were you?
Yeah, we were watching the Instagram video of you making booties box.
Oh, yeah,
Booty
boxing.
boxing.
That was kind of crazy right there.
Yeah, what were those women wearing?
Barely nothing.
It seemed like just dental floss. Just some floss.
The smell was serious, though.
It was. Sweaty assholes.
It's like sardines.
But in a good way, or?
Well, I'm a pervert, so it smelled great.
You liked it. If you missed that discussion, the West Coast replay starts right after this. But what I was going to say is I can help everybody.
Hell yeah, help nigga.
I can help you by telling you about what USA is presenting. It's Sirens, a new original comedy series premiering tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central. Sirens is a life or death situation comedy from executive producer Dennis Leary, star of the hit TV series Rescue Me, and Bob Fisher, producer and writer of Wedding Crashers and We're the Millers. Sirens follows 3 of Chicago's best EMTs whose silly, self-righteous, and sometimes self-destructive personalities make them unqualified for sustaining relationships, friendships, and most occupations.
Fuck you talking about?
Johnny, I'm trying to explain. Johnny, played by Michael Mosley, is a good-looking, sports-loving Chicago EMT working with his best friend Hank, played by Kevin Daniels. Brian, played by Kevin Bigley, is a wide-eyed and excitable new EMT who still lives with his parents. Yeah.
Fucking loser.
Dennis Leary and Bob Fisher bring their distinct brand of edgy comedy to USA Network with Sirens. As these guys see it, funny things happen when you save lives for a living. Sirens premieres tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central, immediately following a new episode of the hit series Suits.
Yeah, you can say that. Huh?
Only on USA Network.
Bob Kelly's in the episode of Sirens, the 3rd episode.
Hey, so check it out, everybody.
And Suits.
And Suits, I guess, too.
I love Suits.
So I got to change my hashtag for real?
Yeah, I think so.
So Eric told me to change the cake horn hashtag on my Twitter.
This is important to clarify this.
Okay.
Who told you to change that hashtag?
Eric.
Not Sam.
E-Rock.
On Sam's show.
Thank you.
Okay, so you still got the beef with.
God damn it.
You still going in.
And what's the Twitter?
Glucose.
Okay,
No,
at Glucose.
At DJ Who Kid.
That's your new word, Glucose? You're loving it. DJ Who Kid, thank you for stopping by.
Kiss me, nigga.
Stay tuned for the West Coast encore of the Opie and Anthony Show starting next. We'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony and the Opie and Anthony Post Show. If you missed a minute, get it later today at SiriusXM.com/on-demand. Or stay tuned. Today's replay starts in minutes. Here on the Opie and Anthony channel. It's real.
If you're overwhelmed by debt and thinking about going card companies a lot of money from people just like you, but there's another way out of debt, and it's not bankruptcy. A way to reduce your debts and save you thousands of dollars. Even better, you can find out how for free by calling 1-800-508-2757. At Freedom Debt Relief, we're not a credit counseling organization. We're not a debt consolidation company. We offer a unique alternative to save you the most money possible to resolve your debt in the shortest amount of time. If you're thinking about a credit counselor, ask yourself this: are they working for you or the credit card companies? Reduce your debts and save thousands of dollars by learning the secrets to settling your debt. For free information, call 1-800-508-2757. That's 1-800-508-2757. 1-800-508-2757.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go with your smartphone or MP3 player without ever opening a book or memorizing boring vocabulary again. Do you want more stuff, or do you want a language that will last